My name is Gustavo, but you can call me Sus.
Stop battle! Junior. Little Mac.
These claws ain't for just attracting might.
This album is dedicated to all the teachers that told me I'd never amount to nothing. To all the people that lived above the buildings that I was hustling in front.
At a funeral? Welcome to San Andreas, I'm CJ. At a funeral? Land in the heinous, gangbangers and cold.
Stop battle! Lucas! Lucas! 3, 2, 1, go! Lucas! Donkey Kong! Three, two, one, go!
Yubuken. Yubuken? Did they pay already? Kaito Roy. Nice to meet you. Shuba Fiend.
Donkey Kong.
Shuba Fiend. Alright, nice. Shirumi over there. Overhaul is there. FPM. Yeah, manager. Typhon. Got you. Nemi playing. Crocs? Crocs, right? What the hell? Yeah. One solo over there. Battery? I think battery's here. Downstairs? He's here? Huh? Hey, ZQ, man. Come on. You save your people not showing up to the tournament. Come on, man. Duck? Duck's here. Oh. Lance. JK Lance. Are you here? Gonna be late? Okay. Faces. Over there. TFF is. Or TF is. Over there. Alright.
Troy Herbie.
Huh? Yeah, I see.
3, 2, 1.
I don't like start GG
Go!
well. Alright, Sakei, saw him earlier. Alright, there's some people in Savior that are probably not here. Oh? Chaps? I want to say it. An orange. Song. City Bias. Curfew. Misled 04. May. Selfish. Roland. Jelly. Justin. Earth. And Raiden. Wait, where's Raiden? Is Raiden not here? Raiden. Huh? Okay. Sofag? Sofag's over there? Okay. Yeah. Jesus, not coming. That's what they call it. Duo pack. Duo pack is savior, dude. Huh? Shade? Duo pack? Are you here? Well, we're waiting for all the savior dudes anyway. Tauntaun. Can we get Tauntaun? Tauntaun. Nachi. Cammy Valorant, according to Braindell. Beachside Bunny saw him earlier. Castiella. Yeah, got you. Probably your Braindell's friend group. Goldie back. Patty Dudes, Doink. Catherine. Braindell cousin number 2, Braindell cousin number 1. Why would you order it like this? Yeah, I got you. Alright, anyways, I'll do the Savior Dudes roll call when they get here, so...
battle. Sora.
While waiting for the kids to get here, you can look at the brackets they've been published. Yeah, got you. Alright, everyone, that time of the day, stop your friendlies. Hey, computer. Take the computer from bracket. So this bracket calling will also act as like the second roll call because yeah. And then if the player is here but then they left because they went to the bathroom or something, just tell me. And we can just like delay the match a little. So when I say stop the friendlies, so when I say stop the friendlies, so when I say stop the friendlies, these people hate me. Come on, man. Oh no, they're full. Oh no. Oh no. I'll just leave my controller. I think we'll start with goal 2. Like, why not? Is Fatty Dude here? Fatty Dude? Fatty Dude? Over here? Alright, nice. You're on stream. Fatty Dude versus FPM on stream. Also, by the way, specifically for the stream setup, please don't use the mods. Thank you. I'm sorry, guys, but Sages, like, they're very nice. Like, you can use them, but then not the character mods. The character mods include some. kinda goofy stuff.
You should ask first if the other player is okay with using this mod. If not the stage, if they don't want to like play on the stage mod, get another Switch. Thanks. Oh no goofy me mods by the way.
Wait, can we? Wait, I was calling the bracket match. I forgot. So yeah, FPM, Fatty Dude, Pool 1. Wait, stream. Yubuken Roland. Yubuken Roland. Yubuken, are you here? Roland? Okay, we can... Alright, next. Overhaul, Misled 04. Misled 04, are you here? Misled 04. You're fighting Overhaul over here. You go to the setup all the way to the right. All the that end. There. Or like pick any. Honestly, there's too many setups. Next, Kami and Orange. Kami and Orange.
What's Misled doing now?
Misled, going to Overhaul. Going to Overhaul. Kami and Orange. An Orange, are you here? Hello. Wala. Okay. Faces and Justin. Faces, Justin. Take that set. Over there. Any of the setups, honestly. Justin, are you here? Justin. Yeah. Shuba Fiend, Selfish. Over there. Yeah? Oh, you want to play there? I mean, you can play there, but then I was thinking this one. Yeah, this one. Ngayon, Pool 2 ngayon. Yeah. Although after that, I'm calling Pool 1. Wait, Selfish, are you here? Selfish? Yeah. Shubafin, you're playing over there. Extra stages? I mean, don't want that. I only did yeah, over there. Sit there, play there, and have fun. Red Bull for free? Okay. Sakei, Braindle cousin number 1. Braindle cousin number 1's not here yet, so probably a DQ. Cisne, Sung, are you here? Sung? Yeah. Faces. Which one? Where's your match? Wait, Justin, are you here? Justin? We're probably waiting then. Shubafin, Selfish. Beachside Bunny, 2-0 pack. 2-0 pack? Are you here? 2-pack? Wait, what the hell? B-side Bunny isn't here, although I saw him earlier, so just wait for a bit, I guess. Yeah, although, after I call all the round 1 matches, I probably gonna call Blue 1. Oh. You're here. Okay. 2-pack beachside bunny over here. Tomato Irk. Tomato Irk. Irk. Where's Irk? Irk, are you here? Are you here? No? Okay, we'll call you later. I mean, we're looking for a lot of Overhaul is landing there. It's so far, right? When you figure it out, you just tell yourself that oh, brain number number 1. Song. Alright, Justin? Any Justins? Who else? An orange, and Cammy. Justin? No, Memi's Memi. No, that we were trolling. Wait, we were trolling there. Oh yeah. Song, Justin, an orange, Cammy. Who else? Song, yeah, wait, Song, Irk. Oh, which one are you? Huh? Oh, Cammy Valorant, okay. Cammy Valorant and an orange. You know that? An orange. No? An orange, are you here? No? Alright. I also have no you were Alright. Yeah, it's okay, no. Alright, calling pool 1 matches now. TFF is. I saw them earlier. TF is. They went to the bathroom. Damn. Typhon, Sofeg. Typhon. Where'd Typhon go? Yeah, Sofeg. This Typhon guy, I'm gonna DQ him. Typhon! I can play with that guy. Oh, true. Can you do that while I call it? Yeah? Huh? Yeah. Huh? Wait, the others were in pool 2. I mean, yeah. No, this pool 1. Wait. Oh, it's pool 2 now. Typhon. That's a pre-preferred stage. So. Wait for some money. Okay, good. Justin, okay. Side bunny. 2-pack. It's 2 pack. Like it's friendly 2-pack. 2-pack. You're playing here with Beachside Bunny. Irk, are you here? Irk. Okay, okay. Okay, so I called it for the Irk isn't there. Irk isn't there yet. Here. Okay, Kami and orange. Kami and orange. Yeah, let's play there. So make side. Pick a character. Psych, man. Psych, dark. Wait. Psych? Psych? I don't know how to pronounce it. Yeah. Shaik? Okay. Shaik, Maik, over there. Yay. Gaming chair. Shaik? Alright, might be it. Lance Curfew. Which Curfew? Raiden Chaps. No, the Curfew isn't here, so. Crocs Stoic? Crocs isn't here. Wait, later. NBD. Wait, no, because number 2 is not here, I'm right. O Tauntaun. O and Tauntaun. Who? Castiella, Goldiewhack. Castiella saw her earlier, and then Goldiewhack. Huh?
No hesitation.
Goldiewhack. And then Kaz, you can play here. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm running out of paper. All the other papers were like hella big. Memi, KGBS. Joy? Crocs is here, so yeah, you just get a buy. Yeah, Memi and who's Memi playing? Huh? KDBs? The KDBs? Alright, just playing them. Go to the setup over there.
3, 2, 1.
Alright,
Alright, welcome. Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad, or should I say Flare Blitz Navidad? Looks like we're having some audio issues, but continuing on the board. Hello, hello? Alright, looks like we're having some audio issues with our other commentator. I'd like to start off by introducing everyone to this tournament. First of all, welcome. This is Smash Philippines and...
Test. Okay, alright, yeah. Okay, now we're good. Alright.
Alright,
So, I guess.
Each battle and a chance to grow.
Hello? Alright.
so having lots of audio issues.
Hello? Alright.
Alright, are we good?
We have feedback, but we're good now.
We're good. Alright, hey, welcome everyone. Thanks for coming. Welcome to Flare Blitz Navidad, our little Christmas tournament for the NFC, for Smash VH. Hosts are even be new to the scene completely. We have some returning players. We have Hashibobo back. He's back in the Philippines. He's here to play. So we're expecting a lot of the same from last tournament, but at the same time, we have so many factors that would lead this tournament to going so differently.
Yeah, there are quite a few new people there, aren't there? From what I remember.
Definitely. And what I can say is, honestly, it's just exciting. We have a modded Switch. Things could go amazingly. Things could go terribly. I think it'll be both. I think it'll go amazingly terrible.
Depends on the mod.
Depends on the mod, of course. Goofy mods.
We may or may not see the Goofy mods. It depends. It has to be a gentleman's agreement between the two of them.
Alright. I'm using my caster privileges to call JK Lance to his set.
Alright, yes, but
I just had to get the photo up.
And we have to after what happened with Pink, we have to document these very well now.
After what happened with the Pink Invitational, it's actually a key point in Filipino tournaments that we make sure the stream survives after the tournament happens.
You know, it's unfortunate what happened, but I mean, like, you know, it's a good lesson at the very least.
It's a great lesson. It's a great lesson. We learned it the hard way.
So, you know,
that means it sticks.
Yeah, of course. The good old the negative reinforcement.
I got some calls from our indomitable TO Alab. Also the titular character of our tournament today, Flare Blitz Navidad. If you want to ask about why it's named that, you should ask him.
It's a very funny story that I'm sure he'd love to tell, wouldn't he?
Okay, I think we got some interesting matches up already.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna guess the player names, but I think we have Faces and Catherine. Alright, so I hope I'm not completely wrong here. But I'm expecting a matchup between the Shotos and PSI children.
I mean, we'll find out pretty soon, won't we?
Faces with the excellent tag. He is a Lee main in Tekken 7. So we will hopefully be seeing something similar to what he does with in Tekken and Smash. I hear he's been playing lots of Kazu lately. And with our other player in the set here, I think we're gonna be seeing Lucas, though I haven't seen them play in a long time.
I mean, yeah, I can't think of any Lucases now. I think now that you mention it.
Yeah,
you don't see them often.
I think we've definitely seen a lot less of the PSI characters, excluding of course players like your PSI forces and your Ducks and your whatnot. So yeah, it's very refreshing to see them back again. You know, I think once metas fall and they're replaced by new ones, it becomes nostalgic to see them come back again. You know, who knows? We might come back next year or the Christmas tournament next year. We might have a bunch of P2 players, a bunch of Crom players, Lucina players. Anything can happen, really.
You know, the Christmas spirit really motivates people to try their best with weirdo characters.
Yeah, definitely. So, I don't know. Hey, I mean, if the players of this tournament, I'm just saying, it's Christmas, guys. You know, we can try new things.
You know, before the year ends, might as well. You know, it's a Spotify Wraps already finished.
Yeah,
it's not going to be
Spotify
recorded.
Wrapped, no one cares anymore. Spotify Wraps. Just try out whatever the hell you want.
Then you can curate next year.
Yeah, next year you can start caring again. Oh, on that note, good luck to everyone in their finals.
Oh yeah, I just finished my week. I probably failed math, but you know what? I got like higher than perfect on my CC prog, so I feel like a god.
That's great. Okay, so we're finally getting on our character select screen. I'm very interested. Okay. So see, we're getting a Lucas pick. I'm actually interested in which character Face is gonna pick. Maybe Ken. Okay, so we're seeing the Ken, yeah. We could also see maybe the other Shotos. I can definitely expect them. I think Faces has affinity with a lot of the other long combo characters, so we'll see. Maybe if he goes there too.
And you know, this is already a button check first, of course.
Yeah, this has to be a button check, right? Yeah.
I hope. That's what I'm not sure, but I mean,
the last time.
You know, on that note though, you know, these two characters, Lucas obviously having good projectiles, very good zoning, but also very strong kill moves. And on the other hand, Ken, great combo games. You know, it's gonna be interesting to see the neutral and how the game flow between these two characters ends up being.
Yeah. My observation is that they're both blonde.
They are both blonde.
Yeah, they are both blonde. So that's really cool, yeah?
That is really cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
They both got red, too?
They both wear red, that's right, yeah.
I think he's using the black skin to me, that doesn't work.
That's right, Violet Gun, yeah.
Violet, yeah.
Alright, so I think we're getting our stage picks already. It doesn't seem we're getting a gentleman's to PS2. Oh my god, we are. This is the perfect start to a great Christmas tournament. Oh, we're having some more audio issues with our other commentator with Nep over here. Well, that's fine. I'll handle you until he gets back. Faces bringing out the Violent Ken. Catherine, of course, with the base skin for Lucas. Let's see if Violent Ken will be violent enough to beat this little child with psychic powers. I'm gonna hand you over to the TO.
Sorry you get to hear this. Calling TF Fizz and Jelly. TF Fizz and Jelly. You're both here? Okay, nice. Play over here. After that, last call for
Hello?
Oton.
Alright, so it seems like mic problems have followed me from home to here, but you know, while Theo is handling all that, I'll try to do my best to commentate. And as you can see already, Ken getting immediate lead, strong combo game, but as you can see, Lucas still doing his best to try and zone him out currently.
Yubuken Roland. Yubuken Roland. Are you here?
Strong.
Yubuken or Roland?
Fucking, alright, hold on. I'll pass it over to you.
Interesting matchup here. Alright, we're starting off with 2 kills already. Both players already at their second stock.
Chaps, are you here?
Obviously, the way this matchup is going is in Practicum right now, we're seeing a lot of big swings in either direction. You know, not really seeing an even distribution of percentage. I think we're gonna see both characters take the opponent all the way to kill percentage. And I'm gonna predict right now that this matchup is gonna depend on which player can keep their composure the longest, the most consistent, keep their nerves down. This is the first match of the tournament, so it can either be the best or the worst.
Second match.
Yeah, definitely setting a standard here for what we're gonna be seeing for the rest of the day.
Second match of the tournament. First stream match of the tournament.
First stream match of the tournament, yes. We're seeing lots of situations here. Once again, PS2 with that like neutral kind of standard for every character. So I think lots of the interactions will be on that platform on either side. Whoever's above it, whoever's below it.
Oh, I didn't think Ken could actually.
Yeah, I actually didn't think Faces would recover from that. But hey, just alright, letting Lucas walk up into that short Yuken.
Now, unfortunately, he isn't able to kill, but I don't think we can count Faces out just yet, because as we know, Ken can rack up that percent really quickly, get him to a kill percent as fast as possible.
Definitely, we're seeing Lucas get taken 50%.
Yeah, look at that now. He just has to play neutral very carefully. Both of the either way could go at this point. At what percent they are, with what damage they could each do, it's a bit, 50-50 at this point.
Very much a nervous situation for Catherine over here. Oh, but taking back the neutral ground of the stage, this might be overshooting a bit there. Faces taking advantage of that, taking it back, and while losing the first stock, took back the first game.
Yeah, and of course, very jump into heavy Shoryuken. It basically is a Street Fighter 6 combo at that point.
Okay, I think the camera switched right as I was able to put my beard back on, so that's great.
Very good timing,
very good timing. We're hearing some TO turmoil in the back. Very lively Christmas.
A very fun, jolly time for all, you could say. But no, yeah, so now it all depends on what's the second match going to be like, you think, now that they've gotten at least somewhat familiar with how each of them plays.
I don't think they're going to be running it back. I think this stage is very nerve-wracking for this particular matchup because it's so neutral. I think, oh my god, they're running it back on PS2.
Yeah, honestly, I'd say it's probably a bit more advantage for Lucas here, considering how much space he has to work with compared to Ken, who has to run and get in at this point.
I think it all depends on how this second match goes, because if the second match might be very detrimental if Catherine does not fix the problem that they had with the first match.
But of course, we'll have to see how that goes. As you can see, playing neutral a bit more once again. just trying to poke each other out with each of their projectiles. Whoever gets the advantage first. Doesn't matter who gets hit. Oh, but he's able to get a jump in and he's able to combo for an easy 30% immediately.
Getting those Shoryus out. We saw Faces use Shoryu to kill by like using it like 4 times in a row last match. I think we're seeing a pattern here. I think if the pattern works, honestly, if it ain't broke, you don't gotta fix it.
It's one of my favorite mix-ups. They won't do it a 4th time.
Exactly. The saying goes, the 3rd time is a charm. So obviously you should do it a 4th.
And they never expect the 4th. Every time.
Exactly.
But as you can see, he's trying to probably.
Oh, actually reflecting back that Hadouken, I think it's very interesting. I don't actually remember many Lucases or seeing that happen many times where a Lucas actually reflects back that projectile like actively. I think that's an interesting aspect that maybe Catherine can take advantage of.
Yeah, there's another thing I forget Lucas can do a lot of the time. You never see it with both him and Ness actually.
Yeah.
But as you can see, Catherine just trying to use focus and Tatsu to try and get in, and he's able to take corner back immediately here.
Yeah, great parry into the down smash there. And now he's an advantage. I think he's scared. He's very scary right now to Lucas.
Honestly, they're both quite scary at this point. If Lucas can just get him off stage for a bit, and yep, there it is.
That was, I think, around 15%.
15%, yeah, just like that, easy. Both that PK Thunder and PK Freeze when you're off stage, it's extremely terrifying to go against.
Faces with the, I'm not sure if that was intentional, maybe the Hallelujah Hail Mary short Yukin over there. Not really working, but we'll see. That short Yukin's done some amazing things.
Oh yeah, of course it does, but...
Another Hail Mary for Yukin. I'm not sure if that was intentional as well, but... Honestly, I wouldn't blame anyone for doing that.
Oh, but he misses the combo, drops it, and is able to... Oh, look at that, 40%.
Oh, breaks the combo though, but continued still. Good continuation by Catherine over there, getting that extra damage. Someone's in neutral. These are all very important, obviously, these percentages, making it dangerous, making it a nervous, a stressful situation for your opponent.
Honestly, these Shoryukens, I mean, despite how random they are, it's reminding Catherine each time, going like, you gotta remember, I can do this at any time. You get hit by this.
And like the thing is, with these characters, I can both just go off in very short bursts and kill in those short bursts. It really matters when one of them makes more mistakes than the other, because it starts snowballing farther than anyone can control. And obviously, it's been fixed before, but Faces is in a very bad situation right now.
Yeah, Catherine just dominating neutral at this point. Just every time Faces is able to get just a bit of leeway in, Catherine's able to slip out and start throwing out those projectiles, trying to get those damaging combos Lucas is known for. And look at that, all the way back up stage.
Okay, Catherine going for a very ambitious early kill there. And running back into the short Yukin. Alright, so this is a big chance for Faces. We're gonna see maybe a momentum shift here. Faces can get some more neutral wins.
But he's still barely caught by that PK Thunder. And as you can see, Catherine, just look at the control Catherine has over the stage right now. Faces has to do so much work to move around. And Catherine's able to close it out just like that.
Alright, so seeing what we just seen from the first match and the second match, the changes, the adaptations, the interactions, I think maybe we're actually gonna see a counter pick stage.
I mean, we'll see.
I think we'll definitely see. We'll definitely have to see a stage where Ken has the advantage here. Catherine will probably start banning them about now.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not actually sure. Oh, small battlefield,
yeah,
actually.
That seems more like a Ken stage. But are we gonna see Ken again?
Ooh, I think we might see Kazuya.
You could see someone there.
You know, those low platforms. I think it's perfect. You got your Raging Demon.
I mean, both of them are very good. Very rush down, get in close,
definitely,
and stay in close characters.
Kazuya's wall standing, follow-ups. That Vortex really good with those low platforms. Not less commitment, I think. Oh, but we're going back to the violent Ken Lucas matchup.
Let's see if it pays off though. Yeah, we'll have to watch. See, once again playing the neutral. no one getting any big advantage just yet. We have them trying to psych each other out.
I think this matchup definitely allowing Faces to get in more, forcing more interactions here. I think he's betting on the fact that maybe he can zone Catherine better, that Catherine can zone him out. But let's see.
No. Yeah, we'll have to watch out. Very small stage, of course. Not much space to work with for zoners. But 70% immediately.
The only problem I think here is that there's definitely a lot more leeway. There's definitely a lot less leeway rather when Faces is sent off stage. I think there's a lot more time for Catherine to start building momentum, to start building something. And right now we're gonna have to see Faces deal with that problem, try to build around it, try to progress his game around it. Obviously, whenever he gets sent off stage, whenever he loses that neutral interaction, Catherine's already doing something because this stage allows for that.
And I mean, I get what you're saying, but I was about to say though, something we haven't been saying a lot is Face's amazing focus movement actually to try and get around.
Yeah, definitely. That focus movement, it's going to be a great tool for this. We're going to have to see Faces use that definitely just as well as he's been doing the entire set.
Yeah, as you can see, each time Catherine gets him off stage, Faces is just able to barely sneak by with that focus. And there we go.
And now we're seeing the exact reverse because it's true for both characters. We're definitely going to see the interaction more and more. You know, all you need is that one interaction. You know, knowing your moves well enough that you're just able to set up how you receive the opponent coming back to stage every time.
He drops the Shoryuken this time though. Would have killed. Oh, that must have been a misinput.
I think he tried to lead an aggressive response to that.
Oh, good pun. No big punish.
Get the shield pull from the out smash.
I'm just trying to fish for that Shoryuken at this point, knowing that if it gives even a straight hit, it's going to take that stop. So of course, Catherine now has to play a lot safer.
Once again, a very scary situation though. Actually, Catherine has a lot of free space here. Even though losing the first stock, this is Ken at 70%. That's a Ken with rage. This is violent Ken.
Yeah, you gotta be really afraid of this. You gotta make sure your zoning is on point. Any gaps in that space control will be found, and they will sneak through it, and you're gonna get the 50% immediately. Maybe get off stage.
I think the important thing here, Face's dodge frame should be very much impeded by this point. So we're gonna hope to see that Faces is able to keep Catherine away from getting all those big shots in, despite the frame disadvantage on that dodge now. After being alive for so long.
Catherine's spokes and space control is just overwhelming at this point.
I think it's barely. I think to a lot of players it can be deceptive of when you can punish Lucas or not. I think Lucas is one of those characters where you look at their moves and you think you can punish it, then you try to, and then it doesn't, and you're like, what the hell?
Yeah, oddly safe on so much of this stuff. It's always big, slow, and powerful, so you think, I could hit it. But as we saw earlier as well, that Shoryuken that didn't hit. Oh, and at 150% now.
Oh.
Face is gonna have to play really safe at this point, but also any hit's gonna kill at this point, basically.
Okay, we're getting some big hits in from Faces here though, 163%. This is a very violent Ken. It's not Christmas, but he might get the maligayang backer.
Come on, you just know he's looking for that opportunity to run up Shoryuken. Like that, there
Getting the Shoryuken, alright. Violent Ken. This is 3.
Not dead, surprisingly, great DI.
I'm not gonna let this commentator's curse hit.
Yeah, let's not say anything about it. Okay, there
we said a bit too much, yeah.
A back-to-back commentator's curse, surprisingly. Very, very quick. You think it'd take a little bit longer, at least.
I was really, I think lots of people were thinking of kind of what could have happened in that last stock. I think the possibility was definitely there. I think Catherine was definitely shaken by that last kind of burst from Faces. I think that had the potential to be a really good comeback. But sadly, I think Lucas's moves, with the combination of just all that space control, the kill power, the deceptive nature of the frame data. It was too much at that moment.
Yeah, unfortunately, as good as both players are, it just started, like you said, both characters can snowball really well. Just so happened, Lucas started snowballing first.
Definitely. I think the only thing that happened, I think the thing that really changed from game one, where Faces was the person. As I said earlier in the set, I think it really was gonna depend on whoever kept their nerves down the most during the match, and I think those key mistakes in more important moments definitely came more from Faces than it did from Catherine.
Of course, but I mean, like as you said, so from that, we can assume what the rest of the tournament's gonna be like now. Of course, that assumption may not be right, but I mean, we can always assume.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Honestly, I prefer it if we assumed a bit more, you know, predicted a bit more. I don't know, maybe makes it a bit more fun when we're wrong, when we're right? Chat, I don't know, maybe you guys have some thoughts, some predictions. You guys have access to the bracket.
Of course, you know, I mean, if you really wanted to, we could, but that's a bit too much work.
Definitely, I'll be. You know what, chat. Whoever here is an NFC, you can start sending in thoughts and predictions into NFC, and when I can, I'll check it in between sets. We'll think about it. We'll talk about it.
Yeah, you know, we want that interaction between you guys.
Definitely.
All right, so who do we have?
All right, who do we have? We're gonna see some. I believe these are two players I'm not personally familiar with, but. Oh, we have Kaito Roy here. I believe we have. I believe Kaito Roy is from Australia. If that's correct. So very interesting. I always like getting to see our scene interact with foreign players, with players that we don't usually get to play with all the time. I guess the online era definitely introduced us to more aspects of interacting with the larger scene in Asia, and then see Oceania.
Yeah, of course, and it's nice to see that online transferred to offline.
Definitely.
A lot more people in with each offline tournament. It's always nice to have more people.
Yeah.
And this is, from what I remember, this is first tournament for them, right?
Oh yeah,
first offline tournament. I don't know.
And obviously that that funnels, it spreads that attitude, that drive, and it benefits really everyone involved. Like everyone gets better, has more fun, meets new people, and the scene just gets better the more this happens. So yeah.
There's nothing lost from having more people enter the scene.
Definitely.
I don't know, who do they play actually?
I believe Kaito Roy, would you believe this, is a Joker player. Aha, gotcha.
That's a mix-up, huh?
Alab, our indomitable TO Alab, losing his marbles in the corner,
making sure pools go smoothly.
Of course, if you could hear him, he was just making sure that the tournament's running well. You need this passion to be able to run tournaments.
Otherwise it won't go smoothly. It's just something you gotta learn. But no, so we have our boy player, and who does the other one play from what I remember? If you do remember who the other one plays. Thinking about stages right now though, so we do see a lot of PS2, but we may not see PS2.
Alright, honestly, I've heard some other commentators, like other people say, "Oh, we don't like PS2, or PS2." So I say I love PS2. That stage is my favorite stage in the entire game, really? And for no reason other than the fact I've played on that stage so much that it's the only stage I really know how to play on.
That's fair. That's fair.
I'd rather just play on that than any other stage. Ash finally, leaving his place as Pokemon's main character. Why don't we play on more Pokemon stages, huh?
Yeah, of course,
Oh, all right.
It's the best games too.
Exactly.
So many.
What?
Games. But no, of course, so many fun things have happened on PS2. Of course, the namesake of this tournament happened on PS2.
Palutena and Falcon matchup. Whoa, guys, that's a matchup we don't really see here that much.
Oh, that's gonna be difficult, you know.
We don't see much Falcon. Definitely, we don't see much Palutena,
Of course.
except for recently.
Yeah, Falcon, very strong combo character, very quick, moves around the stage a lot.
Very
And
good.
then
Yeah,
there's-
lots of buffs over the course of the game's lifespan.
Yeah, he actually has, when I think about it. He's gotten a lot stronger.
Yeah. Palutena, on the other hand, with a lot of nerfs. So we're having some polar opposites here. Some of Nintendo's favorites and Nintendo's least favorites.
On top of that, actually, in terms of polar opposites, Falcon known for very strong air game, and Palutena, great anti-airs.
Very, I think the correct description would be very any game.
True, fair enough.
Seeing lots of big pressure off stage here from Palutena, getting that nair off stage. We're gonna see an early kill. Oh, but kind of losing the direction. Oh.
Yeah, and while we weren't watching, first stock's already gone. So as you can see, even with all the buffs Captain Falcon's gotten, we can't count Palutena out just yet. Still a very strong character.
That was a weird interaction there where Falcon hit Palutena with a down air, and the forward tilt did not hit Palutena while she was vulnerable on a knockdown on the ground.
You know,
I think one of them, I definitely think some of the main pieces of discourse on Captain Falcon as a character and his position in the game is his hitbox, is how effective they are, especially with that backdash. And I think now we've just seen one of those with that F tilt.
of course. Yeah, hopefully we can see a lot more of it, but Palutena still seems to be more in the advantage right now. Able to just respond to every time Falcon does a big combo. He's able to slip out.
Tries to two-frame with that explosive flame. Does not hit it though. Oh!
Falcon.
Tries to hit it. I think he knew he was going for the platform.
But it's able to mix up with teleport things, surprisingly.
Right, I was saying very patient on the ledge over here.
And
Both actually taking the time to wait.
Yeah, both of you have both to be very patient on ledge. Fast character, and Palutena has so many options to trap it.
Yeah, but some good timing on that back air from Kami, and we're back to even stocks. But with a nair from Kaito, this could be another situation where Kami has to start chasing from the back.
But that DI, and he's able to get through each of those. Not that one though.
Oh, the teleport cancels.
Teleport cancels, always fun to see, very hard to do. Let's see if Falcon can start snowballing here though. As you can see, he's starting big combos now. Misses the Raptor boost. And Falcon is able to take advantage of it immediately, taking control now.
This time. With that, I believe maybe he was preparing for the knockback from the nair.
Yeah,
Definitely did not expect it to stop hitting him.
No need for the tech, unfortunately. And Nintendo's favorite, not able to make it through first game, but we'll see. Downloads are always very important, especially for combo characters like Falcon, knowing when he's gonna be able to get those big combos and when he has to settle for smaller ones.
I think Kami's looking at all those exclusive flames, all of those big damage but high lag moves that Kaito has been using to sort of annoy him and kind of focus him off stage and all that, get those big setups. And now he's taking him to really his field of play here, small battlefield, the stage where that's one hit and you have characters like Sheik, Falcon, definitely one interaction. That's like what, 40% if you know what the combo is.
Yeah, characters. Smaller stages are always better for characters. Somewhat better for characters like this. Harder kill. They have less kill potential, so make the stage smaller. The kill potential will grow even
definitely
higher.
Scarier, I think. I believe Palutena has hitboxes that are very detrimental to both Captain Falcon and Sheik's game plans.
Of course, Palutena with her disjoints making it hard to get in and start combos.
We're definitely seeing an example of that there. We've seen like 2 instances of Palutena's back air beating out anything from Sheik.
And yeah, that's the thing with Palutena. Like I said, amazing anti-airs and strong aerials from her, but the thing with her is always her ground game. Her ground game is the one that suffers a lot. That's what you immediately have to capitalize on. But unfortunately, the thing with Sheik is, you play Sheik, you know what Sheik's thing is. Big combos, but God, is it hard to
lots
go
of
with her.
risk. Definitely a very demanding character.
You really have to know what you're doing when you're playing Sheik, or else you suffer for it a lot. No, it looks like this. So she's able to take this offstage away.
Oh!
And unfortunately, isn't able to recover.
Something was chanted for a bit there by the players. I have no idea what that was, but that was a very unfortunate, maybe a misinput from Kami over there.
It seems like it, yeah.
Oh, look at that explosive flame and gets hit by the upper. That's a confirm.
That is, yeah, I've seen it a lot. It's very, I always feel like I can get out of it when I get hit, but I've never been able to.
I see a lot of top players actually use that. I think most notably, obviously, it would be like Chag or something.
Yeah.
You see a lot of that confirmed from explosive flame. I believe, I want to say he was the first player where I think I always consistently saw like someone just use that explosive flame and then just keep on killing off of it with up air, or I think maybe even back air or something.
And so, as I've noticed actually, in both the matches we've done so far, one very strong character with good space control potential, and the other one strong combo game potential. One after the other, it seems.
Oh yeah, I definitely think we're gonna see a lot more of that. It's a cool matchup. I'm not gonna lie, but hey, we're seeing a lot more wins from the space control team over here.
I mean,
guys.
it's a difficult matchup when your whole point is to get in and you can't get in.
Guess we just gotta start getting in.
I guess, yeah. Just get in. That's all it takes. If you can stay in, also, that's another thing. You gotta be able to stay in.
I'm staying in right now. I'm staying in by drinking this Red Bull.
Oh yeah, fun fact about that. Neither of us have gotten much rest in preparation for this, so we're gonna... If we start degrading over the course of the tournament, it's not our fault. That's just how it is.
Christmas spirit was way too strong. We just couldn't sleep last night. Every time the camera cuts back to us, I have my beard back on.
It's perfect timing.
Very perfect timing.
You just know when, it seems, subconsciously. And Christmas spirit was a bit too much that I slept in the afternoon, so I couldn't sleep at night. And,
oh, same actually. Yeah.
You know, it's always every time in the afternoon, I'm like, I'll lay down for like an hour.
I was actually up last night stressing about the World Cup finals. For anyone in the chat, I'm gonna pray that Luke or Alab don't get mad at me. But vamos Argentina. De la mano de Leo Messi. I'm just gonna say that real quick. You know, I hope Argentina wins on Sunday.
No reaction, I think we're good.
Also, Smash is actually interested in football right now. You know, I think you just broke the streak here. Because we have two characters with really good combo games.
This could be a button check though. Maybe
this could be a button check.
We'll see.
I think it's a button check.
This is a button check.
Something tells me it's a button check.
But the question is, are these button check characters?
I am slightly convinced that this is a button check.
I'm pretty sure it's a button check. I think. Yeah, it's a button check. Right?
Right? Question mark?
That's a button check, yeah, it has to be. Look at those.
Maybe it's a button check, but like they, you know, big SD in the button check.
It's for the show. It's for the show. That's all. Alright, so now question, are they going to stick with these characters? Or are they just
oh, you know what? I don't know. They were both playing like they know how to play these characters. I think we're going to see a really cool matchup between that character that took you from 0 to 80% in Season 1 of Ultimate versus the character that took you from 0 to 80% in the current season of Ultimate.
I think from 0 to 80 you mean 0 to next stock.
Yes, 0 to next stock, yes, of course.
As long as he doesn't drop it.
I think one's a lot more polarizing than the other.
We know which one we're talking about, of course.
Yeah, you know which one we're talking about, Chad. But I think both definitely have that potential. Both can do the same amount of robbery.
Both of them do require a lot of work, because we have to say, to point out.
Yes.
Not easy to rob with these
Are there modded songs in this Switch? I have no idea.
I don't know. That sounds like a modded song. No, it's a Pokemon song. And they are not sticking with these characters. Once again, we have one with good combo potential and a zoner.
We have Tomato and Rudo here, both players. But right now they're definitely playing the characters I think they're both most known for using in tournament. So we're definitely gonna get the best match that these players can give us.
Yeah, and something we have to watch out for is actually, as we can see, Min not getting a chance to run away and start his own game.
I think this is a very interesting matchup because both characters like not being in the face of the other.
But the difference being, Link can stay in a lot better than Min can. It's a lot worse for Min when you're in their face than it is for Link.
That's true. I do think Link might. It is arguable that Link has better tools, you know, when that distance is broken by the other. And obviously you have that kill already. You know, all those hitboxes, all that stuff you have to keep track of when Link has you off stage. Are we gonna get a kill here? Yeah, with that very strong hit of the Nair. One of the best Nairs in the game, of course.
Of course.
People have forgotten that.
And look at that, just Tomato able to keep staying in, not for a second letting Rudo get away and start throwing out those arms.
Rudo's the Link.
Alright, I got confused. Alright, don't worry about that. The names are backwards on screen.
Is that a kill?
That is a kill.
That is a 3-stock on our first game. Okay. So I think what's interesting here is that, well, I can definitely, I might be crazy, but I think we might see a character switch here. I don't really see too much of an advantage in sticking to Min here in a matchup where, you know, Link profits by you staying away from him. Link profits in this specific matchup by you being near him. And you know, no matter what happens, when you're off stage, that's really hard, especially with that recovery very projected.
Yeah, as we saw, it was very difficult to get away from him in the first place. It was very aggressive Link gameplay.
Rudo switching the skin. Are we sure that's legal? I don't know. Why can't this character switch?
Basically, character switch.
Must be declared. Must be declared.
Was it agreed? Was it agreed? But here we are now on a Hollow Bastion instead of Pokemon Stadium. It seems.
I'm liking all the love for these new stages here. I do hear that other TOs are having problems with this stage because of copyright issues. I'm not sure if that's a problem with this one. I don't even know if they're looking to profit off of this stream. But hey, whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, we're fine. I don't think Disney's gonna call for us yet. But as we can see, a little bit better this time. Tomato able to stay away for just a little bit longer, but no. Every time this Tomato tries to get something started, Rudo's able to get that boomerang in, or he's able to get that bomb in and just break it.
I definitely think one of the good things about Link's game here is that like he has those confirms like that. As I've been saying, Rudo's been doing that the entire set, and I think that's gonna keep on happening for as long as Rudo's in this tournament, because Link is one of those characters that with those confirms, those hits that you can just sort of kind of rely on all the time for any situation. As long as you get that first hit and you can just kind of go in, get all that damage.
But he's able to hit with that strong megawatt.
Alright, Tomato's just seen maybe the light at the end of the tunnel here. Is that potential? Did he see something that is allowing him to stay in front, not have a repeat of that first game, of that 3-stock in the first game?
I don't know, we'll see. But as we can see, Tomato finally able to get something started, I guess. You know, at least a bit better than last game.
I expected that bomb to hit. I was very surprised. Okay, very bad situation for Tomato. Loses that stock here.
Yeah, I guess finally able to start reacting, finally able to start the game, but that bomb is just in the middle there. Tomato having to constantly be conscious of it. The existence of that thing over there, keeping it on Tomato's mind.
Using that invulnerability to get through the big setup by Tomato over there. Okay, loses the bomb, but now the opportunity. Maybe Tomato was distracted by the bomb, get it with a fair.
Oh, a lot more even game from last one.
High percentage from higher damage from Rudo here, but I definitely see, you can see these situations. Oh, but misses the recovery, and we're back to even stock.
Yeah, both missing the recovery.
I definitely think Rudo could have killed Tomato without losing the stock over there, but hey, whatever happens, happens, and they're both at even stocks anyway.
Yeah, maybe the pressure's starting to get to him just even tiniest bit to get that over there. Trying to trap that ledge with a bomb.
Tomato trying to get through all of these hitboxes. There's so much stuff you gotta think about.
Yeah, something even harder for someone with a linear recovery like Min Min.
With that sliding forward tilt. Oh!
Unable to take it, unfortunately. That game would go to Rudo. You know. Understand. It seems it's a matchup that's very difficult for someone like Min Min, of course, like you pointed out.
Alab with the declaration for whoever that was. Damn. Alright, I think we're gonna get our next match.
Yeah, we're getting a next matchup. We have battery? So, linear versus battery, I think, you said.
Yeah? Okay, okay.
Of course, battery is someone we do recognize. Really. I don't really recognize the name linear. Who does battery play now? It's been a while. Did they switch yet? Who does battery play now? It's been a while since I've seen them.
I'm kind of stumped here. I think I could see Pac-Man, or maybe hey, who knows? Maybe. All right, so as Battery says, he doesn't play Pac-Man anymore.
We're not gonna see Pac-Man.
Are we gonna see a PT Ditto? I don't know. Maybe that would be really fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I rarely see PT Dittos.
I mean, yeah, we see a lot of PTs, but we don't see them playing each other.
Oh yeah. Very interesting matchup now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, do the matchups of PT stay consistent with their type matchups in Pokemon, do you think? Do you think that like Ivysaur beats Squirtle in Smash too?
I mean, Squirtle doesn't beat Charizard.
Maybe he does?
Like, I don't know.
I could. I mean, he has the frame, the combos.
You could, but also if you make a single mistake, you're dead.
Well, just don't make a mistake then. Sheesh.
Ivysaur, I don't know. I think Squirtle beats Ivysaur actually also because Ivysaur's kind of a lackey character. Yeah, see, there it is.
Alright, apparently Squirtle beats everyone. Alright.
No, I still think he doesn't beat Charizard.
This is the button check, right?
It is.
Oh, it's neutral. Alright, so welcome to neutral, guys. I'm your commentator, Noise. And we have our other commentator.
Yeah.
Alright, and we're here to watch these two top players of the Philippines engage in neutral. They both lost neutral.
They lost the mind game, unfortunately.
This is a very intense game. Who's gonna die first?
Oh.
Very big interactions here.
Two framing?
Tragic.
That was game one, yeah. He did lose neutral. He did
lose neutral. Multiple times, in fact.
Oh, no, let's see. All right, let's see what that game one actually gonna be like. Oh, are we gonna see Mega Man? Or are we gonna see?
All right, let's see that PT Ditto that we've been asking for.
We do have a PT, but
come on, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Thinking about it.
Does it count as collusion if the commentator pressures the play?
Alright, so we're both familiar with this matchup. We've seen it quite a few times.
We've seen this very, very historical matchup in this game.
Now Squirtle immediately rushing in with a big combo to get 40, almost 50% actually. Jesus.
Alright, but whatever Squirtle can do, Joker can answer back, of course. Maybe you can see just one of those little wins with like a well-placed nair.
Yeah, think about Squirtle's big combos. Faster Arsene.
Oh, but no, Squirtle's in trouble. Joker just got his big brother on the Xbox.
Of course. Squirtle with the fast movement, trying to stay in that burst range.
Oh, just charging that down smash over there, big brother on the controller.
Alright, Ivysaur's in now, actually. Let's see, they're trying to throw out that Razor Leaf. Just trying to, again, stay around vaguely burst range where you can throw out that leaf and maybe rush in, move out if something goes bad.
Oh, but of course, Battery's having already at 96%. Maybe we weren't really noticing it because he was getting all of that damage from Aha.
Oh yeah, all that DLT is adding up slowly.
Right, and soon he'll have to switch to Charizard or risk losing one neutral interaction, but good back throw. Not maligayang back throw, I can't say that yet, but...
Yeah, not actually having to switch to Charizard just yet, staying on by Ivysaur a little bit longer, trying to rack up
hitting
some damage.
almost dropping the checkmate.
And yeah, 42%.
I think Joker mains called that the checkmate even before the ending of Persona 5 Royal happened.
I mean, it has
very interesting prediction there from the Smash community.
I mean, yeah, it has to be before because he doesn't even use gun, so it can't be inspired by that, right?
What?
He doesn't use gun in checkmate, so he can't be the P5
yeah, but
checkmate.
Checkmate, yeah?
I know, but I mean that's why it's not inspired by the P5R checkmate.
Oh,
it's a different checkmate.
It's a Smash checkmate.
Yeah, it's a Smash checkmate. But also back to Squirtle actually.
Oh, good plays down smash there. Kind of catching all that ambition with the A-Hop from Joker.
Yeah, a bit too ambitious it seems. But of course, never count Joker out. This even with just a one stock difference that can easily be fixed.
Oh, one stock difference? Just call Kuya Arsene, let him handle it.
He's in BGC right now. Sorry, right? That was the first thought I had.
Of course, he's still at 80% here. Joker can do a lot by himself. 32%. He's getting very close to getting on his phone right now.
Oh, but
Arsene's out. I'm in BGC right now. Call them.
I was thinking about that. Moving immediately back to Ivysaur. Trying to stay out of range as much as possible, harassing with that Razor Leaf. Trying to run out that Arsene timer.
Oh, but very good patience here for Mania. Oh, but he's on Charizard and Big Brother is gone. Oh, alright guys, that's the first Flare Blitz we see. That Flare Blitz Navidad.
Alright, count him.
Drops another checkmate.
Missed the checkmate again, unfortunately. Charizard able to move out. And just doing a lot of pressure. Just existing, racking up that damage. But
very big A-Hop, but I still think, I don't know, I don't think I'd be as worried as A-Hop anymore at a percentage like this already. It feels quite consequential. Misses another one, and the punish on the Flare Blitz. Will hopefully we see a lot more of those, guys.
Flare Blitz number 2. We gotta keep counting them. I remember them, don't worry. And of course,
the potential here. Will he call him again? He's back.
Joker with
early kill potential over here.
Rage
with the big damage from Arsene.
Yeah, Rage and Arsene together. Very scary, even against someone like Charizard.
The big damage here. Building up. Oh, but that Agayon does not hit. Clashes with his kill. No, it won't.
Great DI to get away from that kill. Flamethrower very committal, unfortunately.
Oh, getting that early damage. Oh, but Arsene is gone now. Now he's going to have to work a bit harder for that kill. But of course, Charizard is out of percentage, and I think as a big body, that's already kind of intrinsic to the character, but there's a lot of ways he could get a big kill confirmed. You know, that checkmate that he's been dropping all set, maybe he could get it now. This is where it's needed.
Yeah, even without Arsene, we can't count Joker out just yet. Still a very strong character. And just playing that neutral exquisitely, spacing it out, trying to be as safe as possible, because he knows if he makes a mistake, it's over.
Oh, hits the Flare Blitz.
And there it is, Flare Blitz number 3.
Flare Blitz number 3, the second Flare Blitz to be punished.
Yeah. Alright, so we got you keep track of the punished ones, I'll keep track of them in total.
Prospero año y felicidad, my friend.
Of course, of course. If we didn't get them this tournament, it would have been so disappointing.
Stop battle. Joker.
Oh, we're
we're
seeing
switching
a
to
Rob.
Okay. So,
Joker Rob is not a matchup that I am well versed in. I have not seen many lots of Joker versus Rob, but these are two characters. Obviously, Rob is in that space with the very dominating neutral, you know, very big, very oppressive combo game. There's lots of things you gotta think about. I think Joker obviously is very slippery, very slick. I think, you know, kind of maybe unstoppable force with immovable object. You're not really, but I think that's what I can go with.
I mean, you could go with that, but also at the same time, with all of Rob's space control, he is a heavy, making him extreme combo fodder for someone like Joker.
As of course, yeah, one of those arguments for Rob's, you know, tier placement. He's really big.
He is big.
He's a big boy.
Large man. Just like that, combos. But of course, that Nair, amazing for landing, covers up so much space. And there it is, spin out, unable to kill.
Not getting the kill though. Oh, misses that big charged up laser. Will
And
this
that's
kill?
gonna kill. Yeah, that's a confirm. You can see Rob immediately getting that. Very capitalizing even off the smallest mistakes for big punishes.
Oh, will this kill? Oh,
No,
okay.
too early percent.
I started. I've seen way too many of these. I start expecting Rob to just kind of kill you.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, still have to be a bit higher percent.
Hey, very important though. Joker's back off stage and misses the recovery, but I still want to note that Rob has that laser charged up.
Rob does not. There it is, and well,
A good 80%, 30 now.
oh, look at that movement with back air. Using that gyro to close out and make sure he can't escape. Oh, but he's able to grab gyro this time, throw it off stage to get rid of it as an option. Just barely doesn't kill.
Oh, very impressive. Trying to get him again with the up air. Catches him? No, doesn't get him with the money getting back air from that pair one.
Alright, waiting.
Ooh.
Oh, it's able to call it out immediately. Alright, and just like that, able to get a dominating second game. Now then, what's game 3 gonna be like after that big surprise of game 2?
Honestly, oh.
We can't use those.
We can't use those. Yo, one of you guys should try using a mod.
Yeah, you should both agree to a mod.
Yeah, you guys should gentlemen to a mod.
Oh,
Or we're seeing a Diddy Kong.
Alright.
My favorite mod is the one that adds Diddy Kong to the game, Smash Ultimate.
Yeah. You know, I'm surprised he wasn't in the base roster, but you know, it's glad that the community.
Yeah, he's
put
like a
him in.
Kuma in Street Fighter 5.
Now, as we can see, both of them have very strong items that they both have to play against. Rob has gyro, Diddy has banana.
Definitely, both of them have that down tilt that really starts a lot for their game plan.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen too much of Rob down tilt now that I think about it last game, so we might see a bit of.
We're seeing a lot more Rob Nair. Yeah, this is a very aerial Rob. This is an air Rob.
And you know, that's to be fair. Rob Nair is an amazing landing.
Hits him with 3 peanuts.
Oh, he catches the peanut.
He catches
this time, actually. Yeah, looks like he's trying to zone him out a bit. Gyro gets cancelled out by that shield, unfortunately. And there we go, down tilt to start something.
One of the things I think I always like to say when I see Mania's Diddy Kong is I very much like the movement that he has with it. Even though the combo game isn't as flashy as other Diddy Kongs you might see, I like watching that movement with the monkey flip with the jetpack.
Yeah,
very fun.
Not as flashy, but those combos are to the point, and
yeah,
they get the job done.
They get the job done. They get that damage. And most importantly, right now they got that stock, and he's winning right now.
Yeah, but of course, they still 90% as a light character against someone like Rob. That's something you have to be afraid of. You have to be very careful, or else that stock's gone. I'm just trying to fish for that up air. And you look at that.
Gets hit by the gyro. Oh, but the up air doesn't kill. All right, this is a fresh, kind of a clean sheet for Mania over here. Doesn't get hit by that big confirm, big chance over here. Just get any damage, anything at all.
Yeah, look at that. Just playing the neutral at this point, looking for that opening. trying to start something, trying to get that one confirm out.
All right, all the damage. That's good. That's around 18%.
It waits a bit too long. I was able to get that snipe. But of course, using that uncharged laser to just try and interrupt.
Of course, these seconds of Mania just getting all that extra damage. It feels like an eternity for the player that's currently behind. Obviously, Battery's gonna keep on wanting to. Battery has to really work to get that final hit, get that kill. All Mania has to do is just keep on packing out that damage.
And there's that kill.
Getting a kill, yeah, with the up there.
But of course, now we have 111%. That's a super high percent to be. Very scary, even for a heavy character.
Oh, Battery now facing the consequences of letting Mania get this far with the percent. Now at 162%, he could get a kill very easily.
Yeah, Mania
won't confirm.
Doesn't have to be very careful. You can just go for it at this point. You can make a lot of mistakes and still get away a bit, basically scot-free. Oh, look at that, trying to mix up with that recovery. Oh, but he's able to call out that ledge jump. Now 2 stocks ahead. Oh, but...
Oh, tries to go for an early kill with that down there.
Look at them just
I
trying to...
can hear, obviously. Okay, building up a lot. Can he lap him again in percent? Yes, he will.
Look at that slowly.
Battery taking it back, however... It's definitely a breath of fresh air in Mania's game, I think.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's a bit kind of a war of attrition. For as high of a percent Battery can get him up to, Mania is able to slowly rack up that percent until Battery's a kill. Alright, still.
Oh, waiting, pressuring. Will this kill? No, it won't. Rob is pretty heavy. He is made purely out of metal.
Nope, doesn't kill just yet, but I feel like the next one for might. And there it is.
There it is. Right, that's a win for Mania. 2-1 over Battery. Obviously, these are 2 players that you can very much expect to go really far in the tournament. So, I'm definitely expecting to see Battery again. Definitely expecting to see Mania again later on in this tournament when we see him in another stream game.
Of course, of course. We'll just have to see how the rest of the bracket goes. It's already been almost 30 minutes.
It's been 30 minutes?
Almost. It's been 20.
It felt like 4 hours already.
Feels like it's been hours, hasn't it?
It felt like it's been an eternity.
Maybe the Red Bull slowed our perception of time.
The Red Bull slowed our perception of time, yeah.
No, of course, great matches so far in the tournament, of course,
Oh, definitely some great matches. Maybe we can see some more matches with characters that we haven't seen before.
Perhaps, but we have...
I think it was very interesting having to actually see, new characters, well, not new characters, but characters that because of one reason or another, you don't see much anymore. Maybe because they have a very popular counterpick character, or the like. But it's very nice to see characters that we had before that we don't see as much suddenly come back, right? Like characters like Sheik suddenly had like amazing wins in the year of 2020, the year of our Lord 2022. God knows how.
Yeah, Sheik, and then obviously Athena.
We're seeing like Lucina's get like big tournament results. You have your Proto Banner with your Leon. Obviously, you have like Peachy players getting good again. Soon. I don't know. I'm just saying. I mean, don't be surprised when like KZ is suddenly like a top 2 character again, or people think they are again.
Yeah. So that's what I'm gonna say after now that the game's pretty much settled in terms of balance. Everyone's starting to just experiment at this point. Now that they know it's basically final, might as well try out everyone else with how big of a roster we have.
Oh yeah. Hashi Bobo is being summoned right now.
Is he?
He's busy.
Alright, he is busy.
He is busy. You can see him on the stream setup with the yellow beanie over
you can
there.
kind of you can make him out back there. Sorry.
Yeah, we can make him out back there.
You can see him running a set.
Luke, is it? Okay.
Yeah, you can see the set. Yeah. Look at the set right there. Is it PS2? I think that's PS2.
How can you tell?
It's the big screen in the background.
I can't even tell if that's Smash. I thought that was Tekken.
No. It's like you can see the big screen in the background. The one with the one with the names. I think it's PS2 at least. I'm not sure.
Oh, that might be PS1. I'm not sure. So I'm not gonna lie.
Who's playing PS1?
I like PS1.
It's an okay stage. Why would you play it over PS2?
It's a cool stage. We have a little cameo here from Overhaul on stream. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
One of our FGC mains. Alright, so I think Sam needs to take a shit. Oh, does he actually? Oh, he has a lot of shit.
He's moving his setup.
Alright, Sam moving what's basically all of his belongings to the stream setup. Alright, very interesting matchup here. I think we're definitely getting... Yo,
Someone
disconnect your Procons, bro. Whose Procon is that? Damn, okay. Okay.
Well, they disconnected it. It's okay.
Did you see what those custom stages were?
I saw Chris Pratt.
I saw Anya from Spy X.
I saw both. I saw Chris Ram and Zekrom.
I saw Chris Pratt. Yeah.
Unfortunate we can't use
I remember stomping on the Goombas.
It's wild that it's literally everyone but him in that movie. It's the first. I think it's the first time I've seen in a movie where it's like that.
I don't know. I almost feel bad knowing that like Chris Pratt was pretty good in the Lego movie.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not like he's a bad voice actor. It's just the direction.
It's Mario, bro.
Yeah. If he has good direction and it's the right character, he can make it work. But
how are you gonna sound like you chain smoke cigars when you say "Let's go"? You know?
Yeah, that little wahoo at the end of the last trailer.
It was a tiny ray of hope.
It's a tiny ray of hope, but also at the same time, that was the most like milk toast lukewarm.
Toast lukewarm. Yeah. Very much a mid wahoo.
Yeah, he was saying it quietly. Didn't want to wake his parents.
Yeah, he had to phone in the voice line while he was in church or something. Woohoo! Alright, so we're gonna have a matchup here between. I'd like to believe we're gonna get an FGC versus. I believe Sam is gonna be playing Joker a lot more recently. Yeah, we're getting Joker, and I'm wondering what.
Button check, right?
Okay, this is a button check, right? I have no vocal confirmation from Overhaul.
We're gonna watch and we're gonna think. Alright, we'll assume. This is a button check. This is a button check.
There's a bunch of. You know, you can use the mods if you want. I'm just saying.
They're on the Switch. If you both agree to it.
Yeah, they're both characters have mods.
We saw the Joker mods. They're pretty good. Kirby has some funny ones on him too. What is it?
Sam bringing out all the big guns, showing off all that Joker movement.
Alright, yeah.
Overhaul seemingly dying from the pure intimidation.
Could not handle the tech, unfortunately.
So we're heading into game 2.
Yeah, that was game 1.
Hey, remember when you pronounced Aegis as Aegis? Persona fans.
Not my fault. It's not my fault.
I think it's kind of your fault. I'm not gonna.
It's not my fault. Literally not my fault.
Whose fault is it? Persona's fault?
It's Atlas's fault.
It's
Yeah.
Atlas's fault for making you pronounce Aegis as Aegis.
They pronounced it wrong, so now I pronounce
You pronounced it like Aegis like Christ, not last time.
I didn't stop pronouncing it like Aegis after you did.
Oh, are we getting a gentleman's, but not the PS2? All right, we're gonna have a Ken versus Joker matchup here. Would you say this falls under that pattern you said that you noticed of space control versus combo game?
I'd say it could. You know, Joker very slippery, trying to stay in burst range for most of
I
it.
definitely think out of the Jokers you've seen, I think we're gonna see the most combos and kind of punish from Hashibobo's Joker over here.
Yeah, we already saw a little bit of it right there. He's actually trying to stay in a little bit more, trying to start things with Aha, it seems. And both of them just trying to play neutral as best they can. Mostly getting their little combos in and then trying to slip out.
Get lots of big hits, and both of these players, both Overhaul and Hashibobo, are very familiar with what to do with their characters in terms of punish game. I think they're both very well read, very learned when it comes to what to do with what percentages and what moves to use in those situations, and how to really maneuver their characters in ways where you're suddenly dead or you're suddenly at a really high percent that you didn't expect to be at.
Yeah, look at that shield. It's almost about to break actually on that point. Very amazing setup there. So now have to be a lot more careful on that shield. A few more hits and that could be almost all the way to the back. And yeah, as you can see, both of them got a very high percent already. Very even game from them so far.
Oh, Overhaul with a good chase off of that air dodge, gets the up smash and takes that first stock. But of course, Sam's not afraid to really take it back. Will he get the kill here? No, he won't, but he will get the back throw. That's another opportunity, of course.
Yes, but he's still able to recover even after that attempted gimp. An amazing parry as well, trying to get a little bit more damage out of it.
Okay, that would go with a falling maligayang back air.
Of course, with Arsene, something to be very afraid of. But as we can see,
I think it's an interesting interaction there. You know, Ken, obviously with that rapid down tilt, doesn't get punished by an out of shield back air from Joker. That's big because that's his fastest move. But I spoke too soon.
Those were like 3 back airs in a row.
Very maligaya back air. Not gonna lie.
Of course. And we're seeing a lot of that down tilt into. It's not axe kick. I don't remember which move that one is.
I was actually playing friendly with Overhaul a while ago, and I was noticing a lot more movement. Okay, maybe we can see a lot more focus attack movement over here from Overhaul. Maybe we can get to see a lot more of the cha-cha slides.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing a bit of it.
We're seeing a bit of it.
Unfortunately, I think we see Hashibobo just trying to weave in and out. Trying to bait Overhaul into making a move so he can punish it, but
definitely, I think what's commendable here is Hashibobo definitely doesn't feel afraid, doesn't feel the need to sort of put himself into needlessly risky situations there. Willing to change the tempo, slow down the game whenever he thinks that Overhaul is trying to pull a fast one on him over there. Obviously, Overhaul trying to mix him up, get him into worse situations with that aerial two-step.
They're trying to psych him out. As you can see, look at that amazingly spaced forward tilt as well. Just barely on the tip of it to make sure it's safe as possible. Oh, a great time up smash from that, but it's unable to kill unfortunately, even with rage.
Situation here. Okay, Hashibobo kind of knows where he is, knows where he is in the state of the game. Overhaul very much still with the potential. Once this is violent, Ken.
Non-violent enough.
Not violent enough, I guess.
Can I inform you something? You know why you have never seen a mod on the stream? Because the switches were not mods.
Oh, we switched up.
Luke said no mods, so this is the first stream that
down.
was not modded.
1987.
So here the modded switches are here and there. So
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
So
Come on, Luke, our big brother. Oh, you will not use the modded switches.
Never mind, chat. Modded switches are
No
fools.
modded switches on the stream.
Unfortunately.
As
funny as it would have been. But are we gonna be staying with the same characters, or are we gonna see a character switch?
Okay, we're gonna see some commitment at the Ken here. I know Overhaul is quite good at switching up from the first game to the second game. Honestly, playing friendlies with Overhaul a while ago showed me that when it went from a 2-stock win to a 3-stock loss. So.
Yep. But as you can see, the stage did switch this time. Nothing on Smash though. Almost gets a shield break that time again. Once again, not too much potential from Hashibobo still. Still trying to play at the very edge of his space.
But Hashibobo really very easily commits all the movement. You know, obviously gets out of it almost scot-free, relatively. Some good parries over here from Overhaul. That's gonna be a big part of the game plan from here on out. You know, getting those parries, getting all that big damage from being able to react to Sam's timing, Hashibobo's timing, rather.
Yeah, just trying to figure it out right there, and obviously already at 90%. Very strong punishes.
Oh!
Tries to go for something fancy there, but unfortunately isn't able to work.
Almost hits him with the Dougie. Doesn't really get it though.
And yeah, still Sam kind of controlling all that space. Just waiting for him to enter his range. Able to recover from that low with Shoryuken, surprisingly. Gonna pressure a bit on shield. Just trying to look for that one opening where he can go for a big
he can definitely make more use of that that down tilt, which we noticed, you know, where Joker's back air wasn't working. Switching sides over here, maybe he thinks he has a better chance of hitting the inputs from the side. Oh, but Hashibobo gets the tech on that.
Yeah, unfortunately able to tech, and that loses him the stock. Trying to rack up a bit more damage here while he can, it seems.
Oh, hits him with the down tilt, spaghetti baba. Doesn't get the kill though.
Yeah, unfortunately drops that combo. And now Arsene's out, so he has to be even more careful with his options. And stock's already gone. That just goes to show you the power of Arsene.
That's some power from Arsene, I'm not gonna lie. You know, that's the crazy sparks. You don't even keep him.
Yeah. Just like that. Oh, just barely able to use focus to get out of that.
Oh, maybe could have been controlling there. Doesn't get it though. Resetting back to neutral here. Obviously, very dangerous situation for Joker, but obviously that's only in that stock.
On able to use gun to get rid of focus. That's really smart.
Very aggressive, very oppressive off-stage game by the Joker here. And kind of that's a pop-off from Hashibobo. First game back.
First game of the first
welcome
pop-off
back.
That's
as well.
First pop-off of the tournament as well.
You popped off. That was that.
It was a bit. It was a small pop-off. It was small. It was small.
If it's not really a pop-off, then later in the tournament, why don't you prove us wrong by doing a bigger pop-off?
Right,
okay. See, that's the promise, guys. You've heard that. Everyone on stream heard that. Everyone at the venue heard that. Next time this guy's on stream, maybe at a later match, we want to see a bigger pop-off. We want you to pop off so big that you pop on.
But yeah, of course, you know.
Sadly, Luke says no modded switches on the stream.
We still have a lot of time in the tournament to see some pop-offs.
Very oppressive policies here in the venue. Not letting us use modded switches.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Ay, wala pong audio.
He's cutting off the mics now too. I can't believe it. Yo, this is literally 1984. I can't believe it. This is what happens when you talk about the deal.
This is what happens when I speak out against the administration. Big Brother has silenced me, and I must keep my voice. Oh shit! Now he's playing on stream. Okay.
Oh.
Whoa.
Alright, we gotta be very careful with our words now, it seems.
Gotta be very... Alright, indomitable top TO here of the Philippines. Luke, also known as Regrets, taking the stage.
No, very strong player,
very genius. An actual once-in-a-generation lifetime genius.
A prodigy, if you will.
Yeah, a prodigy, if you will. A bit too old now to be called a prodigy, but a prodigy nonetheless. All right, bringing in what seems to be a secret weapon, a secret mouse tool that will help us later.
Showing off the controller to the stream.
I think, actually, one of my favorite parts, I'm not gonna lie, is seeing the varied control schemes. I've seen some amazing control schemes in my time, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I've seen some goofy ones also.
Yeah, some goofy, awesome Mickey Mouse control schemes.
You know, I remember seeing on Twitter once the
one where like they held the controller like they were playing Armored Core.
No, the one, yeah, it was all the buttons, all jump, face buttons were all jump.
Yeah, the FPS controls on for Smash Ultimate.
That's crazy.
Goes crazy. The where attack was on the triggers, and everything else was like shield or jump.
Absolutely crazy. I'd be scared if I saw someone pull up one tournament with that. Honestly, like I don't know what I'd be fighting if someone pulled up with that control scheme on tournament.
Honestly, I think I'd just DQ. Okay, Yohane tag. Alright, we have a Love Life fan on the stream.
Why are you patting me?
I don't know.
It's because no one in Oni is in arm's reach, so you have to go for me. They cut up. They're cutting off your mic again. Oh wait, all right.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, yeah. It's out again.
Okay.
You good? Alright.
We got a Lucario.
We're back.
And see what I said? We're bringing back the characters that we thought were never gonna come back to this game. That better not be a button check.
Is this a button check?
This is a button check?
This is a button check.
That's a button check. You guys better not switch characters.
Switch to Lucina. It'd be
We're
funny.
really happy right now.
It'd be really funny if he switched to Lucina.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's see if they stick with it or not.
Alright. If this is the only time I see Lucario today, or Marth, I will be very sad.
Yeah, Lucario is a very fun character to watch, despite how weird he is to play. And we never see him. Like I remember trying to play Lucario once, and I thought I learned, and then I was playing against the Fox.
Oh, being such a silly little goose.
And on shield I threw out Overhaul, and he reflected it back at me. I gave up Lucario after that game. It was not meant for me. Of course, PS2 as always. Never not see PS2. And we do stick with Lucario. But we do
okay.
that.
Alright, well, we're still here. We got Lucario.
We can't have too many winners.
Okay, so we got honestly, I think the interesting part here is how quickly Violet racks up that damage, and how Lucario will be able to react once he gets all of that percent, right? When he gets all of that opportunity with Aura.
Yeah, of course, for as big damage as Violet can do, it will help him in killing, but at the same time, it'll make it more dangerous to him to fight against Lucario with that Aura mechanic.
I definitely think that Lucario's ready access to that neutral will be very fast charging, slow moving, but still very imposing kind of projectile. Helps a lot in this matchup, I'd like to think.
Yeah, of course, very, Overhaul a very unique move, I'd say. Able to still hit on charge. Amazing combo tool, amazing neutral tool. And yeah, we're seeing a bit of Lucario's game plan here. You know, a bit of the combos, but for the most part, it's just been just a few neutral pokes.
Definitely getting caught a lot by Violet's various weapons, which he presumably stole from his students before joining Smash.
Yeah, that is the thing to say. It's going to be a bit hard for Lucario to start. Might be a bit difficult for Lucario to get things started with those disjoints.
Of course, Lucario has all those big confirms off of the charging of Aura Ball, which he didn't see much of before, but I think as Lucario players started getting better, they definitely discover that, yo, people keep on getting hit by the charging hitbox, so we can go crazy with this.
Trying to go low for something weird. And of course, there it is, Extreme Speed. A very difficult move to block, get rid of on off stage, I'd say, considering how much control he has over it. And swinging at that ball, trying to get him on shield ledge get up, but just trying to stay up as safe as possible because yes, he wants to keep that high aura and kill. And he misses the grab. No punishes here. And finally he's able to hit that aura ball to get the next stock.
Alright, this is a very angry Lucario.
Very
lower in stock and lower in percentage. 20% from a down throw.
Yep. And look at that 42% already.
Alright, 42. Big shield damage already. Very big potential for a shield poke here. Very dangerous situation. He can't rely on shield as much anymore. After all that damage, would regenerate some of the health.
And he's able to find that opening to get Lucario off, and he gets the 2-frame. You know, back to regular old Lucario, no longer angry. Just a bit miffed is all. And yeah, Violet's just trying to stay just a bit out of range of Lucario.
He just can't get into that range where he can effectively just go off on Violet over here. Just lots of blade, lots of dragon god weapon in his face right now. Going for another 2-frame but doesn't get it. Big hit from the tip of that arid bar back air though.
Yeah, Violet's tip, we're doing a lot of work there.
A very bad day for the Dog of Light. That's what I'm gonna call Lucario for the remainder of the set. Yes, the Dog of Light.
Any particular reason as to why?
It's a dog, uses light, aura, I guess. I don't know. Soul Dog.
Soul Dog.
Soul Dog's cool. Yeah, let's go with Soul Dog.
All right, are we gonna counter pick stage? Maybe.
Maybe a stage that allows for Lucario. Mushroomy Kingdom, very popular choice in the competitive meta.
Small Battlefield.
I think that's the third time we've seen a counter pick stage in Small Battlefield. Definitely a big kind of counter pick for these characters, needing to get in, needing to get those big hits in.
It's a very popular stage.
I don't know. I would have liked Mushroomy Kingdom. I'm not gonna lie.
But we do go with Dark Pit this time instead of Lucario.
Lots of opportunity here, you know, with Reflex, lots of projectiles of his own. Definitely a combo game that's still quite notable.
Yeah, pretty strong combo with that Nair.
You have top players, you have players like Raze who do a lot with Dark Pit.
Of course, she's able to float around with that sword.
We'll have, hopefully, we'll have Regrets as another player in that rank and file.
Yeah, you can see just
big ledge trap though.
Yeah, I'm able to ledge trap so well, especially with that fair and that bear.
Patience. I think he's fine with losing neutral here, but tries to reset back into that ledge trap, but doesn't get it. Instead,
unfortunately,
curse.
Yeah, drops that ledge combo. Or drop that platform.
Someone's
combo.
showing me a mock game, a picture on stream. I'm gonna punch you.
You really can't escape it, even on Christmas. And yeah, we're seeing a bit more of the combo game just kind of add up to just a little bit more percent.
I definitely think that Lucario's lack of a sword, for that matter, as he is a dog, very much was detrimental to him getting it on Violet. But now we no longer are going with a dog, but a very, very depressed teenage boy.
And of course,
as all depressed teenage boys have, he has a weapon, a very sharp one, a sword.
large sword, two of them.
Two swords.
Byleth.
It turns into a bow, very expressive weapon.
Byleth, only one sword.
Byleth does expedite the process of needing more swords by having a spear and a bow as well.
And an axe, but one sword only.
But one sword only, yes. That is the key point here. Two swords is bigger than one.
And Dark Pit has a bow as well, so you know.
It evens out, definitely.
But as you can see,
yeah, both have goddesses supporting them.
Dark Pit able to just kind of capitalize off of all those small mistakes to add up that little percent with all of those multi-hit combos, dealing a decent amount of percent each time they hit.
We're noticing a lot more of I think a kind of a hallmark of Regret's gameplay over here is when you're in a disadvantage. I think a lot of people, like, when they play Regret, they kind of expect to be safe once the combo is dropped. But what they don't expect is for Regret to just keep on following them and get those hits in. So even if it's not two combos, you're suddenly just at a really high percent. And it's because since that combo since Regret doesn't really use those large combos as much as he keeps following you around with a vortex, you know, all of that movement, all of those straight hits, the damage racks up, I think, just as fast, if not faster, because there's no scaling.
They're already at almost 50% though, in just those few hits. Showing how much quickly Dark Pit can rack up that percent. I mean, look at that, every single time Regret makes even that smallest mistake, and there it is.
There's no way he's going to go for that just aggressive response.
Just barely makes it back to stage. Commentators first kind of killed it there, but Regret's able to take. Oh, it is unable to take, and that.
Nice try.
You forget that Dark Pit has like a funky flamenco kind of tango theme going on.
Yeah, it's a cool theme.
It's a cool theme.
And I wish they did more of the unique winning themes for characters.
Don't they all do that?
No. Because I mean, like, obviously, like, the villains have their own unique themes, but like Mario and Luigi. Alright, I think Mario and Peach have the same theme. Mario and Luigi have the same theme.
No, they're brothers, you know.
I know, but I mean, like, you gave Bowser the cool rock version of it. Why not give them all a unique version?
Oh, that's true.
But of course, we're sticking with the same characters, but changing the stage all the way to Smashville. You know, and slightly bigger, slightly more space for Byleth to play around with. Yeah, look at that. Now it's just a bit of a difference. Each of them capitalizing off of each other's mistakes really well. Of that little quick snipe.
Almost getting some big combo damage off of that.
Yeah, already at 102%. Not even
This is the second time that we've seen that during this, or maybe the third. I'm not so sure, but Regret's kind of using that back air to kind of condition that shield, maybe condition that aggressive response, and then punishing it with a backdash into an F smash. So
yeah,
you know, very good, some good pattern recognition there. And very aggressive off stage, leading to another kill.
Yeah, that's a quick gin. Already at one stock, and only barely a minute has passed at this point.
Oh, Dark Pit emulating his goddess with an amazing amount of nairs.
Trying to go for those big combos as much as he can. Trying to close out that stock.
You can definitely see the Palutena influence.
Yep, there it is.
Can't help but feel sorry for you.
And yeah, funny fact actually, Dark Pit gets his powers from Greedy instead of Palutena.
I see someone. I heard someone. I think that was Cyphers asking Regrets why he started off with Lucario.
It's a funny character.
Can we as the commentators ask him to answer that question? I'm not sure.
I don't know, man. Lucario's a funny character. Like
Lucario's a funny character.
We don't see him anymore.
We don't see him anymore. Yeah, I'm happy to see him. I'm happy to see the Soul Dog.
But no, actually, Dark Pit's under Viridi instead of Palutena.
Can we ask you?
doing a back-to-back with Gary.
Oh, he's doing a back to. Oh, we can't. We can't
We'll ask him
divulge
later. We'll ask him
private
later. We'll follow up,
information.
but okay.
Why did you start off with Lucario? He doesn't know.
It's a funny character.
It's a funny character.
Alright, and immediately back on. Oh god, the fucking cup is digging into my ears.
I'm not gonna take a sip of my Red Bull until the camera is not on me, so the chat doesn't have to see me without my beard on. It'd be too embarrassing.
Yeah, you spent so long.
My beautiful beard.
You spent so long growing it too.
Yeah, I spent so long growing it.
It'd be a shame to see without you.
It'd be a shame for me to just not have it on camera.
Yeah, of course. Alright,
Alright. Time to take a sip of my Red Bull.
8-figure circuit, very odd stage. Don't see it much. Hey, for once, we're actually starting with Smashville instead of PS2. Maybe, yeah, the first time in the tournament. Last time it was Town and City, I think, that we started on. Alright, so Dark Pit and PT, but you know, of course, we are gonna have to see if this is a button check first or not.
Oh my god, This is a very embarrassing moment. This is a very embarrassing moment caught without my beard.
Unfortunate.
Alright, I think this is a button check.
It looks like one.
I don't want to say it looks like a button check. That might be insulting if it doesn't end up being a button check.
Look,
okay, that has to be a
if it wasn't a
I don't
button
know.
check,
This might just be a new form of Flare Blitz gameplay.
that's how I used to play Black and Brawl.
Oh, yeah.
Just throw out Flare Blitz. It'd work eventually.
Oh yeah, definitely. It big hit, it hit kill.
Yeah, especially in Brawl where you like you'd never get a big punish out of anything, so you just might as well. Unless you're a Meta Knight. In that case, I just don't play it.
Pokemon Trainer.
Okay, here we are with PT and Dark Pit once more. Now, of course, Squirtle, PT, both very big combo characters. Both of them trying to play in burst range for the most part, just a bit out of it. And of course, Squirtle gets the first combo this time. Quick 30% from that.
Oh,
it's constant pressure.
double jab block into that down tilt, into that grab, into whatever the hell happened next. I forgot already.
Whatever it was pressure. It was big pressure. And you look at that. Battery just going in.
Oh, is this a reversal from regret? Oh no, misses the punish. Back in that position. Oh, but do you see that kind of slip off the ledge where he regained all of his jumps? Very smart movement there. If it was intentional.
Oh, but here we look, Squirtle just having an answer to almost everything Dark Pit can do right now. Calling out almost every single option. Now keeping him on that ledge. I'm moving the Ivysaur, maybe trying to close it off. Make sure he gets that stock. Back through is just barely unable to kill. Good DI, I'm assuming.
Well, here with the back throw. All right, can we see it? A full reversal maybe from Regret. So it misses the ledge trap and lets Ivysaur go back to center of the stage with potential. No, good back throw.
Not Battery's game to set. He hasn't slipped out.
Oh, goes for the punish with the very, very ambitious offstage gameplay there.
Yeah, very deep nair at that point. Staying on Ivysaur for a bit longer. I guess trying to get a little bit more damage before he has to go to Charizard.
This might be the longest you've actually ever seen an Ivysaur. This tournament, rather.
Yeah, this tournament.
This tournament, definitely.
I mean, the longest time we've seen Ivysaur was launch. back when he was the best one, but you know, times have changed.
Okay, doesn't kill with the back throw there. Of course, his forward throw, Dark Pit, the Pit's forward throw, very, very easy to kill with. Oh, but gets him with the dash back.
Yeah, it's not on Charizard for long, back to Squirtle already, but, you know, Regrets at a very high percent. Very scary to be against someone like Squirtle with us, especially a Squirtle at low percent where they can get away with a lot more stuff.
Same time, this is also a Dark Pit with that Rage.
Oh, but now he's back on Ivysaur, it seems.
Oh, broke his shield!
Alright, what is he gonna get out of this? Full charge F smash, but it's
doesn't kill. I think he could have definitely witted a bit more there. Good back air though.
But he's still able to control ledge right now. On switches to Charizard to try and slip away, but unfortunately that big hitbox a lot easier to hit with those swords. Alright, good combo on the down tilt. Just barely misses that arrow.
Ooh, once again, conditioning with that aerial on the shield, walking back a bit.
That forward smash, doing a lot of work.
Again, with that down smash though, I think that was a good call from Battery still.
Yeah, good call, but Regrets playing around it actually, just hovering a little bit over ledge.
Oh, big situation here. Big situation for Regrets. Could definitely get a lot more mileage out of this time that he has.
Yeah, as you can see, Regrets just trying to play more around Battery, trying to capitalize.
Oh, he's not dead yet. Okay, this is a breath of fresh air here. This is that opportunity to just end the match right now. Already at 100%. All he needs is that one combo. Once again, Dark Pit with that potential, with that ability to do that, but gets hit with the down throw.
And that down throw does kill. But now, yeah, doesn't really have many options. He has to stay on. If he switches to Squirtle, that's basically dead. So he's got to stay on Charizard or Ivysaur at this point.
And of course, that comes with its own kind of worms, all that risk, all that ability from Dark Pit to just keep on hitting with that back air.
And that back air does kill. Throws him immediately off stage.
Nice try.
Alright.
I think that's. Are we on? Are we on? I believe we're still on.
I don't know. We're on Smash Bros. right now.
Okay. We're on. I think a game apiece. A piece each.
And we do go to PS2 as usual. You know, we can never go a game without it for too long. But we are sticking with the same characters.
Give me my controller. We're ready. Red bag.
Good back. Alright, so it immediately Regrets is able to take a little bit more. Actually, both of them just trying to play the neutral right now, just trying to poke each other out. Both of them, you know, just in burst range, but neither of them getting too big of an advantage just yet. It looks like Regrets slowly starting to make.
Regrets slowly making his way.
Slowly? Yeah, slowly making his way, it seems. He's marking up that tiny bit of percent, able to dodge his way out of all of Battery's hits, but unfortunately each time Battery's able to get an option, Regrets is able to slip away just in time for it to not be too damaging to him. He's able to take first stock away just like that.
And now we start with the process of momentum. Once again, obviously in this tournament we've seen it a lot of times already in just the few amount of sets that we've covered. But even now, it continues where what really happens during these sets is it's about keeping those nerves down. It's about staying that course, being that consistent, and not letting the momentum, not letting the pressure get to you, letting that percent just keep on driving up.
Yeah, he was able to get the good hit on that back air too, freeing up to go back to Squirtle, trying to rack up that percent a bit quick. As, you know, yeah, he has to get it pretty quick at this point.
Yeah, getting all that big percent. Going for a ledge trap here with Squirtle. Maybe he wanted to switch the Ivysaur, I'm not sure. But still getting all that damage. Sadly not getting maybe the best amount of losing that neutral interaction, but now he's at disadvantage with Ivysaur. May or may not be a good thing.
Yeah, trying out that basically trying to stay as safe as possible against Dark Pit. But unfortunately, Regret's able to find that small mistake and capitalize on it with that down tilt. And switching the Charizard to try and stay a bit safe against that kill power, knowing how it keeps starting out last time.
Ooh,
and he's able to get the punish.
For an up smash, but I don't think Battery had an option prepared to really kill off of that interaction.
Yeah, not yet a kill percent for throws, unfortunately. But you know, now he has control of ledge at the very least, and he's able to get
good
that.
Catch.
Nice catch, nice call out of that ledge jump, isn't it? Yeah, just slowly trying to find an opening. Battery trying to stay
cool as a. I never really knew where the term "cool as a cucumber" came from, but he's that right now.
Yeah, he's trying to stay as safe as possible. And look at that, now that forward smash isn't doing enough work. Now that Battery's gotten a bit used to it.
Definitely has been taking the game just back by force.
Slowly but surely getting that back.
Oh,
Still
doesn't get killed by that big forward throw.
Get killed by that, but still. Now Dark Pit at a 62%.
But remember, this is now Squirtle.
Yeah, Squirtle's such quick movement, but look at that. Look at those call-outs with down tilt. It's safe, starts combos. Nothing, you know, it's always good to use against it.
Oh, going for the ledge trap with Ivysaur here. This is a tried and true situation here, folks. Yeah, this is a Smash Classic, this situation. Being on the ledge against an Ivysaur. Man, depending on which side of it you're on, feel amazing or terrible.
Yeah, all of those crazy leads, but somehow Regrets is able to slip his way through it and is able to get back to the middle of the stage. And now he had ledge for a second. And now it's back to this. Back to getting ledge trapped against Ivysaur. And look at that, he has to be so careful now with that high percent. Against someone like Charizard, that high kill power.
Oh, look.
But he's starting to rack up a percent too. Slowly but surely.
Will this kill?
And that does kill. Down throw is able to take it. And Battery gets second game, and we're moving on to the third one.
I think we're heading on to a third game.
We're going to a third game. But the question is it going to be the same characters and is it going to be the same stage?
So it's you again.
Every time we look at pools, we know what
I could not tell that we were at, I think this is a best of 5 already.
Is it?
Am I correct?
Are we at best of 5 already?
Are we at best of 5 already?
These are early for
or best of 3?
It's 4 o'clock?
Oh my god. I don't know. It felt like it's been like 3 games already. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Best of 3, yeah.
Best of 3, okay.
We are not yet at best of 5. A bit longer on that
Okay,
one.
yeah, now we're at 1 game apiece. Okay.
And we're on small battlefield this time. Still same characters, but of course, well, we've seen a lot of this so far, but this time, Battery's able to get an immediate advantage.
Big damage. Nice.
Big combos, big damage. Urgot slipping away just in the tiniest bit, trying to poke out, get some combos
both of them with the good damage. Both ending at a nice little 60%. Battery at a bit higher. Regrets immediately proving me wrong.
Yeah, beautiful down tilts again from Regrets. Just love seeing it every time. And yeah, think about that. Think about playing against Ivysaur. So Ivysaur is basically a swordy. You have to be real careful against them, especially with Razor Leaf.
Yeah, you can definitely get hit by that. Oh, be very deceptive move. early on in the game, people just started killing people super early with that move because they just didn't expect it to hit, and it would hit really hard, and they would just die.
Yeah. You know, it's also hard to DI against. You're not really sure what you're supposed to do against it. Yeah, look at that movement with
reacting to that. Good timing with the parry. He knew that he was gonna try for an aggressive option, definitely.
and back to Squirtle, trying to get back up that percent, but unfortunately,
Almost gets a grab, I believe, or a grab or maybe an up tilt from that down air.
but I think he's using his aerials to try and stay as safe as possible, trying to reach just out of range.
Reacts, but misses it by just a bit.
Look, they're just waiting, trying to predict what's gonna happen next. Oh, and tries to go for the kill with Vine Whip again, but is unable to reach it.
Regret's definitely on the right track with a lot of these good calls, but just making some very small mistakes, maybe with timing or with spacing. And Battery as well, making some really good choices with the timing and the punishment of all of these little these quirks, you could say, in Regret's gameplay as of right now.
Oh, he's able to get the grab. Doesn't
kill this time. That was a difference of only 3% from the last time he used it.
But yeah, you can see he got very close to killing.
Kills like that with forward throw. Once again, this is Charizard high percentage with a combo character like Pitch, with like Darkrai rather.
Yeah, but you know, still reason to be afraid. High percentage beats high rage against someone like Charizard. That's not something you want to be.
You're exactly correct. That's 60% once again. Now 70. Will we get a number 8?
Yeah, we do.
Ocho, my friend.
85%. You have to be very, very careful watching each and every single movement.
With the back air.
Yeah, look at that. Just slowly trying to play out the neutral.
Remember, everyone, if Regrets loses in this set and gets sent to the losers, that means huh? Remember, folks, if Regrets loses this game, this means that he is now unable to claim part of the pot that he himself is paying for in this tournament. So it's a very big game.
We do not want to lose. Unfortunately,
he will not be claiming some of the money he is paying to the players today.
It's because the modded switches weren't allowed. That's why.
It's because the modded switches weren't allowed. Yeah, it's karma.
I'm waiting for the squad strike pod.
They're preparing for the squad strike pod. Hey, you know, we should have asked for pay as well. I'm not gonna lie to you.
We should have.
We should have, yeah.
It's Christmas after all.
This is our Christmas gift. It's fine. And now it's fine.
Next time though.
Next time we do this, we're gonna have to ask for payment.
I've gone 3 tournaments without getting paid for this.
No, it's like Twitter. It's like you're a Twitter artist. You get paid in exposure, right? It's good enough. Yeah, get them retweets up. The Twitter impressions, it's crazy.
My favorite exposure. Hey, who was that girl on commentary?
Don't worry, we can get payment right. Yeah, your exposure was people thinking you were a girl for like a few months. Yeah. I remember like having people like message me like, "Yo, Noise, who's that cute girl in commentary with you?" And I was like, "Who?
What girl?"
You can get the payment though. I mean, look, we're on stream right now. What do you wanna? At Noisy and Quiet on Twitter. Follow me.
At Gotcha Trash on Twitter as well.
You can't see it, but I'm biting my lip right now.
Oh no, we always have funny content on Twitter. I posted my most recent cosplay as well, I think yesterday.
I don't really have any.
I heard the P5 so clearly. Clear as day. Might as well have been on.
So just saying, but we cannot see the chat. Smashy Bobo? Yo, welcome to Smashy Bobo, guys. Who? Who? Sam and? Okay. Yeah, it's your tournament now. Yeah, it's a Smashy Bobo now. Yeah. Alright guys, so welcome to Smashy Bobo : Flare Blitz Navidad edition, I guess. Merry Christmas.
It's a franchise.
It's a franchise. That means you profit even more. If you spend no money, you just gain it. Yeah. Alright, so Hashi Bobo taking on Kaito Roy. Two players who kind of just got here from overseas. Obviously, Hashi Bobo has been in the Philippines multiple times now. You all know him. But he did just come back. So I guess we're going to see a matchup between two quote-unquote technically foreign players. You know, maybe now Kaito Roy will satisfy our needs with his Roy.
See, we got
if he has a Roy.
One new, one old.
I think he plays Joker though. So I want to see Kaito Roy's Joker. Sorry, not Kaito Roy's Roy. I'm sorry. I'm just still expecting things. My fault.
You can't expect too much. It's Christmas. We gotta.
It's Christmas. It's Christmas. It's the season of giving. He doesn't need to feel obligated to show us the Roy of Kaito Roy.
You know how it is. You know, you're not allowed to see the presents. You gotta open them.
And of course, Sam Hashimoto Hashi Bobo taking with the hostile takeover of the entire tournament. Now, adding it to the franchise, the long line of well-needed. Oh, the beloved Smashy Bobo tournament series.
I'm guessing this is a button check, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna guess it's a button check.
Alright, yeah, movement. Very odd neutral.
Very. I gotta see a very. Hashi Bobo maybe going into streamer mode for a bit here. Might have some little tidbits for the player cams and the stream cam while he's playing the set.
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the Kazuya to start Yuga thing across the stage.
No, that's messed up. I saw him do like a gun movement cancel while smiling at the camera. That's it's kind of scary. Not gonna lie.
You should have covered him up. He shouldn't have been allowed to look into the camera.
Yeah. It is technically his tournament now. Luke did say so.
I mean, yeah, I guess
we're gonna have to deal with this.
We can't stop him.
Oh! Remember though, we made that promise a while ago. We're wanting that pop up. We're still waiting for it, so hopefully we'll get it. Right?
It's gonna happen. If not now,
will Kaito Roy be the one to make Sam pull off a pop on rather? That was the agreed upon terms of pop on.
Someone left their controller on again.
Yo, disconnect your Procons.
I didn't catch who they're playing. Fuck. Okay, Joker and Rosa. Okay, Rosa.
Rosa. That's another character we never see here.
Genuinely, I've never seen a Rosa in tournament. Like actually.
Yeah, same. I'll be honest with you. I've also never seen a Rosa tournament.
Okay, so of course Rosa, you know, Rosa playing around with Luma, one of the only puppet character in Smash to my knowledge, from what I remember.
Yeah.
Having to, you know, do that.
Of course, you know, we have the added danger now of Luma over here, with a deceptive amount of kill power and lots of fire and ambition in his eyes. Mama said knock you out.
Oh, but the small child is dead now. Now
the child is dead.
You don't have to play against two characters anymore.
But yeah, but now Joker's brought on his big brother.
Then there he goes.
And now there he goes. Oh, that was.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened actually.
To quote the MCU. Well, that just happened.
You know, I think they've never actually said that.
I don't think they've ever actually said it, but it's funny to think that they have.
It seems like something they would say.
It seems like.
as you see,
Hashibobo's Joker, you know, always kind of sticking in between Rosa and Luma, which has been working out sort of in a mixed bag for him right now. Obviously, lots of big hits going on.
yeah, and fortunately able to rack up that high percent, trying to separate the two of them as much as possible. Always going for Rosa so that Luma can't attack, or always trying to kill Luma quickly.
Ooh.
But I guess, you know, maybe
Waiting for that Rebels Guard timer to end.
yeah,
Once again, hitting he's right behind you. on Rosalina and Luma, charging that F smash
yeah, and,
for a very long time.
the way this matchup is going, you know, Joker, very popular character, almost everyone knows at least some knowledge to do with him, but Rosa, unfamiliar, not sure exactly how to respond to all these new stimuli.
Oh, uses the invulnerability from that grab to get through Luma. And Rosa missing that jab, getting into another punish, getting hit by the Agayon. Lots of damage is going to be built up in the next 10 seconds.
Very high damage, both of them at around, you know, orange percent at this point.
But once again, Hashibobo is an entire stock behind. He's going to have to do a lot here. Maybe get an early kill from this ledge trap, but obviously neutral is reset.
Yeah, getting hit away by Rosa's massive
He needs to get one of these big opportunities here. Maybe that back air will do him some justice. Oh, getting distracted by that Luma. Giving Rosa enough time to kind of reset, read some air.
Yeah, trying slowly starting to slip out of it, you know, trying to adapt to it.
Oh, but the child is now dead. Oh, misses that barely.
Unfortunately, Rose is able to get away with it all the way back to stage. And
Big
Luma immediately
Luma is back. The red Luma. Oh, tries to up smash twice. Oh, almost gets it by that.
And he's trying to set up that Luma every now and then. And there it is. Luma's able to
He
get
really
it with that
is
up
doing the
smash.
mama said knock you out. He's really doing it.
Yeah, he did.
The child is really, you know, go forth, child. Play neutral.
Hold down the neutral. Yeah, like it didn't happen too often, but every now and then you'd see Sam run into the Luma, just kind of on stage, throwing out you know, attacks against the ghosts. And of course, sticking with Joker and Rosa.
All right. So back here, Kaito Roy, obviously, he is at match point now. Hashibobo will have a mountain to climb if he wants to get into the next round.
Now we're at Kalos instead. You know, very big open area. Platforms to recover a bit better, it seems. Oh, and Luma interrupts that combo once again. But each time, Rosa able to quickly bring Luma back and start to slowly adapt. On Sam, doing his best to play out of the range of both Rosa and Luma, rushing in every time he can find an opportunity to punish.
Oh, charging up Luma for a really long time, holding down the neutral from miles away. Unfortunately, hitting Luma with the AR instead of Rosa.
I don't know, I wouldn't say unfortunately, anything to get rid of Luma is still pretty good.
Oh, but very good, very ambitious, very much a big play from Sam over there. With that back air, maligayang back air, of course.
Unfortunately, Run gets out of Luma only to get hit by Rosa.
You know, now that I think about it, it is technically a maligayang back air now, considering if it's Sam's tournament and it's a Christmas tournament, that would make him the proverbial Jesus Christ, which means it is his birthday.
That is
which
true.
means maligayang back air, yeah.
You're right, actually. Basically, yeah. The prophecy has been fulfilled.
Will he fulfill his prophecy right now?
But then Luma is able to get rid of, but unfortunately Rosa still a menace even without Luma.
Oh!
Arsene unable to save him though. Especially getting all, you know, soft meteored by that down
I was
air.
about to say that that this is one of the first times that we've seen Hashibobo with a notable lead in this specific set, but that was quickly taken away. And now chasing from behind. Barely tall mount to climb here, 92%. But very possible. Big Brother is on the Xbox controller. Can he do it?
Alright, yeah, now he's called them in. But you know, alright, able to out smash, taking away that stock. One more stock he has to deal with now.
He has called Arsene, like I said, Dad, I'm in PGC right now. Call them.
Each time he starts to get an opening, Rosa is able to use Luma to immediately break that combo.
Except Luma's gone now, going for that very big down air, but doesn't hit it, gets a back air instead. Great damage. More out of shield play here.
Yeah, having to play very careful. Luma's back now as well. Something to be very afraid of, especially with no Arsene. Unable to punish.
Trying to go for that forward smash there. Hashibo paying good attention to that Luma.
That fair is doing so much work.
Oh, obviously very dangerous here. It's just being able to send Luma out and just have him, you know, Rosa's got the shooters out here, I'm just saying.
Yeah, unfortunately, playing against two characters is never easy. Just, you know, every now and then, cracking up that small damage against Luma.
Oh, but he's about to get access.
And now Luma's dead, but now he has Arsene.
With a big Aegeon, very big pressure now, all that damage is starting to build up, DOT.
But now he's looking for the opening.
Oh!
Unable to get it.
Doc's under the back air.
No,
oh!
Dash attack was 2 hits. He was able to parry the first one, but forgot about the second hit. Misses the down air as well, able to get back to stage. Trying to separate Luma. But he gets that
with
back
the
air.
rage.
Doesn't kill though.
Okay,
there,
with the
that
up
up
smash
smash does
and
kill.
keeps himself alive in this set.
We might still see the pop up.
Pop on, you mean?
Pop on.
The
yeah,
pop
sorry.
on from Hashibo, yeah.
No, it seems over the course of that match we could also see that Sam's starting to get a bit of understanding of what to do against Rosa.
Yeah, definitely. It's really that change that you get encountering Luma, and then suddenly having this little golden star looking thing kill you from halfway across the stage while his proud mother watches.
I know, yeah. As we can see, once again trying to get it started, Kaito doing his best to try and make sure that he's Hashibobo's fighting Luma instead of him. But Luma's gone. Very quickly able to get rid of him. And now Sam using that opportunity to try and run amok.
Right, Hashibobo seems to be going for that strategy every time he sends Luma off, you know, to really get up in the face of Rosalina, saying put up those boots.
Yeah, the second Luma leaves his mother, he's trying to.
I still think it's crazy that Luma just stops like Joker's attacks by himself. I saw Arsene dash attack clamp with Luma.
I mean, it's a star. You know, stars are.
Yeah, but it's a persona.
Persona, but it's also.
Oh, with the jab lock, what we get from it? Oh, doesn't get. He was expecting a roll in from that into the forward smash, but doesn't hit it. Will he hit this? I assumed he was going for a checkmate, but not anymore.
Gets the wrong read. I'm assuming probably Luma might go too quickly for the checkmate to work. He's able to get through that combo without Luma interrupting him at all, but unfortunately, Luma coming back is able to get Rosa back to middle stage and back to neutral.
Oh, getting that big hit and catching, I believe that was an attempted air dodge back into the ground, maybe like a wave dash. Oh, that is brutal.
Unfortunately, gimped by Luma. And of course, can't count on that yet. Arsene almost halfway through. If able to play very carefully, Arsene's also almost there. Might be able to take the stock. But Luma able to push him off of Rosa.
Oh.
And trap in between them. Oh, but now Luma's gone with Arsene. Rosa playing very carefully, trying to weave around, trying to time out that Arsene.
Getting that percentage. You know, taking out time for Arsene. Maybe you can hit. Oh, going for more very ambitious edge guards. Oh, getting that 2-frame with down smash.
So yeah, starting to get a bit more ambitious with options here. I mean, kind of has to at this point.
But maybe we can see another work of magic here. Maybe another comeback. But of course, that's so hard to do with Luma literally looming in the background.
Having to keep track of Luma the entire time. It must be so stressful.
Getting the big forward smash.
Take that stock. All
and
right.
About a third of the way there to Arsene.
And beautiful parry as well. Doing his best to stay safe against Luma.
Oh, but very dangerous situation here. He's at 110%. Luma's off stage.
110% with Rosa at 0.
Oh, Luma rescuing his mother from the clutches of the Joker. Getting hit with a big up smash, but Big Brothers has the controller and gets hit
once
by
again.
Luma.
Unfortunately, not this game.
We will not be getting the pop one just yet.
We'll have to wait a bit longer.
We'll have to wait a bit longer for the pop one. He got mad, as he says, yes.
I wouldn't know what to do either.
I wouldn't know. I definitely would not know what to do either. Yo, we need a Rosalina and Luma player in this country. Stat.
It would not have gone to game 3.
One of the people in this venue, pick up Rosalina and Luma and start grinding with everyone now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I would have gone game 2. Game 2 would have been over. I would not have gone to game 3.
Game 1 it would have been over. Game 1 would have been finished, and I would have been like, yo, can I go home now?
But you know, Rosa and Luma, an amazing thing to see this tournament. We wonder who else we're gonna see at that point then. You know, we saw Lucario ever briefly, but someone like this. You know, this was so far the biggest surprise.
Your apologies, my beard is getting stuck in my clothes. It's so amazing.
So fluffy.
Yeah, it's such an amazing beard that it's getting stuck in my clothes.
You know, getting tangled in the buttons. How is it already 4:30?
So it's what?
It's 4:30.
Oh. Well, it's top 16 already.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but at 4:30.
I think we're about to reach top 8, like right now.
I don't think we're about to reach top 8. I feel like a few more matches before top 8.
I think we have like 2 more matches of top 8. No, sorry, 1 more match of top 16.
One more match, yeah. Alright, the controller's disconnected. Who are we gonna see?
Remember, guys, we still have a side event, I believe. We still have a Squad Strike.
Yeah, Squad Strike's still up. Squad Strike's always something fun to see with everyone going.
I don't know if I'll be casting Squad Strike. Have you actually had anything to eat today?
I had, you saw me eat my only meal so far.
I woke up, I had a cup of Swiss Miss, and then I ran, and then I got here, so.
I had a dinner roll filled with bacon. I had 2 of them. And that's been my meal for the day.
The reason I actually zoned out like 2 games ago was because I started thinking about food.
I mean, I'm kind of hungry too, admittedly. Food would be good.
Yeah.
But you know, we gotta finish commentating first.
I mean, they aren't paying us, you know. We could just like put the headphones down, just walk out.
You could just leave.
Just go to a restaurant. Yeah.
Just don't come back. All right, we got our name, we got our Twitter plugs in. Might as well.
We got our Twitter plugs in. We commentated like half the tournament. We're good.
Alright, but they set their buttons. I think we should be moving to button check now. Alright. So who do we have up actually?
Kazuya.
Alright, I think this is a button check, right? Is it? I think it is.
It has to be a button check. This is definitely a button check.
Right? I don't know.
If this isn't a button check, I'm gonna be really mad because I wanna go to the bathroom. It's a button check. It's a button check. It's a button check. It's a button check. I will take no other answers. If they say it's not a button check, I don't care. It's a button check now.
You gotta play one more game.
You gotta play one more game. This does not count as a real match. I do not care. Huh? Indeed, a button check, button check. Alright, so the guy handling the stream, I told him it's a button check, which means it's a button check now. That being said, I am going to temporarily take leave to use the little commentator's room.
Alright, be quick, because the button check just ended. So, how's chat doing? Have you been enjoying the tournament? Oh, we've been enjoying the tournament quite a bit.
What's poppin', fellow youngins?
Alright, here he is. Temporary commentator while the other one's going to the...
Goes to the bathroom, you know? They've been like sweating a lot, right, with the beard. So like, I was actually wondering like when they're actually gonna crack it and just like air it out, right?
Yeah. Oh god. Alright, so we have our first Aegis of the tournament, it seems. Or at least first on-stream Aegis of the tournament.
Yeah, for stream sets.
And Steve, alright.
Yep, the patented 67 Steve. 67 has been on a tear in recent offline tournaments, right?
Yeah, he's been doing a lot.
A lot of notable placements in... What was it? What were the recent ones? Was he using Smashing Bobo? I already forgot. Rev and ESGS, he made very good placings there, right?
We've seen a lot of them, of course. Steve, also responsible for the name of this tournament, at least partially.
Yep. Oh, so, yeah, so this is already a game, I just realized. Oh yeah. This is a kind of like matchup, right? Where it's two famous DLC Fighter Pass 2 characters, right?
Two very controversial characters, I'd say, together.
Yeah, well, Pyramitra has been less controversial lately because like what's been on the minds of a lot of people right now are the Kazuya and Steve, right?
Of course.
Steve having a lot of strong tools in both the resource management and it's like the raw power of the moves, right?
Yeah, very technical character to get a mastery of.
Oh yeah, definitely. The fact that it's both a resource character that has wonky movement compared to the rest of the cast, right? Like it took 67 a good bit to adjust to Steve until he really started to pop off.
And yeah, we're seeing a bit of the, payoff of all of his work here, as you can see. All the odd little setups he has, all the, knowing when to craft, when to mine, when he wants to actually try and attack. And look at that setup to save him as well.
Yeah, I really love Steve's block usage in general, right? Like, I love how difficult it is as part of the character. And as you mentioned earlier, Steve, we're already seeing 67 use it a lot. You can tech up the blocks, you can make it so that you can live hits you wouldn't normally live.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of
Wow, Diamond S smash.
But able to DI it and switches back to Mithra.
Yeah.
And of course, there it is, the TNT setup we always see.
Yeah, it didn't kill because it was like very far from the center of the explosion, right? Although it's still such a strong ledge trap because of how much area it controls. And then Steve themselves, they can't get hit because you can just air dodge it.
Yeah, and then you can see he switched to Mithra, trying to pull, switching back to Mithra, trying to recover, but had the Pyro for a bit, trying to close out the stock. But unfortunately, 67, going through a very dangerous game, just waiting there at this point, honestly. Yeah, just showing off the tech.
Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, and 67 is right behind us, so I guess that was an instant reaction. Although, yeah, the pick loops, very notorious combo for doing a lot of damage. And even with like one rep, it did 53 on the Diamond tools, and 67 had another set, so as soon as he died, he was just able to do it again.
Yeah, Steve on Diamond, something to be very afraid of. Like all of the different ledge trapping options he has with Anvil, with TNT, with basically everything. It's always really hard to recover against him, especially with someone like a linear recovery, like Mithra and Slash Pyra, I guess.
Yeah, and the setup's so disgusting. The block into the Anvil, it might not look menacing at first, but then the block automatically gets destroyed if your hurt box like touches with it, right? So if you ledge get up, if you jump, if you roll, that block is gonna get destroyed, and the Anvil is gonna like drop on you like a Lunatic's character.
Yeah, and especially that is a way to describe him. Someone like you know, someone like Steve and I'd say maybe like Pac-Man are the two Looney Tunes characters of this game.
Wow, what an F tilt contesting the minecart just like that. But then we see the
just barely dodges that forward air.
Got hit by the 2 hits of down smash. I would be so scared for my life. But one of the hits is gonna do it.
And yeah, Pirate 67 does take first game off.
Yep. 7 game 1. So like we did see the the Mania Pyramid. Although Mania is known for pulling like some of other characters, while he is known for the Pokemon trainer. We saw the Joker earlier,
yeah,
right?
we did see.
The Joker, I'm not sure if he switched out during the set versus battery, but there's some amount of characters that he can switch to if that Pyramithra did not feel that good.
Yeah, I mean the main problem is Pyramithra are very versatile characters. Good speed, good combos, good kill options. But the problem against someone like Steve is Steve can do almost anything if the person playing is good enough.
Yeah, like the amount of like options that Steve has is very like crazy, and like if Steve wants to play the camping game versus a character that really can't force an approach as well as Fire Mitra, then like you can kind of just like mine on them, and then 6-7 there had like 2 sets of diamond in the first stock, so even if he died, then like he could like craft one. It was basically checkmate after that, right?
Yeah, but now switching to another versatile character as well. Pokemon trainer, someone who also can do almost anything if the person plays good enough.
Yep. It's really nice to see like Pokemon trainer have like such a just a combo, but that's still 43%.
Yeah, 43%, and the question is, can Mania respond quick enough? Because, we've been seeing his Squirtle do a lot of damage very quickly.
Yeah, that down smash sends at such a nasty angle, and it's surprisingly very active as well, right? So, it's just such a good tool that, oh my god.
Shield almost broken, already forced to go to Ivysaur really early into the game.
Yeah.
Unable to do work with Squirtle.
Yeah, I love the flowchart that you really like to see when you're playing Pokemon Trainer is the flowchart of Squirtle combo into Ivysaur, entering the neutral, and then finally going to Charizard to like hit the stock, right? That's a common flowchart that you like to see, but when you're going Ivysaur this early, it's very scary.
Yeah, especially against someone like Steve. I mean, Ivysaur does have a bit more work to do as he has basically a sword character for the most part, so he does have a little bit of leeway he does have against Steve, but unfortunately Steve also very good hitboxes on him.
Yeah, and as you saw there, one of the most important tools in this matchup is the Ivysaur Fair. The Ivysaur Fair can deal with a lot of the Steve block formations. So Steve can't really just like do that, right? Because, well, I'm surprised the Fair didn't like break it entirely, but then it's so
but unfortunately jumps into the up smash.
Yeah, tried to go for the Nair punish, however, I guess one there his... No way, said Mania.
3 flies in a row against the diamond up tilt.
Wow, good DI. That confirm is actually just like insane. It would have actually killed Charizard at that range.
Yeah, good DI. But I mean, we can really see here on Showcase the power Diamond Tools does have. Just showing the exact reason why you don't want to let Steve get this.
Yeah, this kind of lead, right? Has Diamond Tools. Although one of them broke out, I'm not sure if that's the kind of... Oh wait, it's on pickaxe, so I guess it doesn't really matter.
It's on the axe, but also at the same time, he already has another diamond in stock.
Yeah, so even if you take this stock, you have to take out another set of diamonds, and diamonds are, quite frankly, so overtuned. It's actually insane. Oh, parry up B. That's nice.
Alright, being able to take off the stock.
Pushed him, but yeah, crafted the diamond now.
Yeah, you can see crafting a bit more. Trying to throw at the base relief to stop him from mining, but unfortunately, this guy
mining one by one. Oh my god! And then finally picked him out with the dash throw.
Slowly but surely, trying to get as much resources as he can before doing anything. Alright, that simple TNT setup at that point.
That is
Block
scary,
right there.
Yeah, if you haven't seen this at all, you don't know what to do with it. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, wait it out, do I jump? Not really sure what you can do.
And yeah, 6-7 covered the jump there, so...
And unfortunately, 67 does take the match with that, call out of that jump.
Yeah, that was like very good play from 6-7, right?
Unfortunately.
I didn't say it.
I said it. You know, I'm sorry, I just wanted to see a few more games. What do you want me to do?
Not like bias or anything, right?
It's
Alright,
not-
anyways, the next set for the stream will be... Already? Not like a losers match? Well, okay. So I guess we're going straight to Kaito Roy versus Cyphers.
Look,
Keep forgetting the IGN because I keep calling him the actual name.
Look, it's not unfortunately in a bad way. I just want to see more of our players is all.
Yeah, definitely, right? Like when you're watching a game, you want to watch like as much of it, right?
Yeah, you want it to go to game 3 every time.
Like no matter what. And this set is something very very anticipated for me, right? We have Kaito Roy. See him a lot. I'm pretty sure we just streamed this entire bracket run.
I think so.
Very funnily,
or at least most of it.
enough. And then we have Cyphers. Kaito Roy you saw earlier against Hashibobo, and what's the other match? I forgot. But anyways, Kaito Roy is rocking the Rosalina and Luma, which is very like you expect Kaito Roy to play Roy, right? Like that's the first reaction.
I mean that's what we're saying, yeah.
Yeah. But then we do have Cyphers who actually plays what's this? He actually plays Ness.
Of course.
So we have
someone who you know named correctly.
Yeah, someone who like has like the name to mislead players and the name to like no mix up you, right? So you have that like that dynamic going on. Are you stopping that now? Yeah.
Pop it. Already? I thought there was one more match before top 8. Well, I mean we're at top 8 already, and it's not even 5. You know, this tournament's going very quickly actually.
What's up?
Santa has returned.
Ho.
But no, so yeah, when you missed the 67th match against Mania, it went very quickly.
We getting a bun check? Yeah. Bun check.
Okay, bun check. Now we're Kaito's back on as well, and Cyphers. So,
Yo, Kitch?
I don't think we've seen Cyphers on stream yet actually.
Yeah, we have not. No.
Of course, we got
Lots of neutral over here.
We got very familiar with Kaito last time as well. You know, it's very out of nowhere Rosalina and Luma. No one really knows what to do against it. Alright, so it seems Cyphers won the neutral this time.
Oh, might be a very close win for Cyphers.
Alright, yeah, just barely takes it. Alright, let's get to game 1, right?
That's game.
Is my destiny.
But yeah, so let's see how this is actually gonna start.
Yeah?
You know, maybe after seeing him on stream, a few more people have thought up some plans of what to do with Luma. You know, do some landing in their head. Maybe we'll see if that pays off or not. Maybe, you know, someone is able to download from watching, but we'll find out, won't we?
I will be correcting one of my old practices as a commentator. I have realized now one of my greatest mistakes is that I do not sit with the correct posture.
Of course.
I would to maximize the most out of my commentary skills, to bring you the most content, I have to keep myself healthy, and that starts with good posture.
Okay, but we have actually not a Rosa this time, but a Bayonetta.
Kaito Roy really bringing out all those characters we don't really see too much, right? So we have a great Bayo player in the Philippines.
This
multiple
is
in fact.
So at least our scene has a bit more experience on a Bayo than we do a Rosa. Well, of course, Bayo, very strong character. You know, great aerials, great neutral, strong combos, but unfortunately suffers against shield.
of interactions here. Both characters, you know, lots of opportunities to just kind of go in, take one combo, get out. That's a lot of damage. Good 60%, good 40.
Yeah, something you will notice with Bayonetta, practically everything she does will combo, especially with that update. Almost everything can go into her BNB. It's honestly terrifying to go against. And unfortunately, unable to recover from that 4. So, you know, Kaito just kind of running amok for this first step. Look at that.
That was some crazy SDI from Kaito.
Keeping him all the way at the top of the screen with that combo too. An immediate almost 70% from that. And they're trying to zone him out with that flash and that thunder. And they're trying to get him off stage as much as possible to try and possibly kill him. The thing with Bayo is her air movement's so good, it's so hard to get her against ledge.
Oh, misses that punish. Could have gone for a back throw, but hits her with the charge of up smash. He's up nice percentage. Never mind. Commentators first. My bad.
Shouldn't have said anything. He would have stayed there a bit longer. If you don't acknowledge it, it won't happen. See, I guess trying to catch him, trying to go deep. And unfortunately, Cyphers was able to get back on stage. So much safe, you know, just a few hits off.
Okay, big hit with that back air and the nair. Already at 30%. Crazy. With that rage, able to get some more percentage. We're at 34, but there's still quite a ways to go.
Yeah, still a lot of work to do, especially against 34 to 122. But there's something to do. Ness, very good neutral, doesn't he? A lot of projectiles he can do to throw against Bayo. Slowly racking up that percent.
Oh, it doesn't die though. Cyphers is in it for a bit longer.
Barely able to rack up that DI. And just trying to do his best to try and move around, but that
Tries ever
does
so
kill.
slightly to that jab. Now fighting for his life, keeping that percent, getting it up, using those combos. Already at 60%, as I've said. It just comes and goes like that.
Yeah, that's Bayo's BNB. Her BNB does a lot of damage. She is from a character action game after all. You'd expect her to do some good combos.
Much to the detriment of our former players.
Much to the detriment of Cyphers right now.
Oh, guys, flashing with that forward there.
Yeah. Thankfully able to take that stock. Now they're both at one stock, but Cyphers on 100%. That's something to be very scary against someone like Bayo. Like that. You gotta be very afraid of stuff like that. And that's game 1 towards Kaito. With another odd pick.
And another game won without seeing Kaito Roy's Roy.
Does he have one? Is the question. Surely he has one, right?
Here's the hoping, my friend.
And no, he stays on Bayonetta. No Roy, no Rosa.
Maybe a Joker, maybe.
One of them, Crom, even.
Yo, a Crom, yo. If you could get a Crom, I would jump for joy.
If we see one, I'll hold you to it if you see one. But now once again, game is going somewhat the same way. Just both of them trying to play neutral as much as possible. Kaito immediately having advantage on ledge, keeping Cyphers off stage. But he's able to hit the PK flash to get him off ledge, thankfully. Oh no, oh no!
Ooh.
And that does kill the Smash 4 special. You hate to see it back, really. And there it is, that's B&B again, but drops it this time.
Oh, and with the SD.
Unfortunate mistake there, gets gimped. And as you can see, Kaito getting him back off stage. Cyphers doing his best to try and get back into the middle, but unfortunately, Kaito's control of the stage and, you know, his ability to play Bayonetta just knows when to press that button, knows when he's gonna hit, knows when he's not gonna hit. Almost seems like he knows exactly what he needs to do to keep Cyphers guessing, keep Cyphers moving around, not able to get advantage states. again, afterburner kick into that witch twist. And yeah, think about that back air. That back air is basically one of her best options against shield. It's very safe and it can kill if it does hit. Oh, there it is. Nest back throw.
Racking the eye on that back throw.
Maybe didn't think it'd kill at that point, but that back throw has surprising kill potential sometimes. Like when you know it's a kill option, but you don't know how well it's gonna kill. And there
that was
a
particularly long witch time, I'm not gonna lie.
It's, you know, he hasn't hit that many there, so it hasn't decayed just yet.
Oh, misses that forward smash. That's gonna be a big punish, possibly.
No, drops the combo, unfortunately. And there it is, that back air killing. And drag down with that. Unable to start any combo games, really. Every time he gets one, he's seems like he's able to start one, but Kaito's able to slip out of it. And
yes, getting big damage. The lead slowly depleting.
Constantly keeping that combo going. Making sure that style meter doesn't decay too much. And there it is.
That is all she wrote.
Off the top. Game 2 goes to Kaito. Currently match point for him. Having a very successful tournament run so far.
Looks like we're going to small battlefield again.
I don't really know if the small battlefield's working though. You know, getting a lot of opportunities for Bayo to combo out of this.
I'm going to be taking a break from the beard for this set.
The Red Bull.
No, I think my ears have formed a rash from the strap of the beard. Now it's just a scarf. Oh wait, no, it's a ruffle on my chest.
Yeah. One of those old ascot type things.
I think we're on the wrong camera right now for this shoe. So we need to get onto the.
You're not on game camera.
Yeah, we're not on game camera.
We're on split cam.
Yeah,
Alright, there we go. Thanks. And they're using every time, able to use that witch time on PK Fire every time they try and slowly get out of it. Maybe get a small punish too. But so far, it's still somewhat even. But as you can see, Kaito slowly trying to make his way out, but Cyphers trying to maybe starting to finally adapt.
Cyphers with a big hit on the ledge over there.
Yeah, Cyphers with a big lead. Maybe he's gotten used to fighting against Kaito's Bayo. He's able to dodge and call out that forward smash, but the bat within is able to let Kaito escape. Starts the combo going, alright, gets him off stage. Misses the DK flash, unfortunately. Misses the call-out grab. And yeah, Cyphers getting him off stage. Doesn't able to combo off the PK Thunder though.
Pressure all over the stage, all over Kaito Roy, but Kaito quickly takes it back, resetting neutral, not allowing him to really build anything off of the damage he's built. Oh, but gets the back throw. Will this be a kill? It won't, but he's putting pressure on him with that PK Thunder.
Trying to chase him, not letting him get back to ledge at all.
Oh!
And Kaito finally able to capitalize off of all that percent he built, killing him with that throw. But unfortunately, at a high percent. As much damage.
Cypher is almost hitting that killing back air, but doesn't get it. Will he get the up air? Yes, he will.
Yeah, reversals with the up air, able to take that stock. And just being very careful. Always making sure when he throws the PK Fire that it is going to hit. Not letting him get that witch time off of it. And the B&B
kills
does
once
kill.
again.
And now they're back at both one stock.
All off the top, Cypher is now practically back where he started. But once again, he is still winning. So, let's see if Cypher can finish out this stock and keep his game, keep his tournament run in winners alive.
Oh no, he has to be very careful here. Any opportunity he gives Kaito could lead up to big damage. Slowly but surely, Kaito just trying to weave his way in through those projectiles, and he's able to make it. He's unable to get that.
Gets the PK Thunder, does not tech. And Cyphers lives to play another game.
Wait, scores wrong. Scores wrong. Kaito's too, isn't he?
Huh?
Kaito's
Yeah,
one.
Kaito 2.
Yeah, Kaito's 2. And Cyphers is 1, right?
Yeah.
I think it's 1-1 on a...
It's 2-1.
2-1.
Okay?
Yeah. Kaito has 2 games.
You got me confused.
That's what was on stream setup. I thought I was confused. I thought I was wrong. I just had to make sure. You know, I can't just assume I'm right. No. Kaito 2, Cyphers 1. Okay.
We have a switch from Kaito. Maybe is this the first time we've seen Kaito switch mid-set?
Yes, I think. And it's to Palutena, another character we have not seen him play just yet.
We have seen him play Palutena today.
We have? Oh wait, no, we have.
Yeah, we have.
I'm sorry, I was thinking of Rosa again.
Against Sam, I believe.
He was playing Rosa against Sam, wasn't he?
Sorry, not against Sam. Against the other. I don't know.
The first one.
The first one.
Well, in any case, it was against the Falcon, wasn't it? I think. That's the only other time I remember seeing a Palu.
Oh! He's absorbing that explosive flame, eating all that up. He is a growing boy.
Unfortunately, not able to heal that much off of it. It stops him from getting, 2 damage off of it, but, Palu at 56% and is able to take that. With that up air.
Takes him out off the top.
Yeah, calling out that jump. And teleports for that.
Cyphers almost catching that teleport cancel. Very quick thinking. Let's see if we can keep that up.
And he's just trying to staying close, but not too close. But unfortunately, every time he's able to get the call out Cyphers with that Nair. And just slowly, Cyphers snowballing his way. Is able to catch the teleport with the PK Thunder, but isn't unable to capitalize off of it.
Absorbs another explosive flame.
Just a few percent to heal. Now it could add up to something.
He's taken like 30 Flintstone gummies at this point.
I'd say it add up more to 2, even if you've done it 3 times. Not that much yet. Flintstone gummies are powerful.
He should try to absorb more, let him have the whole box of Cocoa Crunch.
And see, just eat the whole box. He's gonna stop. I was unable to capture the explosive flame that time, unfortunately. It doesn't kill with a dash attack. Able to DI out of it.
Ooh, catching that teleport with a big up smash. Resetting that, bringing it back to even stocks. Now he has a very simple slope to climb, which is that percentage.
And able to catch with the PK Fire, trying to get something started with it.
Getting something started though with the big PK Fires and all those fairs that he's linking up together.
Able to use the PK Fire to try and catch that flame, but unfortunately...
Gets sent up, but I think Cyphers is getting a grip now, getting a very much a foothold in this set.
Slowly, but it's not a very sturdy foothold just yet, as he still has a lot of work to do to get back up to where Kaito is right now. Trying to use an auto reticle to try and catch him on the PK Fires. Yeah, Nair, the up air. Misses the second up air. And is able to get him with an out of shield Nair. And yeah, look at that. Every time Cyphers is in the air, Kaito's able to call it out really well with Nair or another up air or whatever aerial he has at the time.
Making big use of that back air, not letting Cyphers get any road back. But with this back throw, he once again equalized, and we're back here.
We are back here. High percent though. Big range, but also big kill power.
Misses with that fair, could lead to a lot, but gets an up air into a fair. We can get some big damage off of this. Almost absorbs that explosive flame.
Alright, off stage. What's he gonna do now? Tries to flash the stall.
Oh.
Tries to call him out with the backer, but unfortunately eaten by shield.
Almost killed by that backer. I don't know if he was able to absorb any of that explosive flame.
None of it. Unfortunately.
I think he tried to clash with that back air, ending in Another win for Kaito Roy sending, I believe, sending PSI Force down to losers.
Yeah, Kaito Roy just having a really good tournament run so far, it seems. Very strong run.
Very strong neutral over here. Lots of, definitely an oppressive sort of game off stage. Definitely a lot for our players to handle, but not impossible, as shown by the big comebacks made by like Hashi Bobo, and now the great attempt by PSI Force. So we're gonna be returning to the tournament. Let's see what's up. Oh, we have another one of our POs here. We have Alab on stream. Oh my God! What is this matchup, everyone? Flare Blitz Navidad. We could really see another one.
We'll see, won't we?
67, I can see it in his eyes. He's actually thinking about doing it again, like right now.
He's planning the setup in his head.
He's planning it in his head right now. How do I get this set to another one of those moments?
Watch him not play PT.
He just did the little, he just did the little eyeglasses push. He knows.
Watch him not play PT now. So that's
Alab, you know what we want to see.
It's the name of the tournament. You gotta see
I will say, what I do know is that 67 is experimenting with his control scheme this tournament. So we'll see if it helps or detracts from the progress he's gonna make in today's run.
I mean, judging from last game,
it is 67 though, so anything can happen really.
Yeah, judging from last game, it worked out pretty well for him, I'd say.
It did.
His Steve against both Aegis and no, it was just. Yeah, it was Aegis.
Oh, you pronounced it correctly this time.
For now, I'm gonna forget and I'm gonna say Aegis again. Of course, we'll see. Alright, yeah, they're going through the stage selection. Rock, paper, scissors. Are we gonna go back to?
Alright, so I am always one that sees a matchup between PT and Steve. But I never ever build a consistent idea of how the matchup goes.
I don't know either. It just kind of happens.
He's okay. That's a bunch check. That's a bunch check. That's a bunch check. That's a bunch check.
What if though?
Oh, unless you want us to count it as a real game.
The only time we're gonna see Dr. Mario for the next year.
Oh yeah, did you know that? Did you know that Dr. Mario's Nair actually gets stronger the longer?
Oh, we didn't even see his Nair.
Oh, we didn't even get to see his Nair. This is a big game.
Come on.
Come on.
We could have done a showcase of it.
Let him use mods. Yo, we're getting a mid-set change of the rule set here.
Oh,
can you make the launch rate 2.0?
Can you turn on stage? Can you turn on stage hazards? Alright, yeah, here we are with BT and Steve once again.
67, of course, always with the Alex. Who the hell is that?
And we're on Final Destination.
Oh, that's crazy. This is neutral right here. Did you see that? They like flew together into the distance.
I'm so confused actually. Wait. Hang on. But
narrow win for 67. But it seems you have another Flare Blitz Navidad moment. Alright.
Did they choose the wrong stage or something?
I think they chose the wrong stage.
Alright, wrong stage, okay.
Damn, whose fault was that? They lose the game.
Okay, town and city.
Alright.
Now we get the real game. Now we have real game 1. Alright, okay.
What is this skin of Alex wearing? What is that?
It's one of the Xbox skins.
I mean, but what is it?
I don't know. It's like a village.
Village girl outfit.
Yeah. You can see it, right?
I guess, like if I don't know if the village is the one from Midsommar, yeah, sure.
Yeah. She has the hat. She has like the hat.
Oh yeah.
So while we were talking, they got the both 60% somehow.
And like in Midsommar, we're watching this woman murder something completely out of cold blood.
Strange creature as well.
A strange creature, if you will, yes, the cabbage dog.
As you can see, he's throwing out those razor leaves to try and interrupt him from mining. Make sure he's not able to get too many resources. Trying to make, really doesn't want him to get diamond, I'm assuming.
Oh, so weirdly enough, Ivysaur not getting caught up by that minecart. Very confusing.
But unfortunately, with that forward throwing him into the blocks, able to tech out of it.
67 getting those resources. Maybe he can get the diamond now.
And yeah, he does have diamond, but once he killed before he can use diamond and is able to call minecart.
Oh, for some reason, Alab not stopping him from mining into diamond.
Well, he was off stage this time. Couldn't do anything to stop it. But now he has diamond.
Getting the class, but now he has diamond and a lot of iron and gold just in case he needs it.
It's gonna have to be really careful now. He can't go to Squirtle, so he has to stay on Charizard and Ivysaur. You know, trying to get rid of it as much as possible. Able to shield poke with flamethrower, very strong shield option.
Really great shield damage now. 67 is gonna have to think about it a bit more before, while still letting the shield health regenerate for the next couple of seconds.
Alright, just quickly, you know, quick scramble.
That was the sound of someone's brain disconnecting.
And he, unfortunately, that wall. Oh, he's able to use forward tilt to get through it.
Well, gets another diamond. I think that's notable for the next stock. 67 does not have to worry about mining for it anymore.
Yeah, all he has to worry about now is closing out this stock. He can just get that quick kick. And unfortunately, able to get that back air. Getting 67 off of it. And back on diamond though. And now he's a little bit low on resources. Not just a lot of wood, not that much iron. And yeah. He has a thingamajig up.
With the NIL F smash, I still get scared when I see that.
As you can see, slowly trying to mine up some more resources, getting diamond, getting gold, yeah, getting another diamond.
Another diamond.
Yeah, using that minecart movement, and he's able to hit him with that strong back air, diamond back air, something terrifying.
Once again, replenishing all of his resources. Big damage here, 32%. Then that was from 2 attacks.
Yeah. Immediately goes back to Ivysaur. Does not want to be on Squirtle at all. And yeah, minecart rushing through it. Yeah, no setup yet. Just trying to let trap with his, you know, with his buttons. And there it is.
Getting hit with the second hit of that down smash.
Able to catch that roll.
Oh, maybe he was going for a bounce off of that block. I'm not sure.
Either way, that block was able to, you know, mix up his air movement a bit. It probably guaranteed him that back air. And yeah, using the anvil to try and trick him into destroying it, but you know, Alab able to destroy it before the anvil was able to get to him.
Getting more iron. Gets another diamond, though I don't think he really needs it unless he breaks one of his tools.
I don't know, I think at this point he's just trying to get a few more iron resources. Probably for minecart mainly. Yeah, there it is. No more minecart.
Oh,
and he's
reacts to that.
Able to punish with that fly. Very close game from the both of them.
Alab with the frame 1 stage balance.
Knows exactly where he doesn't want to go.
Very ready for this matchup, you can tell.
I wonder why.
It's a bit of a doozy.
Must have experience with it.
Oh yeah, he must have experience with this matchup. I wonder what that experience is. Hey, what tournament are we at again?
I don't know, man.
Smashy Bobo, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Smashy Bobo, Collins. Blitz, Navidad. Blitz, Navidad. Blitz, Navidad. Prospero al felicidad. We wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. We wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. We wanna wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of our heart. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. And they're black. They're playing the game.
Oh yeah, right. They're playing. We could have kept going though.
They could have kept going.
It would have fit the energy of the match.
Yeah.
You know, she does kind of. Maybe, you know, we could say that's the Virgin Mary. Right?
Oh yeah, definitely. Okay. Wait, this is the nativity scene right now. We're watching the nativity scene play out in Smash. And 67's Alex is the Holy Mother Mary.
This is a cutscene from the Bible.
This is a cutscene from the Bible, yeah.
She
It's one of the goats in the stable.
Yeah,
She's fighting off.
She had to fight off the stable animals. But as you can see, once again, trying to use Razor Leaf to interrupt as much as possible, but in those small moments before he's able to throw another Razor Leaf, 67's been able to get a few more resources.
Alab definitely playing like he's a man on a mission.
Alright, using that skyblock technique to just stay back down there. Few blocks been mine, few blocks been mine.
Oh, I always get confused as to whether or not Alex is gonna die from those type of situations.
They're just barely able to get back with it.
The up smash doesn't hit there. Very weird interaction, I think. I definitely expected the up smash from Charizard to hit.
I want to slowly, trying to work his way around Charizard, trying to get him with that giant card, and he does. Able to get that spike, but the tool does break.
Very interesting neutral here. Do you remember when I would run up shield and you would run up shield, and we would stare at the neutral together?
Good times.
Good times.
Alright, quick custom combo there, you can see.
Gets iron. Not quite not quite, or is that stone?
Stone tools. Still stone tools.
Stone tools. Wait, no. I believe some of them are iron, actually. Yeah, the sword is iron.
Sword is iron, but for some reason everything else is still stone. No, wait, is the sword iron?
I don't know. I saw the iron disappear.
Let's check. Stone pickaxe. Stone, no,
yeah,
stone.
Yeah.
It's stone.
It's stone.
Yeah, stone tools.
Okay, not quite the iron or diamond, but still a lot more damage.
Alab slowly trying to prevent 67 from getting resources, and he's doing a better job of this than last stock. As you can see,
67 always making use of that upbeat to kind of trip up an opponent before going in for maybe like an up smash or something.
Yeah, 67 almost no resources on him, and
Alab doing a very good job. Less fear, definitely. It's almost like he had to learn from experience to fix his matchup.
Yeah, making sure to give Steve no respect, not a single moment in mind for any resources. Making sure he stays in that Stone Age, not letting him upgrade at all. But unfortunately, able to get some steel this time, or some iron, I mean. Alright, using the minecart to try and get away.
Okay, getting into gold. Going gold now.
Alright, it's a better frame.
Getting all these resources, able to hit a lot faster. Not exactly as hard, but very well needed to get those quick kills.
And he's gonna need to kill pretty quick. 66% against the Charizard. That's
definitely helps a
kill.
lot more when you're fighting against Charizard and you have faster frame data now that you're using gold weapons.
And we hear that. That's the diamond up and ready. And there it is. Good frame data, good damage. He should be pretty much set.
Open up by hitting him with a minecart. Very big opportunity, but the shield damage.
And just barely missing each setup, was able to get the grab.
Doesn't kill with the up throw.
Does kill with the forward air though. Mining a little bit more resources, trying to make himself safe with the blocks.
This is where it starts, folks.
73% already with just those few hits.
Ooh.
And that killed.
That's all I can say.
Not even a spike, it just straight up killed. Yeah, I mean, that's a feeling, isn't it? What a character.
That is truly a character of all time. I definitely think that Alab is playing the matchup a lot smarter now. Alab is also doing a lot of things that you don't really see players do against 67 Steve, which is the patience, the patience to know where 67's strings, where 67 wants to be, and like how to counteract that, especially having the ability to just kind of understand that in the first place and know the game plan here, know what 67 likes to do. Obviously you have 67's you have his cleanse with the up B mix up with the skyblock under the ledge, with the pattern that he uses when he builds those blocks to go into a minecart. I think all of these things from experience are things that Alab has a very good knowledge of now, and now we're just watching him try to really navigate around that and bring it back.
And immediately rushing 67 as much as possible. Throwing out that Razor Leaf, throwing out that forward air. You know, just reminding him I can hit you at any time. If you start mining, it's gonna be some percent on you. And look at that, just staying as close as possible. But you know, just making sure he's still safe. But
Kind of walling him out here.
Of course, as I said before, that forward air able to destroy those blocks pretty quickly, making Ivysaur an invaluable tool in this matchup. But look at that, immediately gone.
Oh, gets him with a good hit from that down air.
But
Mixes up the timing with that recovery and gets back successfully. A great attempt from Alab, but still not enough to kill 67.
Incredibly tricky mix-up, but making sure he can't get that diamond with those Razor Leaves.
Just that paralyzing damage, that shield stun from Minecart, definitely something to think about.
And in terms of damage, that's
Alab
not
still
gone.
able to kill, crazy.
And here we are with Diamond though, something we're very scared of. And slowly playing neutral against each other, looking for even the smallest opening, trying to do their best. And there with Minecart, able to get back air.
The back air. Still a maligang back air from the Mother Mary.
But unfortunately, such a big character against Steve ends up being combo fodder, especially with Diamond tools.
Little does Alab know that Steve is quite adept at slaying dragons.
Of course, you know, that was the whole point of Minecraft, and you know, Alab, I'm sure very familiar actually with Steve's ability to slay dragons.
Well, the movement with the rugby, not punished by Alab this time, so lots of movement there. Oh, with the gold weapon, almost builds up the gold actually, but now he has a diamond and still has all of those resources.
Now, yeah, some tools are gold now, some tools are diamond, but the most important part is that sword is still diamond.
I think that's insane that you can't tell which weapons have hit easier because they're gold and which weapons hit really hard because they're diamond. I think that's insane. That is an underrated mix-up.
Alright, I think the only one that, yeah, Axe is the only gold. Everything else is diamond. Oh, barely misses with the forward smash, but that forward smash does hit.
Well, that
Alab able to DI to keep himself alive. Waiting for him.
67 with the contraption, the thingamajig.
Oh, but he's not letting him get Diamond Sword.
Alab gets through the whatchamacallit and takes 67 seconds star.
Oh, he's waiting for it. Staying by that crafting table once again. He knows that's his shield.
A forward air and a back air. This is getting really dangerous. That's 120%. That's Charizard. No matter what. TNT.
Around the TNT. But he's able to...
Just stuck between a rock and a hard place there.
Yeah, if he didn't get hit by that, he gets hit by the TNT. Not easy at all.
Yo, that's a sick mod.
Yeah, I wish you guys could see it.
I wish you guys could have seen that mod. That was a really cool mod that we just saw.
It's really cool. Yeah, a lot of cool mods.
A lot of cool mods today, yeah. Sad you guys can't see them because Emperor Luke said we can't show them.
And we're back to Town and City again, of course. Games are pretty even still so far. Neither one has a... I was about to say.
I don't know. I think I can hear 67 thinking about playing Kazuya. I don't know.
Oh, are we?
Oh, we have a Min Min?
Okay, alright. That's an interesting option, Min-Min. You know, we've only seen one other Min-Min so far, I think. Yeah, there it is. I think the thing with Min-Min is that not, you know, all those blocks trying to wall the Min-Min out a bit. And they're just barely able to get iron tools out of it. Oh, but that ledge trapping with the boomerang arm, difficult for Steve to get through, it seems. Yeah, but look at that, now that... 60% immediately now that they got in.
When Steve gets his hands on you, or should I say Alice gets her hands on you with up tilt, honestly, that's just a signal. You're not allowed to blink for the next 5 seconds.
Call it the Holy Mary.
The Holy Ghost is there now. And you're joining the Holy Ghost as a spirit.
But as you can see, Steve just has so many options to cancel out Min-Min's moves, but surprisingly, Alab able to know when to hit. every time able to wall him out with those normals.
Really dangerous situation here for either player. Honestly, I just think that Min Min and Alex both have the tools to really kind of take advantage of each other's weaknesses. But right now, honestly, I'm seeing lots of movement that I think Alab has a really good chance of equalizing or taking back a good chunk of the set. With this Min Min, if he keeps it up, really make sure that 67 does not have the time to think about mining.
As you can see, Alab just constantly throwing out those arms, not letting a single
You
second.
said arms.
I did say arms.
The word.
It is arms. That's the name of the game.
It's the name of the game. Whoa.
What are we? Some kind of what are we? Some kind of arms?
Yeah, dude.
But yeah,
Are you telling me we got a punch with our arms? Oh.
Unfortunate SD right there.
IR87 with the SD there. Maybe we'll see a counter pick with his tag. He becomes stronger when he uses a Morley as his tag. If you didn't know, I couldn't really explain the phenomenon. It just happens.
Yeah, you know, sometimes in tournaments you can't explain it. Sometimes it just happens. So.
At the same percentage, Alab fully lapping 67 in terms of percent.
And yeah,
possibly able to do more. Will he though?
Stock advantage too, actually, if you notice. And it's trying to keep in terms of that TNT.
That TNT taking a good chunk of time. It misses the up B and the up smash.
Yeah, trying to wall him out. Doing his best to try and get any opportunity he can to mine, considering how difficult it's been.
Gets hit by the Megaton, Megawatt rather.
And alright, that game goes to Alab.
Alab and 67 bickering over the stage pick.
Alright, you know, just some banter.
Some banter in the back.
Now, very surprising.
You guys should play on PS2. On the left side of PS2 for like a good full game. For the sake of it. I mean, if you guys did it for the stream, just say.
Well, yeah, we will see, won't we? No, wait, we won't. This is match point.
This is match point. Okay, don't worry. You guys just have to do it again, but on this stage instead. Right?
It can still happen.
But you're not. Wait, he's not playing PT though.
Can't happen though.
It can't happen.
Can't happen.
It can't. We should restart the game where he switches to PT.
Because this game doesn't count.
This game does not count. Yeah. This is a bun check, right? Bun check?
Yeah,
bun check.
It's right before the real game game 5. But no, again, there it is. Steve's combo potential. Wait, putting them at an even percent really quickly. No, actually putting them at a double percent. And this time, 67 just weaving in and out of those attacks. Now knowing exactly when he can mine and when he can't.
That big initial hit on up smash, really dragging Min Min in. Getting all that big damage, setting up with the TNT. I believe this is Gimmer's ledge trap setup for Steve.
Yeah, the block with Anvil. Honestly, a very scary thing they're going against. I don't know what to do against it.
According to the Labber himself, it should technically be impossible to if the Steve player is completely optimal. It should theoretically be impossible to get out of, but I don't know.
Alright, using the electric glide all the way back to the middle stage.
Lycra really saving the day here, using all those blocks. But Min Min's arms, I said the word. Min Min's arms are really destroying the blocks really easily. Something you don't see much often.
Skyblock technique once more.
But using his iron to mine.
Unfortunately.
Except he has diamond now.
But now he has no resources. He has to spend some time getting it back. Oh, yeah, we get that down smash though. 3 times! 3 times in a row. Alright.
Alright. Lava casting the boxer.
And alright, gets hit by the dragon laser. And there it is again, the boomerang. Keeping that anti-air.
Oh, big damage from that.
Odd elytra angle. That's surprising to see. And able to catch that rolling with the boomerang arm once more. Oh, and just barely dodges it with the Legend Invincibility. Trying to find any moment he can to punish and get in. And unfortunately, Alab just so good at weaving in and out of it.
67 though with another diamond, that's something to think about.
Using the minecart to try and keep him off ledge. Yeah, but again, knocks him out of the minecart. Alright, able to parry, get in.
Trying to find a way in, but Alab just will not. Bounces off and loses the stock.
Yeah, unfortunately, mid Elytra flight, so that gets it cancelled. Look at that Alab, just constantly able to interrupt him every time.
Oh, 67 building see the Intercontinental Railway.
Going on a bit of a joyride over there.
The Polar Express itself.
You know, having none of it, making sure he gets off the train. Still gets hit by the boomerang each time. Look at that, not a single moment to stay on stage for even just a second. Having to deplete
Will we see an Alab pop off?
All of those resources having to be depleted to get back even just the ledge. He just barely gets back to the ledge there. Switches to Megawatt. I'm guessing wants to get this off in.
67 laughing in the face of death itself.
What else can you do, really?
What can he do? What will he do?
Mind thinking any contraptions can save this, but unfortunately...
Loses. The thingamabob loses. Alab pop off on him right now on camera. Do
pop
it.
Off right now.
Right now.
Do it.
Whoa.
HDMI, no signal.
Oh, buddy.
Sorry.
He said.
So maybe we'll see the pop off later. Who knows?
Well, we might see the pop on. Oh, we have some more contenders here. See, folks, this is how storylines are built in the tournament.
Now we have options.
Yes, we have our, our player from outside the country, Kaito Roy, kind of coming in, kind of upsetting our biggest names here. We have Sam Hashimoto, Hashibobo, the hostile takeover of the tournament, and also going for that pop on. And now we have the storyline of the titular cause of this tournament success, the Flare Blitz Navidad matchup between 67 and Alab. This is what dreams are made of. This is what we live for, friends.
Yeah, now this is a tournament, isn't it?
This is Sakurai's vision right here. Well,
this really is
not his.
vision.
Not really. It's our vision that Sakurai was kind of like.
He has a producer role.
Yeah.
My mask is cutting into my ears.
Yeah, my ears like genuinely hurt now.
I think we're on break. It seems like we're on break. Well, I mean, no one's rushing to set, so break time. All right,
Break time.
great time for the tournament, guys. We're gonna catch you later. We'll just be a bit.
We're gonna chill for a bit.
It's not having a break.
Sorry, chat. We are being made to work till our bones dry.
As we said before, this is literally 1984.
Literally 1984. First, it was you cannot play on the modded switches on stream, and now it's you have no stream break commentators. Keep commentating.
We've been talking for almost 3 hours straight at this
Yeah,
point.
so here we are.
No, 3 hours straight. Almost 4 hours
Almost,
straight.
almost 4 hours straight. Honestly, I don't know. I'm still pretty excited, but at the same time, if both of us drop dead, and you guys both, chat, you both know that both of us have not slept, have not been able to sleep, and are running on what's not even fumes, honestly, like actual oxygen. We just ran out of Red Bull.
I
so
still know. I have my mine's at half.
I finished my Red Bull
I'm not
already.
finished with mine yet. So I have a bit more fuel to go, at least.
I need to buy another Red Bull or something. Oh, but that'll kill me.
I don't think your heart can take more.
Another Red Bull will kill me.
I think, okay, here's what you gotta keep going. Just think of the pop-off.
Huh?
Think of the pop-off. You could see it at any
The
time.
pop-off would be so funny.
You could see it at any time. Alright, so here we are.
Juan Solo with the double controller setup. You know, actually, in all my times as commentating, I've never actually seen Juan Solo use both of them in one sound.
I wonder if we ever will.
One of them, I believe one of them is just for using... I believe one Sopo is like the normal one. I believe one Solo is like the one specifically for using like one of them, like actually solo.
Is this a button check?
Yeah, there's a button check. There's a button check.
Yeah, it's a button.
That's why he's using the Moon Knight skin on Meta Knight.
I got it as a Moon Knight skin. Just realized. Of course, it's a Moon Knight skin. Why wouldn't it be?
Yeah, PS Cyphers, have you seen Black Panther Wakanda Forever? Oh, he has.
I haven't actually seen it yet. I heard it's good.
Yeah, I should ask that question like in the middle of the game. In the middle of the set, like its last hit. I'm just like respond to the stream now. If you do not say anything, then that means Moon Knight is bad. Mid game.
Midnight.
Midnight. Alright, we're gonna... Alright, okay, there we go. Gentlemen, PS2, something I'm familiar and happy with.
Ice Climbers NS, the first Ice Climbers on stream. This one I can say we're certain.
Definitely.
We've not gotten one before. I don't know how to play against Ice Climbers.
Yeah, honestly, I got like I got like taken out of ESGS by Juan Solo's Ice Climbers, so I'm like mixed.
Of course, the thing with Ice Climbers, you know, another two characters. When I said there was Palting was the only puppet character, I genuinely forgot about Ice Climbers.
Oh yeah. But we're seeing, you know, Cyphers really fight both of them, really fighting a war on two fronts here.
Yeah, so Cyphers doing his best to separate the two of them, making sure he doesn't have to deal with both of them at the same time.
I think that's the crazy thing, though. I think we're watching him deal with both at the same time. Kind of crazy, kind of just like John Wick, kind of Ip Man style, switching between both of them.
He's quickly, yeah, he's quickly.
Of course, Juan Solo kind of hitting back now.
Yeah.
But Cyphers still on the attack, really not slowing down at all. There's so much coal in this machine.
Both at very even percent so far still. Neither one having a very notable advantage just yet, I'd say.
Right, attacks one of them. Ready to attack the other. So much pressure. There's two, and yet it feels like it's a one-on-one. Throws one, throws the other.
As far away as possible, trying to separate them. Unfortunately, isn't able to capitalize off of it.
You're gonna need some new Geneva conventions for that one. Doesn't die to that.
And is able to barely able to get out of that, knocking the icicles back at them. But gets him with the back air, unfortunately.
I mean, I'm kind of sad that the Ice Climbers are only two people, because if it was three, we would have had a three wise men too.
That's true.
That's true. Oh no, PT. Wait, no. PT's the animals in the stable.
Yeah, can't be. We have no three wise men, sadly. This is the two of them.
Yeah, the two wise men.
And he's able to punish that spin out. I don't remember the moves called. Ice Climber is one of the gaps in my knowledge. I don't got them in my notebook.
Oh.
Can't pull out the notes on this one, unfortunately.
Yeah, there are no notes for this.
I have no advice for you. But obviously, something we haven't seen before, something we haven't seen yet with Ice Climbers that they're famous for is their, you know, the desync combos.
Yeah, definitely.
So the question is,
Guanzo is very much more than just capable of doing them. So it's definitely a statement as to how well Cyphers has been able to like keep the game away from reaching that point where Juan Solo is just hitting those crazy decent combos with Ice Climbers.
Yeah, look at that.
Speaking from experience as someone who's been hit by them before.
Able to kill one of them. All right, that's going to be a big handicap towards them. Not able to recover.
On the other end, taking out from with the charging down smash. And a quick equalizer from Juan Solo.
It's just a very equal match between the two of them. Both of them playing very well against each other, knowing almost exactly what they need to do to make it easier for them. And unfortunately, Nana dies there, leaving just Popo now. A very difficult match here now. Not sure what he can do with just one Ice Climber.
Oh well, his name is Juan Solo for a reason.
Well, I mean, I guess we'll find out the reason, won't we? Will he be able to do it with just Popo? He is kind of doing it, admittedly. Still playing neutral very well, getting those small but strong hits in. But there it is. PSI Force throwing him all the way back to Sledge. Slowly but surely playing neutral. PSI Force being very patient, knowing he just needs to wait for that one little mistake he can capitalize on. Alright, just barely hits with the edge of that BK Thunders too. Unable to punish the dash attack and misses the up smash. Just the movement from the two of them.
Cyphers definitely with a lot of opportunity here, but Juan Solo putting up the fight of his life with the solo Ice Climber. Really living up to the name here.
He really is solo, isn't he?
Cyphers in the air with the back throw with the skill.
And yep, of course, that would kill at a high percent.
That was definitely, I don't think DI would have saved that at all.
Yeah, too high percent.
Yeah, that was at the very like far corner of the
edge of the screen too.
Of the screen, yeah.
Not much you can do against it. Juan Solo putting up a great fight, but unfortunately losing the war of attrition. But Pagano picks the final destination. A lot less room for Ness to escape on a stage like this. No. Maybe trying to set up some combo game here too.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, there it is. There's just barely missing the decent combo.
Oh, Juan Solo's still going for these approaches. He definitely knows that if he can get in there, there is only profit waiting for it. So it's only a matter of actually being able to get there. But Cyphers doing a great job keeping it from getting to that point.
Yeah, both of them, you know, just knowing they know their win con. They know exactly what game plan they have to go through, and they both of them also know what exactly they need to prevent the other's game plan.
Trying to read that jump, Cyphers does not hit it, gets punished instead. But the punish will not continue. Or maybe it will, unless he reverses it, which he does.
Slowly. Trying to keep them away as much as possible. There he goes.
Oh, kills. We're on another solo situation, but once again, we've seen what that solo Popo can do. Or, yeah, Popo.
Yeah, Popo. And at that high percent, it's still possible. Well, shouldn't have said that.
But it's 110% now. A quick equalizer. All you need is that one aerial from the Ice Climbers. Very strong, deceptively at that.
Like that. And there we go. Still at 0%. Both of them back to even.
Almost getting it. Oh!
Interrupted
almost possible.
And just making sure to throw them around the whole time.
Oh, but they're back in sync.
Running around neutral, keep getting those straight little hits. Oh, but Smoke's able to set a quick combo here. Is Juan Solo gonna be able to keep it going? Almost break shield there, it seems. tried to use that opportunity to desync, but unfortunately isn't able to get anything off of it.
Dodges a big PK Thunder Rocket? PK Rocket.
Oh, alright, still alive. Just
Fighting
barely.
for their lives.
Both climbers still in the game.
Gets the back throw, but still leaves one more ice to climb. Oh, one more ice climber. And now the ice climbers are down to their last stop.
But of course, again, at 100%, like you keep saying, just one aerial will equalize it once more. Okay, maybe 2 aerials. Looking for that straight hit, but no, Cyphers able to get that combo started. Oh,
okay, 3 aerials.
That wasn't an aerial though.
That was even bigger.
That was
4 aerials.
That was not an aerial.
Well, yeah, but it was a hit.
It's a hit, but we say
It
aerials.
was an up smash, bro.
Doesn't count as aerials. You don't have to.
It was
count
even
them.
it was even worse than an aerial.
There we go. Alright, see.
5 moves.
3 aerials, 5 moves. It's all the top. But at 70%, that's gonna be a quick, big mountain to climb, wouldn't it? And yeah, that PK Fire is always able to wall them out very effectively, making it easy for Cyphers to separate the two.
Some really big hits. Oh, but gets through anyway. Cyphers definitely wasn't expecting that.
Definitely not. Oh, but he's able to grab one of them out.
Oh, but escapes. Wasn't able to hit with the charge of down smash. With the skill.
And it does. It's setting up. I didn't expect it to send at that angle.
I think we were on split cam the whole time.
What?
I think we were on split cam the whole time.
We were on split cam the whole time?
Yeah, we were split cam.
Okay, but the game, they saw the game though. They did see the game. But the important part is they may be able to see us, but it's still right there.
Ah, yeah.
It's still right there. And you know, you can still see the players back there. Still split cam though. There we go.
Alright, there we go.
But of course, Cyphers on match point. Oh, able to use the stage to get back up. Not enough though. Just a quick gimp already. 20 seconds off. Look at that. That's an amazing start for one solo, isn't it? One stock up. Immediately. He's able to use this chance to rack up a little bit more percent on Cyphers, if he can.
Oh, but Cyphers kind of going on a rampage here, killing both of them very quickly.
Alright, he's able to even it out somehow.
That needs some Geneva convention, I'm not gonna lie. More of a Geneva suggestion for Cyphers about right now. Oh, but a bit of a desync there with the Ice Climbers getting all those up airs.
Small desyncs, yeah. We've been seeing just a few combos, quick short combos of them. Nope. Big explosive ones just yet though. Oh, he's able to use that chance
Absorbing
to absorb
the frosty mist of the ice.
Taking a quick slurp, you know?
Yeah.
It's like going to 7-Eleven.
Got a Slurpee. Oh, good 2-frame off that down tilt, Willie.
Yeah, disgusting angle to send that.
That was honestly, that was a crazy angle.
And Cyphers already down to 1 stock. One solo, finally starting to get some work done. And look at him getting them started at 80% already with those quick combos. And misses the decent combo though. But Cyphers not letting him go down without a fight. Trying to get something started with those pairs. He's trying to PK Fire to call them out.
Getting hit with some... Not killing. Oh, but Juan solo saving Nana.
Barely able to DI down.
Almost hitting with that down smash. That was a good call, but sadly not resulting in what Juan solo probably wanted, but gets down anyway. Okay, this is Cyphers' chance.
Yes, still not out of the game just yet. Down to 1 stock.
All it takes is 1 good string of damage. Focusing pretty much exclusively on Popo.
Yeah, if he can keep Popo on, Nana can't do much.
Taking that off stage.
Just barely, having to play so safe. Any mistake he makes might end the game.
Juan Solo is definitely, maybe Juan Solo might be shaken by the sudden burst of energy, but takes advantage anyway, finishes the game, takes the game back, and stays alive.
Finds the opening. He's able to get that up smash.
I didn't know they had that victory animation.
Verona?
I didn't know that.
The win animation?
Yeah, the one where they.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one.
It's a funny one.
I've never seen that one.
They're doing concentric circles.
Oh, we're getting a counter pick with music. One of the first times we've seen it this tournament. Hopefully we'll see it more.
Okay, but are they gonna pick like the right track? Jin track? Alright, Jin's fine. I feel this is our track.
Fair.
I would have gone with Moonsiders, but
I'm not gonna lie, the Solitude remix, it's amazing.
No, I've heard it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the best match arrangements. Jin's stage still pretty good, such the tone, such the energy.
Oh! Almost getting him with that desync. Very close.
Each time, Cyphers is able to slip out of it, just barely. Make sure he doesn't get desynced.
Constant pressure of all the up airs. He's at 75.
Already?
Yes.
And but here is Cyphers coming up with his response. Immediately to 30%. And there he is, once again, keeping them away from each other to the best of his ability. But is it going to be enough though? Is he going to be able to keep them away for long enough?
Juan Solo's kind of found the formula here. So starting out with all that pressure, all that damage, surely PSI Force can't escape everything.
Surely, but who knows what happens?
Oh, somehow not absorbing that one neutral B from the S-Slammers that reached the PSI Magnet. Oh, but kills both first, actually. Takes the first stop.
Just
over
barely able to get that stock lead, but at a high percent. Not very safe at all.
Right, returning back to that core theme of this tournament. Will Juan Solo keep those nerves up, or will he let Cyphers get more percent?
Yeah, slowly racking up the percent on both of them. Trying to use that PK Thunder to try and chase. Able to poke from underneath the platform. And that angle, once again. And there it is, forcing it out with the aerial. That goes to the next stock, but they're at a pretty high percent difference already. Using that PK Fire to try and disconnect them.
With the crazy amount of PK Fire, trying to save. Also really put the effort in to save Nana, but in his effort to save Nana, loses a stock himself.
Unfortunate. So focused on saving Nana. That Cyphers at a stock lead at a pretty low percent. That's a pretty big advantage right now. He can, opens up a few more mistakes he can make. And able to cancel out that PK Thunder with the icicles. Look at that falling fair once again. Amazing approach tool. Oh no, desync. Be very careful. Alright, able to get both of them off stage. And there it is. Disconnecting the two of them. Not able to up.
Cyphers ending the game and now ending the set.
And Cyphers takes the game.
Forward through.
Who is it next?
No idea.
Oh.
Commentate like right before, maybe top 2, top 3. Top 3. No. Top 3.
After the next set.
Yeah, after the next set. Stop that. You're on stream.
They can still see us.
All right, so I used my negotiating powers to beg for a break for the commentators. All right, okay, Nep, we won't have to do all of the sets very much continuously. We'll get one break.
One break.
One break.
Single.
One break. Like in Tekken, one break.
Watch it be like 5 minutes.
They have 2 breaks? Wait, what's the break for? Like, an entire break?
I don't know what. I think it's a break for top 3, which I didn't know we were at top 3 already.
Going very fast.
Moving very fast. Yes.
As you can see, you know.
So, all right, we have our next set. We have Alab and Kaito Roy.
Kaito Roy once more, you know, showcasing his 3 characters so far. It's a
Yeah,
question of
we've
who
seen
we're
him
gonna
use
see
3
next.
characters. Maybe he'll have another one for the PT matchup. We don't know.
Maybe it'll be Roy.
An interesting thing to point out actually is Alab is one of our players that has experience competing internationally. Once he went to like Genesis, right?
Still
I have no idea what.
Double Down.
Double Down. He went to Double Down. He had like a friendly with like Mars or something.
Still experience. You know?
That is experience, yes. It is a friendly with the best Smash YouTuber. I don't know. Someone correct me if they think I'm wrong on that.
Pumpkin Tree. Awesome sauce is better.
No. No. No.
Having a disagreement right now with staff.
No.
Awesome sauce is better.
No. You don't have the mic. You don't get to say it.
Anyone watching can put their favorite Smash tuber in whatever he was saying as you know, be part of the argument. Whatever you think it was, you're right. I agree with you, chat. You specifically. Yeah, you. Whatever you think, I agree with you. You're right.
It'd be really funny if no one's watching the stream.
I
If
hope
the
so.
chat is completely empty.
I hope so. Yeah.
Oh.
It's just stuff.
There's like 2 viewers. It's like someone's mom or something.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a Palutena for the PT matchup.
That's fair enough, Palu. Probably trying to use the aerials to stuff out someone like a Ivysaur and a Squirtle mainly. Alright, and the matchup starts, I'm assuming, or is this button check? This looks like a real match. Alright. So we're going to the camp, but Squirtle immediately getting a lot of, you know, hits in, starting that combo game, trying to make sure that Palutena doesn't get anything started with their aerials, staying on the ground for the most part, trying to avoid Palu's anti-airs.
Alright, Squirtle doing a really good job though. Getting all these, okay, very patient gameplay from both, but at the same time very well timed, very precise.
Yeah, very planned. It looks like a real game.
I don't think so.
It looks like a real game.
It looks like a real game.
It'd be funny if this was a button check though.
They would tell us if it was a button check, right? Yeah.
They'd shout out it's a button check.
Big early kill from Alab there. Still 70%. And Squirtle, they might want to change the Charizard soon, but as we've seen, he got that really great damage
I don't know.
early on in the first stock.
Still pretty confident in Squirtle right now. And you know what, to be fair, confidence is not misplaced. Squirtle is one of the best Pokemon. And of course, he's using that water gun to try and make himself safe on ledge approach, trying to snuff out any trapping options. And there it is, with the jab block as well, racking up that damage.
Ooh!
And there it is, Palu up smash, a terrifying thing.
She's the...
Looking at bracket.
Yeah, I'm looking at bracket right now.
Alright, yeah, anyways. So, staying on Squirtle the entire time, honestly, being a terrifying option, just constantly bursting in and out of range.
Just to update the stream, this is winner finals.
We are at winners finals already, yeah. I didn't know. It's also on the screen just to make sure. But as you can see, still not on Ivysaur or Charizard, committing fully to Squirtle, looking for that kill option now. It looks like. Oh, and no, finally switches to Ivysaur.
with the back throw. That will not kill. However, gets the not a 2-frame, but a ledge hit with Ivysaur's forward smash.
And back to Squirtle immediately, as you do.
Oh yeah, he is at 76%. This is definitely some. This is very much a. Oh, but does suffer for that choice.
And now with the Ivy, now all the way to Charizard, back to Squirtle again. Really wants to commit to Squirtle. Really believes in the little guy.
Yeah, back at low percent. He doesn't need to worry anymore.
And yeah, well, it's not like he's worrying that much the entire set. Look
oh,
at how
but
much
explosive flame still hits though. That's.
Of course, yes. Flame stays wherever you are, no matter where you push Palu. And yeah, look at that combo started.
Oh,
all the way across the stage. And trying to get something done with that up air.
Oh, reacts to that roll, but does not do it in time.
And you can see him charging up that water gun every now and then. You know, trying to confuse Palu's movement with it. And there it is, the teleport to dodge out. And that up air doesn't kill, surprisingly.
I wonder if we're going to see a switch or if he's going to stick with Squirtle again. Once again, he is approaching that specific percent where he died last time.
Right now, still on Squirtle. And there it is, a switch all the way to Ivysaur. And that's a kill?
That was
that's
a giant
kill.
up air.
That up air has a massive hitbox if you've ever seen it. It's like this big.
That was it's like this big, yeah. It's about yay high, this big, pretty big. It's a dog.
It's a circle.
It's a thing.
Sure is a thing. You can't say it's not a thing. Okay.
Oh, we're seeing a peach.
All right.
Finally.
Fourth character.
All right, fourth character of the tournament. Let's go. Really going through like the short list of like characters we thought were top 5 back in like the first year of Ultimate.
Now Peach, another very high execution character. Great combo damage, but has trouble killing at low percents. Has to really rack up that percent to be able to kill. Yeah, funny thing about
immediately we're seeing more pressure. Definitely seeing more of an interaction based game from well, should I say interaction, but close interaction based game from Kaito Roy as compared to the Palutena.
Yeah, some fun facts about Peach. With float cancel, that down air has no lags. Like genuinely 0 frames of lag. You can do anything after it.
That's how it is. She's the Queen's Gambit, you know. Now voiced by Anya Taylor-Joy, she has a lot of power.
She is the Queen's Gambit, canonically.
She is the Queen's Gambit now, yes.
That's what they said in the show, right?
Yeah, they said it the Queen's trailer.
I am the Queen's
She is like
Gambit.
Mario. Bowser is gonna steal the Queen's Gambit. You need to help me. It's happening right now.
Yeah, that's a, you know, they took Rook. Had to sacrifice a few pieces to get it set up. But anyways, so
Alab with these big hits, all those up airs, very much damage that just can't be denied.
Yeah,
already lapping Kaito Roy in damage, and you know, with the stock lead, adding more.
That up air once again, you know, it's powerful and it looks slow, but it always feels so hard to punish.
Exactly, I think it's definitely the abrupt animation, you know, the way Nintendo made it look. Really, it really gives you the impression that it's just this like sudden burst of like pure liquid death. It just kills you.
It really does feel. It doesn't just look like that. It feels.
I'm wondering if we're gonna see a switch to Charizard though. Oh, look at us! Look where we are.
And the counter misses, unfortunately.
Oh, back throw, back air. That is a classic. That is a classic. Who shouted Alab carried in the back?
Raise your hand.
All right.
Yeah, there is,
thank you. That is a classic right there. That is a sequence. That is a sequence that I haven't seen in a long time, and I'm really happy to see it again.
You really.
That used to be something that happened a lot in tournaments back in 2020 and 2021.
And all right, both of them character switch, Bayonetta and Min Min. You know.
All right, keeping it fresh. Alab didn't need to declare it. Damn, PO privilege. That's crazy. Play your game.
No, you gotta watch your words.
Focus on your match.
Watch your words before you cut out that mic again.
He's gonna cut off our mics.
Of course. Once again, returning to the old start of the tournament, zoning character versus combo character. But the difference here is Bayonetta, a lot better movement than a lot of characters, especially someone like Min Min.
Oh yeah, she's definitely moving.
Not in the way I meant it, but you know what? That is movement. Movement to the blast zone, but movement nonetheless.
That was an dragon na may tatong sisiw.
And look at that, just not able to get in for even just a second.
Bro, the Min Min is literally at 100% lakas.
Oh, better arm, unfortunately. Bayonetta had the stronger arms there. And finally able to get some combos started. Staying in, racking up that percent.
Immediately getting that percent. Equalizes. Does more than that actually. But will going for an early kill here. Gets the 2 for him.
And yep, still able to get it with the second witch twist.
Oh, he maybe could have gotten a hit from there, but instead chooses to switch to the Megawatt.
Oh, and
oh,
able to
makes
get
it
to
back.
Then after Brother Kick doing a lot of work to let him get in.
Gets back with the Megawatt.
Oh,
catches that jump in with a well-timed up smash. Once again with a stock lead. Kaito Roy is right now. I would say that he is in trouble going from how well this Min Min is just racking up that damage so quickly, so consistently.
Now to be fair to him, that's a high percent. If you can get just a few good reads in, you should be able to kill. But unfortunately, the way Alab is able to lock down that ledge, it's difficult to get back, even for someone with such a good recovery like Bale. Just every single option seems to be covered. And there it is, the Megawatt Nair, a powerful move. You know, it really feels strong. Doesn't feel good to get hit
Getting
by.
more big hits with that Megawatt, he could really finish it now.
And basically messes up the recovery, unfortunately. But that game
Alab
does go to
immediately
Alab.
going up 2-0. Oh wait, no, that was
That was game.
Oh, that was game.
That was game.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh damn.
Good games, everyone. Good games.
Alright, good games. Alright.
Alright,
I think that's a stream break. I think that's actually the stream break.
This is break time. Like
Alab, this
actually
is the stream break, right? This is the break, right?
Okay.
Alright. Oh my gosh.
We're gonna take a
okay,
break.
we're free.
Alright. We'll see you later.
What is up, everyone? We're back from the stream break. I am Regrets, and this is Battery. Commentating with me.
It's been God knows how long since I've last commentated, dude.
When was the last time you commentated?
Bro, it's been like a year and a half.
Like, was it in the Arcall tournaments or?
It was like, no, I think it was even before that.
Even before, like NFC Weekly, kind of old or?
No, I forgot. I legit forgot. But I just know it's a long ass time ago.
Yeah, and now after the stream break, we're gonna be playing loser semis, followed by losers finals and grand finals. Winners finals was won by Alab over the foreign neighbor, Kaito Roy. So
carried, by the way. Alab's carried.
Oh, Alab, yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, Alab never fought against me in bracket.
Oh, that's
like,
true.
I'm losing out here, like, in the first round, but I'm just saying, he never fought me in bracket.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just saying.
He never fought me offline, though.
Exactly, right? Like,
I was literally whooping his ass in squad strike.
yeah, so anyways, for loser semis, we have Cyphers versus 67.
Yeah.
67?
Yeah. Beijing,
67. Alright, nice. He's on this way. Yeah, 67. Not only the favorite to win, who lost to Alab, right?
Yeah.
Like, in a weird twist of fate, right? Because
Yeah.
this tournament was all to like make fun of Alab, and then Alab's now in grand finals. Like, this was not how it was supposed to go.
It's not. Why is this happening?
Alab was supposed to jump because he was TOing too. But anyways.
Yeah, 67 also coming off a win from Hashibobo, right?
Yeah, to get into loser semis, they fought in losers quarters, in which 67 was able to complete a reverse trio versus Hashibobo.
Oh, this reverse trio, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that until I talked to him. Sad himself either.
Yeah, he seemed really angry.
Yeah. So what's this? We've seen this matchup before. 67 versus Cyphers. It does seem like it's been 67 favored.
Yeah, I think historically, like 67 really has been beating almost everyone, really.
Yeah.
So, like, I think like if we're following by like historical statistics, then maybe 67 is like the favorite to win in this set as well.
Yeah, his win rate has been like enormous. Like if Yoshi 95 was it the one dominating the scene, then it would be 67.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Yeah, and then what's this? So about like when they played before, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh, I can't even say when it was. Damn. Smashy Bobo. That was few months ago. Pretty sure they fought in ESGS. They're not responding when I'm looking at them, so I'm not sure about that.
I mean, I wouldn't know if they fought because I've been gone for like what? Half a year?
Yeah, and now he's back in the greatest tournament ever.
Yeah.
And 67, shoutouts, also has been doing a lot of the graphics. He's the one who made the overlay that you see right now.
And
so
even the pub mat, right?
If you're in
Shoutouts
chat,
to him.
type out in chat, thank you 67.
Yeah, I was seatmate lesson Chinese class because he was doing fun math. Worth though. Really good.
Oh, mess him up!
Huh?
The character's so good.
Yeah,
Exactly.
so good at.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh.
I didn't realize it was here, right? Is it gonna start playing?
Yeah.
Which tag?
Catherine.
Same thing. Hello.
Yo, what's poppin'? I'm one of the hosts in the tournaments and I got 7th because I suck ass, bro. Woo! I'm so proud of myself. Yo, just an announcement. This tournament made profit by 100 pesos. We didn't lose out. Woo!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Thanks, guys.
For what?
For Dennis.
Yeah, I know. That one's like a personal thing. It's fine.
Alright, so with button tricks out of the way, I think this set's about to unfold. 67 versus Cyphers, loser semis, let's get it.
Let's see how this goes. Historically, Terrence or 67 has actually beaten PSI Force in their last few sets that they played. So it will be kind of a recurring matchup, but it will be one that Kendrick has to, or PSI Force has to do a lot of things different in order to win. And let's see what he could do.
And Terrence, 67 already. I'm sorry. Force of habit.
Force of habit.
But 67 already starts out with a 47% combo, but Cyphers already bouncing back with his 76% of his own.
Yeah, and the PK fire in the blocks leaves the fire there as well.
Ooh. Oh, gets the double fair spike and gets the stock.
Yeah, Terrence 67 actually has a pretty decent lead right now. Let's see how far he can push it before PSI Force brings this stock. That's always the question.
Oh, that's a nice 54% right there.
Ooh, and the spike again?
Spike.
Oh, but he couldn't get the edge guard and he dies for it. And now it's at even stocks, but 67 has a sizable lead.
Yeah, but using the nice back air.
Terrence has done a good job at maintaining center and staying in an advantage right here.
The ledge drop?
Ooh,
Classic,
the ledge drop.
classic.
The TNT with the down B, or the down smash rather.
Yeah.
The down smash actually, like, if you do it in a certain way, it gives you invincibility, which is kind of crazy how you don't get hit by the TNT.
Yeah.
Because it makes no sense. It really looks like you should.
So broken, dude.
There's all these setups that Steve has for edge guarding and ledge trapping and all these things. Just makes him such a bizarre character to fight.
Yeah. Oh.
And Terrence has been really good at showing how hard it is for people to adapt to this character, top of how good he is with this character.
Yeah, it's really crazy.
But PSI Force has been one of the best players in the Philippines for a long time. So no problem it has been too high for him to overcome. Back throw would not have killed there. It's too early percent, so it's pretty viable.
Oh! Just runs into that fully charged F smash.
He probably predicted that he wouldn't get hit by that, or if the block would break through a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
So that's how game 1 ends. That's kind of sad.
It's okay. It's only game 1.
It's only game 1. We got potentially up to 4 more games in this set.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait and see what happens.
Yeah. God, Steve is so broken.
Yo, my co-host here also got 7th. We both suck.
Yeah, we both suck.
Who did you lose to?
I lost to Mania and winners and Bobo and losers.
Yeah. It's the lack of practice for both of us.
Yeah.
Like, I lost to Kaito Roy, who used Rosa against me, and Juan Solo, who used Ice Climbers against me. I had to fight.
That's not
There's
fair.
2 of them. What am I supposed to do? Well,
Right.
going back to the set right here, the game 2 is about to
2.
start. Let's see what Kendrick or PSI Force could do to potentially improve it. This is the same stage, right? So
Yeah. No, it's small battlefield this time.
ooh, okay. So there's a bit of a difference here as well. Right off the bat, 67 getting these jabs, but not much off of them.
Oh, doesn't capitalize off the minecart. Oh, just the grab.
He's stuffing out these minecarts right now.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It just gets hit by the anvil.
Ooh, that's a really bad position. He has no jump. He's dead.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
I thought that he might have been able to land the blocks there, but it seems like it was a bit too far off, and he just
Yeah.
couldn't make it back anymore. And now let's see if PSI Force could capitalize on this edgeguard situation. Ooh, the grab. This is gonna be a lot of damage.
Oh, 50%. Oh,
67 has been pretty good at capitalizing on these small openings.
Crazy how not even a capitalized combo already does 50%.
Exactly. He read the SDI correctly, but just couldn't do it quickly enough. Ooh, the up air not quite gonna kill. Oh, but that
gets
PK Thunder is.
Thunder.
You have to be ready against that. Another thing that PSI Force does kind of differently from most players is that he uses Ness's down tilt in order to break the crafting table.
Yeah.
A lot of people, or even characters, just don't have what it takes to break the crafting table really easily. That's
Yeah.
definitely a matchup thing that Kendrick is showing, that he knows how to fight this character. And it just shows how 67 is really good at adapting as well to Kendrick. And how he's able to
goes
keep
for
up.
the F smash.
This is another setup.
Oh,
Ooh, he heals from that.
Very smart.
It's another case where Steve doesn't get hit by his own TNT when it looks like he should. Which is another thing that you have to watch out for. All these TNT setups and shenanigans that he could pull out. And
I didn't know you could PSI magnet the
you can PSI magnet a lot of things that Steve has. The main things are TNT and down smash, the lava blocks.
I see.
And PSI Force is pretty good at getting those. But doing that alone, like, the biggest thing is that 67 could just stop doing stupid, or suboptimal rather, versions of those.
Just goes with the spike.
And as a result, he has nothing to magnet, so it's not really a matchup dictator, since in the end of the day, Steve has so many good tools that he doesn't really necessarily need it in order to do well. As we say that, it's what one stock apiece in game 2.
Yeah,
Going
he
down
has
to the wire.
Diamond, that's really scary. You know what Steve can do with Diamond? Just
Steve
deal
is
so
one
much
of those
damage.
characters that scales really weird. Since Diamond kind of acts as the comeback mechanic, and he gets stronger the more you leave him to mine. He'll get more access to minecarts and power rails and all these things.
Cyphers stuffing out.
So
67.
even though you may think you're winning pretty handily, at the last stock, Steve may be at his strongest depending on how much items he has.
Yeah, I think Steve is like.
But right now, oh, Cyphers messes up the combo and couldn't get the kill, and now there's gonna be a lot of damage. Ooh, never mind, he messes up, but he still gets an opening. That's so scary. That's it!
That's another F smash.
After he's put in that spike situation, I was thinking he might lose the stock here from a strong hit from Diamond. And he showed it right there how he was able to capitalize on the small opening he had.
Yeah,
he grabbed him at like 20 and he died for it.
Yeah, that's so crazy, dude.
It's a mix of how good 67 is and piloting his own character as well. And how
Very
good the
clutch.
character is as well. It's crazy how much conversion Steve would get in order to get these kills.
For real, bro.
For real, on God. That's what I'm saying.
On God. Game 3. Oh, back to small battlefield. Yeah.
Small battlefield once again. This seems to be a favorite stage for these two players. Or rather Kendrick, I guess, or PSI Force, because he's the one who's picking stages. But it's looking kind of rough right now. He's down 2-0 against a player who he's historically lost to quite a bit. This will be a lot for PSI Force if he's able to win this. As it shows that it might not be a matchup thing, but he can't do it. Those blocks are so good against the PSI boys' recovery. You just need to put those there and PK Thunder can't go through it. Lucas has a bit of a better time because of the tether, but either way, once you're in that position, you're dead.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And
okay,
like he has so much resources. His resource management has been so good.
Yeah, but right now PSI Force looks like he's down by a decent amount. Hasn't taken too much percent here, only at 28, but he's still at a pretty bad position. As I say that, now he's at 62. Ooh.
81, just another F smash.
Sometimes you can just throw it out. That's how good the Steve Spring did this. It's kind of crazy how that works.
Yeah, you just don't expect it.
Oh, and he jumps into that.
Overcommits and gets hit by the anvil.
This will be very hard for PSI Force to bring back. 3 stocks to 1, and he has Diamond and all this iron. It might take a miracle for him to be able to come back here. Oh, he has no sword though. Oh, good reversal from the edge guard, but he still has a lot of work to do. And Diamond is on deck.
Yeah, let's see how Cyphers deals with the Diamond wielding Steve.
It's really hard to punish Steve for what he does. And Ness may not be the best character to do that. Look at all these crazy setups. Like just that angle and disadvantage that he got hit by. PSI Force is in a really rough spot now, and it looks like 67 has a very good chance of ending up winning this game, but we have to see. It's never over until it's over.
Oh,
We've seen PSI Force go through worse. And he has made it back. But will he be able to do it now? All these setups, that's crazy.
Oh, he's still alive.
Still alive, but he's in such a bad spot. 115 while 67 is not even a kill percent yet, unless he gets a good edge guard. Ooh, he tried to bait him with that. That was actually a pretty strong setup. Oh, he heals quite a good amount as well. 93 to 78.
Crazy how helpless Ness can just be versus characters versus Steve when blocks are up.
You have to be so cautious and respect everything that Steve has. These powered line cards, these angles, all of his strong normals, especially since he has Diamond now. And that down smash is able to catch it. He tried to PSI Magnet to absorb it, but it's not active enough, or not fast enough rather. So he ends up losing to 67, and 67 wins trio.
What?
Oh, that's his setup?
That's his setup.
Darn.
Thank you for letting us set up, man.
Yeah, we really appreciate it. You're goated, my guy. Right. We're switching the stream setup right now because the person who lended the setup, who is Rudo, Mr. Zawardo, also known as that, my favorite player of all time is unfortunately leaving,
dude.
so we need another setup.
That was rough. That was rough, dude.
See you next time, my guy. Say hi to stream.
Yeah, that was like, what the hell, man.
No, dude. I don't understand. Like, what?
Yeah, dude. Like, it's really tough, man.
So
like,
next up, we have losers finals. It's Kaito Roy versus 67. This will be Kaito Roy's first time fighting 67, if I'm pretty sure. And it's been quite a weird tournament here where Kaito Roy is all the way from Australia. He's only seeded to get 7, but now he's completely outplaced his seed. Thanks, Alab. Look at this guy. This is this guy's fault.
This guy said it.
No, I didn't say anything. I said...
You're a really cool guy, right? Like, just like totally underseeding the corner. Like,
Yeah, well, when has that ever happened before? Like on Rev?
Alab, you're so carried.
Exactly. So right now, the winner of that set will end up fighting Alab. Yeah, just Alab, I just realized. It's Grant. And the thing is, Alab has beaten both these guys, both in winners semis and winners finals. So it looks like it will be a hurdle for the next player in order to win. So
Yeah,
we have
he's
to
on
see
a
what they have to do in order to adapt and get better. But right now, we have to focus on the match at hand. 67, as we said, is a very established, well-known Steve player in the Philippines. Basically ranked 2nd in the Philippines, and I think this tournament will basically solidify that. There's no question and no doubt about that. And Kaito, player all the way from Australia. It's our first time seeing him here, play in any tournaments here in the Philippines. But he definitely has proven here that he can compete among the best players here. He has beaten both Sam, Hashibobo, and PSI Force, 2 of the best players here. Alab's pointing to say that he also beat me, Catherine, but like, I
It's
wouldn't
not
say
official, so
I wouldn't
it
really say
doesn't
that I'm a
count.
good player.
It's not official, so it doesn't count either.
Yeah, I'm not ranked anywhere, you know.
Alab, stop spreading false information.
So yeah, Kaito Roy has shown that he can pilot a bunch of different characters. We've seen the Palu, we've seen the Bayo, we've seen the Rosa, we've even seen Peach. So it's now a matter of which character he pulls out against Steve. This will be one of the biggest questions because of how polarizing the matchup could be for many different characters.
It would be funny if he just pulled out the Rosa just because no one knows the matchup though.
Yeah. It's a definitely a very difficult matchup that people don't expect. And we do see that the Buzz plays Rosa against Akula, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't go min-min. You'd expect him to go min-min. But he decided to pick Rosa, so it might not be the worst pick in the world as a result.
Yeah. I don't know how... I don't there are any skis in Australia though, so like, I don't know how well
The thing is,
he
it's a
knows the
regional
matchup.
thing. There are probably a bunch of Steves in all the smaller regions that end up doing well. So as a result, just the general notion of more characters being more famous, it ends up being harder for a player like Kaito, or Terrence rather, since Kaito Rory will generally be more familiar with the matchup than 67 will be, since he definitely plays... Why are you squat strike? Okay. He definitely plays... there's Rosa, who's not very common. There's Palu's definitely a lot more common though. So it really depends on what he goes. But of course, he's shown that he could win with any character.
Yeah,
which shows that it's not a matchup knowledge exclusive thing. And this guy is definitely one of the better players in this venue, if not one of the best.
Yeah.
He's proven it, and we'll see how he's able to prove it in this one of the more important sets, as this one gets... Loser of this gets eliminated at 3rd, right?
Yeah, it's losers finals already. What time is it? Oh, it's only 6:42? Losers finals?
It's losers finals. The next set is the last.
So we're down to we're down to 3. Whoever wins, unfortunately, has to go against Alab. What do you mean, fortunately? Who would want to fight you?
But yeah, we know for a fact that 67 will almost lock in on Steve, right?
Almost.
Like, there's a small chance that he wants to like pull out, who knows, but for the most part, it's almost guaranteed. It's going Bayonetta. This is the button check right now, so we're not sure if this is the character they'll actually end up going.
Yeah, I think it's button check. I don't think.
But historically against Steve, Bayonetta has been actually seen as a character that does pretty decently against the character. There are a bunch of top Baos and Steve that actually put Bayonetta as a losing matchup for Steve.
Really?
And Terrence himself also believes that Bayo does pretty good against Steve. Or 67 thinks that it's a pretty good matchup. So even though there are a good amount of Bayonettas in the Philippines with, of course, there's Mystic Maw, there's the ex-Bayo who still kind of dabbles with the character Ba Villain, and there's a couple other pretty strong ones that play with the character every now and then. But for the most part, even if this matchup's generally well known in the Philippines, you still have to take into account that apparently this character does pretty well against Steve. So we'll have to see how that ends up going in the actual tournament. As you can see, this is a very eventful button check right now. Unless it's like actual game. If this is the actual game, this would be the best game I've ever watched. Yeah, Bayo can kind of just do that. But yeah, from what I've seen, all the Bayos, since I actually follow Bayo meta quite a decent amount, since I play Bayo myself, and the majority of the top Bayos actually say that Bayo does really well against Steve, so that's another thing to consider.
There's like
Other characters that Kaito Roy can pull out are like Palutena. From what I've heard, it's very mixed from top players as to what their opinion is on that matchup. There's some players that think it's really bad, but some players think that it's even, but it's really hard to tell at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's really weird because like I think Paolo has like the hitboxes to deal with
Yeah,
Steve's blocks.
Palu doesn't really have a good time breaking blocks.
Yeah, and the recovery when Steve has blocks is kind of sus as well.
Yeah, Steve's blocks are really good against teleport recoveries as a whole, so it might not be the best thing for them to pick Palu, but again, we'll see. He knows these characters, Kaito knows the characters a lot more than I do, so it's all up to him. But it looks like he's locking in Bayonetta. We'll see. There's a common thing here in the Philippines where we say, oh, people have a lot of matchup experience with Bayonetta because of Mystic Mall. But no, nobody does, because Mystic Mall is an enigma, and he plays the game how he wants to play, essentially. So a different Bayo will definitely be very different to fight. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my.
So right off the bat, Kaito Roy has a decent lead. Though as we've seen with 67, all he needs is one opening in order to get stopped.
Yeah, but you can honestly say the same for Kaito Roy as well because both these characters have such explosive combo games.
Yeah, you can get insane amounts of damage just from one opening, as Kaito Roy has demonstrated with 67 already at 104%. Ooh, the minecart grab, this could be deadly. Is Doc Sash gonna kill? Bill is pretty light, but not quite. Ooh, he tried to use the guns to disrupt the mining, but it's too slow. That's a strange setup that 67 was going for.
Yeah, it's like you're put in a spot where you can't really beat out the block because if you beat out the block, you're just gonna get this.
Yeah, you're gonna get hit by the anvil. And trying to contest it was very risky as well, since you can still get hit by the anvil. He does have a decently small lead, but Kaito Roy is able to snatch it back because of Bayo's pretty good combo game. A pretty odd situation here. It's pretty even at this first stock so far. Not too much has been going on so far. Ooh, the up B edge guards. Ooh, 67 doing a really good job mixing up his recovery, but he misses ledge, so he dies for it. Ooh, another TNT setup. 67 has shown that he's been using these TNT setups really well. Kaito Roy is just respecting it, but how much should he really expect it? Ooh, that was a really good interaction. Kaito Roy landed on the blocks, but since the blocks eventually broke, he got hit by the up smash. There really wasn't much he could do there. He has a sizable lead, and he's been getting a lot of mileage off of these side Bs, able to intercept all these openings. And all these small openings are insanely good for Bayonetta. It's another 40, 50%. So 67 has to show that, or give him less of these openings in order to solidly pull away with the set. But right now, 67 has pulled it back to even. Oh, you want to commentate, Sam?
No, I'm just gonna bitch.
Oh, alright. Yo, we got Hashibobo, the birthday boy Sam Hashimoto! Give him a round of applause, people! Woo!
Shut up.
That's like 4 people.
No.
Well, your proper birthday party's tomorrow.
Okay, wait, I don't understand. Why does Bayo win this? Why do they think that?
I have no clue, honestly. That's just what the best Bayos...
In what universe does Bayo win this?
That's just what a bunch of the best Bayos and Steve plays.
No
like,
way. That just proves Steve players are bad.
Oh, that's fair, but like, on paper, it just looks like, what does Bayo really do against blocks? You know? So I'm not really sure either. But if Lima says so, he's probably better at the game than I am to make a judgment, you know?
I don't know. I don't know.
Who knows at the end of the day? But like...
Anyways, nice little tech chase. Doesn't react good enough. Good up B out of shield. This is damage, but can he get the kill? The answer is no, because it's Bayo.
Yeah. Ooh! He just threw out the S-Smash after a side B!
Yeah.
This is the Bayo Classic and the Steve Classic at the same time. Yeah. The random S-Smash and the minecart.
The RPS there, man. The RPS,
with the most expected outcome.
Which
in the
one
universe.
Brain cell option is gonna take the stock?
Yeah, in that situation, it was the S-Smash.
I mean, that is a pretty good option, though, in that situation. Like, you see a Steve jump back, they're probably gonna be side being at you. Oh, battery's back. You wanna take back over? Here you go.
All right, battery was back. We appreciate your bitching. Right now, Kaito does have a lead at 2-1. Let's see if 67 is able to close it out. Or rather, Kaito is able to close it out, or 67 has an answer for this. Ooh, that really... He brought him really close to the blast zone with that setup, but it's not quite able to kill. And right now, 67 is able to retaliate, getting his own combo. 49 off of one straight hit.
Kaito Roy responding with the combo of his own, bringing 67 to 120. Oh my gosh, gun's actually being useful. Holy shit.
Right now, that gun's option is really strange to me, since it puts Bayo really low, but it does prevent him from mining. It definitely is a disruption, but it's not really... It's a kind of a trade-off, since that means it forces Bayo to recover low. I guess Steve isn't necessarily the best at edge guarding low, especially since Bayo has a lot of options to go around and block edge guards, unlike most characters. But that kill's so early! That was at like 70 or something.
That was bad DI though.
It was bad DI, but also Bayo was really light. You wouldn't think you died that early. Oh, is he dead?
Is he dead? That's dead.
You saw the other extension.
He's dead. He's dead.
He actually was able to get a kill off of a raw neutral win, which is insane.
And 67 now on his tournament stock. Let's see how he responds.
And he wasn't even able to play much of the last stock, so he doesn't have his best tools of all diamond, gold, all these iron. He's kind of limited, so now he's in the worst position that he's been this entire tournament, maybe. Oh, the down air. The down air is such a strong shot from Bayonetta. Oh, there's the edge guards.
You're a very bad man, Kaito Roy.
If he wins this is so good for establishing how good Kaito Roy is. This is the definitive current second best player in the Philippines. And if he wins him, this is a statement.
Oh, tries to read the roll.
He gets the right read, but it's incorrect in the spacing. That happens way too much and it's unfortunate. Ooh, this is so deadly. But he was too low after the side B, so he couldn't get an up B extension for a potential kill. Oh. And that random S smash, well, not necessarily random S smash, was able to take it. And 3-1 Kaito Roy. And now Kaito Roy has to get a run back on 67, not 67, on Alab, the person who beat him in winners finals. Oh, this is yours?
Yeah, it's mine.
67 out at third. It's kind of a coincidence that the only time that 67 has gotten third post-COVID were at tournaments where there were foreigners in the grands. Or back then, there was Aladar at Rev. He got eliminated by both Aladar and Yoshi in order to get third. And now he got eliminated by Alab and Kaito Roy, another foreigner, showing that these foreigners they're pretty good, right? Like, let's see. Alab's our last bastion against Kaito Roy. He's beaten 67. He's beaten Hashibobo. He's beaten PSI Force. But he hasn't beaten Alab. Will Alab be the best player here today? Or does he suck? Because he sucks. He sucks. Everyone here says he sucks, right?
No.
I know! Dude, if he ran to me, he would have lost. And I got 7.
He would have run to me, he would have got
If he ran into him, he also would have lost. Probably. Yeah, and if he ran into you, he also would have lost. He got the luckiest bracket imaginable, bro. But also, it doesn't matter because yeah, he did. That's right.
I wonder.
Alab seeded the tournament, and he might win. Coincidence? I don't think so.
I don't think
Bracket rigging? Yeah, he seeded it so that I would fight Kaito Roy, so that Sam would fight Terrence, and that... Well, too bad.
Pro controller.
So we're getting back into this. Kaito Roy trying out the Rosa. He has not tried that Rosa against Alab, so we'll have to see how he does.
Oh, we're already going into it. I thought it was a butter check.
It seems that they don't need one. Alab has been warming up earlier in friendlies as well. And Kaito Roy just came off hot from a set. That's another thing. You gotta realize in terms of tournaments, the guy from losers has a lot more momentum going for them. So that might be important in order to who ends up winning the tournament. And again, Rosa, a very obscure character. Nobody really knows how to fight him here in the Philippines because at the end of the day, most people really don't. It's a character of such high caliber in order to pilot.
Yeah,
and Kaito Roy has shown that he's definitely got what it takes to pilot this character.
Yeah, but Alab's not going down without a fight. It's pretty even actually.
Yeah, it's an even match. In fact, he has a pretty slight lead here.
Yeah,
Min Min looks really good at killing Luma, which is generally the main thing that makes Rosa really good against a bunch of characters. But here's the Min Min, definitely doing in work in killing Luma, and right now he's a full, not necessarily full stock ahead, but he definitely has a large advantage here.
Yeah, Alab just stuffing up with Min Min's really long arms, dude. Really crazy.
Ram looks really good against the two-framing as well on Rosa recovery, especially since it has no hitbox on the way up.
Yeah.
Ram typically loses to a lot of things. Any swing, any projectile, it ends up losing. But Rosa has nothing like that in her recovery. She's so vulnerable. Let's see how Kaito is able to adapt to this.
Just throws out the up smash. That up smash is so good. It's so big. It's
the
so
up smash
fast.
is just generally one of Rosa's best kill options. It's really fast and it kills really early.
Yeah, and it's like even scary when the Luma's up.
Generally, one of Rosa's big strengths as well is in ledge trapping because Luma essentially covers another extra option. It makes it so hard for opponents in order to get off of ledge because of all the options that Luma's able to cover for her.
Yeah,
but right now, it's looking like Alab actually has a pretty good lead.
Get
Taking
the
the 7
up
stock
smash.
with the up smash.
Why is this happening, dude? Rig!
Let's go, Kaito! Oh, that's so unfortunate. I don't know what happened there, but he died at 30. And now the game is tied. But if Alab's able to keep up the momentum he has, then he's still able to close out this game. But let's see how it goes. It'll go either way now because of how close it was.
Really good Ram to stuff out the Luma. And Luma's gone, so now it's just like Rosa versus Min Min again.
Ooh, the back throw fair. The fair edge guard. This might be it. Oh, he couldn't close out the edge guard. Ooh, the most telegraphed grab in the world. Kaito was ready. Narrowly missing all of these edge guards. It's so close right now. It could go either way.
Yeah, but like right now, like it just seems like Alab's just been winning a lot of the neutral interactions.
The dilemma is how Min Min is how she has like a godlike neutral, but you get her off stage, she dies, right? So it's not necessarily a crux of how much Alab is winning neutral. Since at the end of the day, she could die at any moment, which is really important in how dictating how matches go against this character.
He's really doing a good job at keeping his distance, though.
Yeah.
This dude. Yeah, and like he's just stuffing out with Rams, trying to threaten with like Megawatt. He's just really doing a good job in piloting all of Min Min's arms. And Luma's gone again.
But right now we're in the last hit situation. A bunch of hits will be able to kill from these characters. Maybe not so much for Rosa, but near the ledge, a fair back air might be able to take it. Especially against Luma.
Oh no!
Oh no! What happened? I think he might have buffered the jump up air too early. That might have been the game winner right there. Ooh, but able to grab the neutral get up. Luma is so threatening. At ledge right now. It's so threatening. He has the whole block of the threat of a jab. But he's able to get all these grabs.
Oh my god. It's so hard to speak.
He's just getting ledge trapped. He's been ledge trapped for the last 30 seconds. Oh, he's gonna lose.
No way! Oh my lord!
No way!
What's happening, dude? Now he's on ledge. Oh my god! Now it's after the ledge trap.
Oh, he goes high.
No! Oh, misses the punish.
Oh, he can't really punch him off of that. Oh, he hits Luma. Luma's dead.
Luma shield. Oh my god! I don't think game one.
That up smash.
Oh my lord! What was that? That was so many things happening. I couldn't even speak a lot. Oh,
Towards the end, it was kind of a scramble situation, but also one of the most insane things ever.
Oh. It's so real, dude.
Yeah. Hasher Bobo over here is talking about the plot armor Alab has, and we all agree. None of them are having his shit right now. But let's see how he goes.
Min Min Ditto! Oh my! Oh nah, dude.
Min Min Dittos! I did not know that Kaito Roy played Min Min. But to be fair, this is his first time here, so it makes sense. All our like 3 viewers has dropped to 0. I'm sorry.
We did it actually drop to 0?
No, I don't know. I don't manage Twitch. But right now, the Min Min Dittos, this is kind of insane. Alab's typically the pilot of Min Min, and yeah, he typically destroys everyone with his Min Min. However, does he know how to fight his own character? And it looks like the answer is no so far. Will Alab beat the carried allegations? Or will he lose to his own character? He cannot pick Pokemon Trainer since this matchup is pretty not favorable for the character.
Actually, Pokemon Trainer is actually okay versus Min Min, especially with Squirtle. And
I thought that it might be harder since doesn't Pokemon Trainer usually lose against zoners, but I guess it's like a Squirtle difference, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're just able to outbutton Min Min that much, you probably could still like win neutral.
And Squirtle's like still pretty fast. Like he's fast enough and he's small enough to like go past Min Min's arm.
Yeah, but that's just in case this Min does not work right now.
Yeah, and Alab's finally like...
Alab has gained his footing, and Cyphers in an unfavorable position here. Again, once again, these 30-second ledge traps, the state of Smash Ultimate meta right now. Just keep him at ledge and win from there.
You know, I like how we're looking at the stream side, not this one.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, right?
This one's more pretty.
We get to see Alab's and Kaito's face there.
Ooh, goes for the edge guard, but misses.
Yo, you see those mash attacks coming out? These guys are both mashers, bro. But Kaito has advantage here. Will he be able to close out this stock and make it 3 stocks to 1, making it really hard for Alab? Or will Alab get the stock first? Even if Alab gets the stock, he has so much work to make up for. Whoa, the roll is not the right choice there. And once again, neutrals reset. Kaito is off stage again at 150. Anything will really kill at this point.
Ooh, get the Mega Watt and the roll. Stocks are even
not the
now.
Ram, the Mega Watt. Now, stocks are even, but Alab is down by a lot. He died pretty early to an edge guard that first stock. So it'll end up being really hard for him to come back from this.
Although, like, as of like the past few minutes, and not just essentially that Kaito gets the stock, but Alab seems to have gotten his footing in the last few minutes. I wonder if he can gain back his composure and maybe even...
You hear him screaming, he's not keeping his composure right here. But right now, honestly, Alab, okay, I was about to say he didn't
what
take
a
much
spot
damage,
dodge.
and he
Spot
still
dodge down
hasn't.
smash. The classic.
Alab has not taken too much damage here yet. And keep in mind that Min could get pretty early kills with edge guards and with Mega Watt.
Yeah,
so it's not yet over.
Oh!
In fact, he's been pretty good at not taking much damage, only taking 11 so far. But this is a bad position for him, being at ledge.
Oh, just get up and up smash.
That might have killed pre-patch.
Alright, I forgot about nerfs, dude. This character got gutted.
And he only took 19% that stuff. Once again, it's even though he looks like he was down by a lot after that first stop.
This
but
dude
Alab
really wants to defend our home.
He really wants to defend this country. We're not being xenophobic, by the way. We're just saying that Kaito, you know, we love you, but we're rooting for our home players, you know? Okay. Luke just said we're not, but like, you know.
I think Luke is just a hater.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think you're just a hater. But it's pretty funny, so like...
Kaito came all the way here from Ilocos Norte, right? Which shows that he's traveled quite far just to make it here. And he's definitely proven...
Oh, just down smash. Oh, no.
And now it's tied at 1-1. He is proving that his, like, 6-hour travel and his travel here in the Philippines is definitely worth it. But Alab was able to bring it back, showing how it definitely is possible for him.
Bro, we're just hearing Sam say, Pika, Pika. Bro. Bro, that's a relic, dude.
Alab's Pika loses in my DK, bro. You're not seeing it.
Consistent. That's a very consistent
That's
one,
it!
and that's it.
And Alab leads 2-1.
One more for Alab before he takes the tournament.
Will this be Alab's first offline tournament win? Yeah, first win, period. I can't believe it took him this long. It sucks because I won before him, actually. This guy is really bad. Will this be his first win regardless?
We'll see, we'll see. Oh, you want to go on the mic?
No, real quick. If Alab wins, I'm requesting Thug Finals with me.
Oh!
He just said no!
He can't say no. I'm the head. It's my decision.
Luke.
Oh, never mind. No extension. We can't do that. Can we, like, go to Starbucks and play friendlies or something? If Sam pays for the extension? Nah,
Alright,
bro,
game 4. Oh, he's going with Charizard. He's trying true.
He went... Oh, this is a... I've spoken to Alab a lot about his decisions. And he decides to go Charizard against Bayonetta specifically.
I think he
this
just likes
is
to go
a very...
Charizard versus Raja, man.
Yeah. So
like, we
we'll
saw
see.
what happened in Rev, dude. Raja got mauled by his Charizard.
We'll see how well this translates.
I think Charizard's also, like, genuinely consistent against Bayo. Like, Bayo, as he said, like, a while ago, has a really hard time killing. And Charizard, on the other hand, has an easy time killing. He has like what, 5 or 6 neutral moves that just kills. That's like.
Let's see.
As a PT player, I think that's not fair.
Yeah, that's.
He still sucks
definitely
though.
Something.
But like, he's just really confident with this Charizard. I think this is how he generally.
On top of this, Alab generally has a lot more matchup experience against Bayonetta. First 2 years of online, he had lots of practice with not just Raja, but with Archon, with Ba Villain, even with Purple Ba when he still played. These relics, all these Bayonettas that he was able to practice against. And it showed against Raja, and it might show against against Kaito Roy. He has a good lead. That is a bad habit most Bayos have, where they spam Witch Time after a flamethrower, because I know that because I do it.
Oh, good. I like that he isn't committing to the grab just yet. Using flamethrower really well, especially when he's landing. So that is much safer and it's harder for people to contest it.
That back air is able to take it though. And he's switching back to Zard instantly.
He's really just locking in with Charizard. Back to Baron, no, he doesn't get it. Kaito Roy DIs didn't move correctly.
He would have died if he didn't, which is the crazy part.
Yeah, dude.
Ooh, he's caught the dash back with that, but no combo.
Oh, it goes for the fly.
That's another Alab special. He loves smashing fly because he sucks. But it works because everyone else sucks more apparently.
Oh, no. Oh!
Ooh! You see that down tilt in the side B? That's a really strong setup, like catching air dodge. It's basically an air dodge read, and Bale's going for it.
This is the problem though, like Charizard is still a big boy.
Another thing that Charizard seems to have good in this matchup is that Charizard actually has a decent time 2 framing with like F tilt as well, right?
Yeah.
And Bayo does not snap to ledge.
F tilt, down tilt, flamethrower to like just stuff out the recovery in general.
Ooh. Typically one of Bayonetta's strongest options is her recovery, but Charizard does not care about that.
This Alab has one stock to go. Can he close it out with his Trident 2 Charizard? His favorite Pokemon, I think.
Oh, there, back throw.
Nair
if you got the sweet spot, it might have killed. This is such a hard situation, but Kaito always able to make it back.
Oh, no! Oh my god! Flareless Navidad!
Oh, he's not dead. Oh, he is!
That was sick though. I like that.
No way he loses this game inadvertently because of that Flare Blitz, right?
There's no way, dude. Come on.
It would be the best ways for this tournament to end with a Flare Blitz. Either way, whether a loss or a win. Given the theme of this tournament, Alab basically being the main character.
Oh no!
Alab ends up winning the tournament! His first ever tournament win! He won after I did, so he sucks.
That was unfortunate.
He finally did it! Let's go, Alab!
For winning. Wait, hold on.
He had all the plot armor in the world because this was his tournament. He seeded it. He avoided all of his enemies. He seeded it away so that he would avoid his enemies. And now he won. Good job, Alab. He did not deserve it. Do you have anything to say? You wanna say something? Yeah. Get on the mic, Alab.
Okay. I said that the only way for me to accept this tournament last month while talking to Braindle was if I won the tournament.
Well, he did.
I did not want a Flare Blitz team tournament where I lose. So I think I'm just chilling.
He's taking his name back, and this time he did not lose for the Flare Blitz. He just almost like didn't win.
I almost didn't win. Oh my god. I'm done. I am so done. I'm happy with my performance. I mean, there were a lot of...
Come on, now you gotta play with Sam, bro. The Tug Finals.
I think I'm the... Okay.
Sam's playing for venue extension, bro.
I'm the only Filipino player to win a tournament over a foreigner. Joking.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say that.
It's true, right? But I've been doing pretty well, dude.
I guess you could say that, I guess, you know? Yo, Hasher Bobo has some things to say.
So, what is the ruling when a PT locks in PT, but then switches what Pokemon they start with, depending...
It's Pokemon Trainer!
Anything! Redo!
Yeah. Oh my god.
So now we'll be doing an awarding ceremony where I don't have any awards, but then I just call them out.
Hurry up, camera's almost dead.
Oh, camera's almost dead. Okay, we'll do this quick. Fourth place, we have Cyphers.
Yo, Cyphers, hop on here.
Where the hell's Cyphers? Come on, man.
Come on, Kendrick, where are you?
Come on, the camera.
Kendrick.
The camera's dying. He's not here. All right, someone else.
He
is
did.
fourth.
Doesn't matter.
All right, this guy's Kendrick.
Yeah, this guy is Kendrick. We got Battery, who's basically Kendrick here. Woo! Congrats on getting fourth, Kendrick.
Third place, we have Terrence 67. Woo! All right, now we actually have the camera.
All he had to do was beat Kendrick for the 20th time in a row. Let's go. At second place, we got Kaito Roy, all the way from Australia. He definitely put on a good showing with his mastery of characters such as, well, he pulled out so many characters this tournament. Min Min, Rosa, Peach, Palutena,
and
Min Min. Wait, I said Min Min already, but still.
I thought yourself. Alright, and finally the champion. Okay. And finally the champion, we have Alab. Mixed responses, I see. Well, all seriousness, good stuff to Alab. Good stuff to everyone who came here.
People seem to like Kaito Roy a lot more. Never mind. You're right.
Can't be helped, right? Like this dude's just like so. Yeah. Just want to give like a big thanks to everyone who came here despite the busy schedules. I know a lot of people couldn't come here.
And we're actually really happy this tournament was able to run despite all of that. It was the most scuffed, rushed, not well prepared tournament ever, but we returned a profit of 100 pesos! Come on, Josh, get over here. Okay, never mind. I was trying to get my co-head here, but he didn't want to go. But yeah, thank you so much for watching Flare Blitz Navidad. Potentially the first, or we're not sure if we're
well, it's the last tournament of the year for sure.
It's the last tournament of the year for sure. But let's see how many more of these tournaments we're able to run in the future. And yeah, we really appreciate everyone that was able to make it out to this tournament. All of those that watched and all of those that, even though you weren't able to go, wanted to go, you know, with the efforts there. You know,
there's definitely like 10 people who like wanted to go, but then like some random occurrence happened.
10 is an understatement, bro. There were at least 30. I'm not trolling.
Actually 30 though.
Yeah, and
actually 30. Wait,
is it among Smash players only? Yeah. Among my friends, there's another like 15. So there were 45 people willing to go but couldn't go. But somehow we still didn't lose out.
Yeah,
so really grateful
big thank you.
for all the people who came. Shout outs to Kyle for arriving at 6 p.m. and being the last thing we needed to not go negative. So let's go, Curfew. Follow him at Curfew on Twitter. He makes furry art.
What else do you say?
And yeah, I think we just closed the tournament.
Okay,
right?
that's it, right?
Thank you for everything.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, just thank you. Make sure to check your stuff.
This guy's goated as well.
I've been scattering my items, so I need to check if I lost anything to begin with.
Popconnie on Twitter, I think.
Popconnie. He was the one who named the tournament when we were like absolutely devastated to what to name it. So
yeah, and he also made a quick video for us as well. So
yeah, and he's also the photographer of the tournament. So be sure to stay in the lookout. Stay in the lookout for the Google Drive.
And on top of this, there's also 67 who made the video. We're very grateful for him.
67,
yeah. Dennis who made the graphic. We're very grateful for him.
Master Betty, Dennis, he made the poster, the Charizard you see.
The Charizard in the words.
Proud of you.
And there's Alab, the victim and the winner of this tournament. We're also grateful for
the
him.
namesake.
Cheese paid for the stream.
And we're also grateful for
Cheese is just like a goat, right?
Cheese is the goat.
The main like communicator.
For the stream?
No, yeah, he did. And then, that's about it.
Yep.
That's about it.
Right?
We're very grateful also.
Yeah, thankful to the people we didn't say thanks yet because we just forgot. But then like,
we're sorry. You're not less important.
Yeah, so much people just like made this possible. So
yeah.
Big thanks. Stay tuned for more tournaments, whether it's from me, for Cheese, or from anyone else.
Not me.
Not him.
We'll see. And yeah, once again, thank you, and that's us.
We want to eat dinner, so let's dip. Yeah. All right, we'll see you.
All right, goodbye.
Thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching this tournament. Fuck you, Alab. Anyway.